Good morning, y'all. What's up, bro? You're on early. We'll be out shortly. And yes, you're hearing music in the background. Perfect. All right. Let me check my stream on my computer. Since I have music playing, I have Super Saiyan 2 Gohan playing with lyrics. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. So, we'll be talking about delay shortly. And that's awesome that you're up at like 4 a.m. That was my type of schedule back then. Well, I was waking up more like 3 o'clock. I'm just loading up my streams right now on the computer. It's just faster on the computer. This guy went really hard on his on this track. I mean, he is who he is, you know. I love him. I love him very, very much. And, you know, there are times where I have only empathy for him and sympathy. But, you know, I didn't say anything really. He's been okay for the last couple days, but we'll see, right? He's a good guy. He just needs to stop doing what he's doing. So that's why I'm changing my perception of him as much as I can. But, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go on data quickly. One sec. Perfect. All right. It looks very beautiful outside, and it is, but it's cold. We're not done with the cold yet. All right. Gohan's Anger. That track is wonderful. Whoever made this track, you did a really good job on the vocals. Part of the vocal said, I must become who I am so I can end this tragedy. Or something like that. It says, I must be who I'm supposed to be so I can end this tragedy. So basically, in that, you know, this is a song that plays when Gohan is facing Cell. Yeah, perception is power, indeed. But yeah, you must be who you're supposed to be so you can end this tragedy. So think of it like this, you know, in my reality, I must be fucking rich and unapologetically rich to end this tragedy. Right? There is no tragedy though, but you know, from our human character, it's tragedy, right? Because it's going through a little bit of financial, not, I don't want to call it difficulty or stress, but a financial journey. Let's just call it that. And, ooh, the sun is nice. I like it. But I can still see my breath. Anyways, you must be who you're supposed to be so you can end this tragedy. I really like that line. There's another line in the song. It hits much differently though. He's like, I should have stopped, or I should have not waited, and I should have not waited. I shouldn't have hesitated. And then he whispers, I'm sorry. That part right there is like, God basically saying, hey, this was always meant to be yours, right? There's a mirror on the other side of reality waiting for you to smile, enjoy, have fun, right? Don't let your physical circumstances dictate your life, but that's what the trap of this realm is, right? And then sometimes we get caught up in like, well, why me? Like every time I do something, why me? Like it doesn't work. Like the universe always is against me. Like technology never works for me. It's the perception, right? But that's the character creating the label. Remove the labels, what is left? It just is. It just, because we create the labels creates a meaning, the meaning creates a feeling, and then the feeling is what's trapping us, binding us, keeping us like stuck and small, But, your reality is based on you. It always is you. It can only ever be you. It can never be anything else but you, right? Because we think that reality is happening to us, but it's actually as us. Because it's you in the physical that has to think in the mental, and the mental is what's bringing in the physical. By the way, just let me know if all is good. I forgot to double check if my stream is working when I left the house. I'm sure it is. I'm pretty sure the stream is working as intended. If it isn't, it is what it is, but I'm sure it is. Just drop a message or something, just so I know that all is good. I usually do my checks, but I kind of wanted to get out quickly. I was excited to talk about this, so my excitement clouded my mind. This is the reason why I must carry it. Okay, perfect, awesome. That's all I needed to know. Thank you for the confirmation. This is why I need a second device on me, so I can just double check my own stream. It's actually going to be advantageous that I buy a new device, another. I will want another iPhone, but I do want an Android. I think the Android would be better to stream on, and have this iPhone that I'm using as the hotspot to the phone, and just keep it in the pocket so I can just jump on my own stream and check if all is good. Anyways, let's get into it. So this morning, checking the bank account, diffusing the resources, the feeling of ooh, our sister didn't send us the 300. Normally she sends it around the 6th because I require around the 6th, but she didn't send it. So there's a delay there. Then I looked through the records and I sent my taxes early in April, right? And I have the confirmation, but it seems, so I logged into the Tax Revenue Agency of Canada. It's called the CRA. It's basically like the IRS. And it seems, and it shows that it never got sent. I'm like, so there's a delay here. So I went and resent it this morning. So we'll see what happens, right? Because I'm never late on those things. So I looked at it, I'm like, okay, so there's another delay. And I realized that we've been trained to delay things, like even delaying gratification, right? Because we've been, this whole idea of like, we got to delay things. We got to delay what we want. No, be fucking unapologetic to what you want, right? I'm so like blunt and blazons with when I say what I want, right? And there's okay, and when we say want, right, it doesn't mean like you don't have it. Like, we're basically saying, like, because you know the definitions of words, right? My want, whenever I say want, it's not that I'm lacking. It already means I already have it. But because I'm using the word want for the present moment, I can change the meaning of it, right? There was a brother named Joseph Rodriguez. He posted something about words yesterday. He's like, I can hollow out the meaning. I can change the meaning of words. I'm like, see, in my reality, people are starting to understand this because I create my reality. I'm the one that's creating them to say that because that's where I am, right? That's my reality right now. So anyways, we've been so, groomed and domesticated and programmed to, treat delay as this is how life is. But this is the illusion. You already have it. You always did. Even wife, she made a video about a year ago, and I saved it on my tablet. I'm proud of her. But even she said this. She's like, for my adult life, I always wanted to be a wife, have a husband, and be a mother. And I always thought that, and this is her words, this is itself speaking through her, she realized that she was delaying things because she's like, if or when I get these things, then I'll be fully happy. I'll be fully alive. I'll be fully fulfilled. But then she realized now she's good with or without it. She still wants it, but not from a place of obsession. She's totally let go of it, which is perfect because I've been waiting for her to do that in the physical. It's already happening. It's already happened. It's done. It's finished. Morning. And so we've been so programmed on this planet to call delay, God's timing. No, it's your timing. You make the time. You already have it. Because the mirror on the other side of reality is waiting for you to smile. You just can't see that mirror. Because that mirror is invisible to our eyes. But that mirror is waiting for you to smile back and claim it. It's already yours. But don't go out there and claim it with like, I claim this energy. And then not actually claim it, Really put the intention. Exactly, you determine your value indeed. So how there's videos that will say, if you remember how I read that poem, and it says videos whispering, if this message found you, it was for a reason, right? And then they'll say, claim this energy, right? But there's no conviction. That's what's missing. How many times has people claim energy, but nothing has happened? I've done it. I've done it many times. Because when you're just typing a word and you don't put conviction behind it, it means absolutely nothing until you put energy behind it. But here's the paradox of that. It actually does mean everything. It just means you're just perpetuating that you think you're missing something. That's the paradox. Because when you have to type, I claim this, that implies that you haven't fully realized that you already have it right now. Now, of course, if you're in the beginning process, yes, go ahead and claim it, right? Claim that energy. Declare it. But once you declare it, that's it. Walk as it is done. It's finished. And last night I was having a conversation with our sister Olga. We had a nice phone call after the stream. And I shared that poem with her too. And I told her, I didn't come here to stop anyone from their spiritual business. What I came here to do is to point out that you don't need all of this shit. You already have it. Yes, aren't you going to be charging people for your services? Of course I am. But I have other endeavors as well that's going to generate resources and help the world in other ways. So we've been treating this world as like, we got to delay gratification, right? How long are you going to delay gratification, right? We've treated delay as some sort of holier than now energy, right? Just like the word almost, it's like sacred. It's like you have to delay. You got to wait. You got to be patient. We've idolized these words. Patience, delay, waiting. Fuck that. You have it now. Every person on this planet has whatever it is that they want right now. They just have to remember it comes from within. That's it. I don't care what the bank account says. I don't care what physical circumstances I'm dealing with. It starts with me. I've changed my life in such a massive way in 10 years that I'm unrecognizable. Those who knew me 10 years ago, if they were to see me now, they'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? Excluding the new name, which isn't new, it's my original name. Before, I descended, or after I descended into this whole thing called reality. See, private jet. Just a sign right there. And I'm done with signs because, I am the fucking sign. I don't need any more signs. I don't need angel numbers. I don't need any of that shit. It means nothing until you give it meaning. I can call this dirt that this is my manifestation. Molding this dirt into everything I ever wanted. There, I've already molded everything I ever wanted. You gotta be so crystal clear, crystal clear clarity, so that the universe can pick up what it is that you want. Of course, there's going to be people who might say, but that's not possible, right? You do not concern yourselves with the opinions of sheep who have forgotten that they are lions but pretending to be sheep. That's a real bar. Everyone's a lion who has forgotten that they're a lion. And we use that metaphor of a lion because a lion is like a leader. It has ferocious energy. If you don't like a lion, then we can change it to a tiger. You got the eye of the tiger. Everybody's got the eye of the tiger. But they forgot that they have the eye of the tiger. And they're just acting like sheeps. Nothing, no offense to sheeps. I love sheeps. Beautiful animal. But sheeps get followed. You know, they have to be herded by like a German Shepherd, right? Those dogs are designed to lead. Sheeps can lead too, but their programming is to help us humans to have a metaphor so that we can say that, you know, there's leaders and there's followers. It sure does have merit. Absolutely, it has a merit. And that's the thing. It's not just one thing, right? It's both ways. They both have their equal value, right? There's a moment where you must surrender and be. There's our sister. Morning, sister.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. I'm gonna go quickly do my hang here. And yes, you're absolutely right. There is a merit to being a sheep and surrendering, for sure. Absolutely. There's always two sides. Always. Hell, there's actually technically a third side. The neutral side. The one that just is. Right? Just gonna hang for a moment. Increasing the grip strength. But yeah, you have everything right inside of you right now. Every human on this planet has everything. They are so powerful, they forgot how powerful they are. And that's why I came to the earth to tell the humans to remember who they are. Exactly as they are. That's my mission. The core mission. Helping people remember exactly who and what they are. Now, if they choose not to hear, right? I'm only interested in those who have ears to hear. And I'm not talking about the physical ears. I'm talking about the metaphorical ear. That's using their heart and listening. That's why I kept saying, I am there. I'm here for everyone, or I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. Because there are some souls who descended to earth to just have fun and party. Right? They came here to just party. They didn't come here for anything like deep. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? There's nothing wrong with them doing what they're doing. Right? Enjoy it, right? But I came here to set a course for the humans to remember who they are, so that younger generations can know how powerful they really are. Because the power is being beaten out of them. But this generation, I have hope and faith for them. Because they know there's so many kids who are doing amazing things and are super talented because they came to the earth at the right time to help the rest of the humans who have forgotten and remember, and help them to remember who they are. Let me see what you wrote. All of the animal species have a purpose for us to mirror in different aspects of and time in our lives. Exactly. Excuse me. Some gas buildup. So, I want to touch upon I was going to call today gravity, but I feel called to talk about it right now. I think tomorrow I'm going to definitely call it gravity. Hey, look, it's the cat meow. Come on, Bubba, hurry up. We finally get to say hello to our sister. Oh, waiting for the school bus. I always wonder why that white truck is there in the last couple days. And the school bus showing up here. I'll get to what I was going to say in a moment. Morning, sister. I'm excellent. You? It's been a couple days since I got to say that to you.
I said that.
I know.
No children coming, that's why.
That's true. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. All right, back to what I was saying. So, regarding gravity, I was watching a lot of space stuff yesterday. There's a channel called Uncovery or some shit like that. I have to check the name, but his voice is very soothing, like how he speaks. He narrates very, very well. It could be AI, but I think it's an actual dude speaking, because you can tell the difference between AI and non-AI. Well, for the most part. Anyways, you know, he's talking about like black holes and our planet and our sun. Like many videos. I'm going to touch upon the one with the sun. You know, the sun is out right now. It's this white ball of light in the sky, as you can see. But really, it's a monster in the sky. Of course, that's perception, right? Our sun is very beautiful, but imagine for a moment, right? The sun disappears. We're cooked. I don't mean I'm not going to say we're cooked. That would imply we're burning. We will freeze. And we'll be annihilated. Like, this thing called the sun is helping the planet. And there's a reason why I'm talking about this right now, because we are fighting all kinds of bullshit with each other for no fucking reason. People are making up reason to fight, but it's not people, it's the fucking puppeteer mind. Because when you're engaging with another person, you're not engaging with that person, you're engaging with a program, a puppeteer, right? And because you're engaging with a puppeteer, you're being finessed. Most humans don't realize that there's a puppeteer, you know, dangling them. They're like, no, I don't have a puppeteer. Okay. Then tell me, if you don't have a puppeteer, do you love what you're doing? Oh, but I have to do this. Right, that's the puppeteer. There are so many people who are doing entrepreneurship. Now, entrepreneurs will say, not everyone's built for entrepreneurship. Is that true? That's a lie, in my opinion. If someone knows how reality works, and they know that they're God, then how can you not be cut out for entrepreneurship? Right? That doesn't make any sense. That's the dumbest thing that someone can say. Because the mind will finesse you all the time. Right? The mind is always seeking safety. So if you can give the mind safety, then it will proceed. But until you can give the mind safety, it will not proceed. It will continue to create unnecessary obfuscations and problems. Right? So we treat these things like we're not capable, and then the mind is getting finessed by bullshit. But really, it just is. You're God. You have the power within you right now. Every person here has the power. Right? But they forgot that. And that's the reason why I came to this planet, to help them remember exactly who they are. And as you know, I'm speaking a little bit louder so that people can hear what I have to say. Because, you know, I'm not going to hold back. But there's so many people right now who has forgotten this aspect. But Orion, we need to have balance. We need to have workers. We need to have this. Yes and no to that. Exactly. Zero delays in the infinite now, because you are the infinite intelligence that is attempting to work through your vessel to bring forth what it is that you want, because the infinite intelligence seeks to have this. This is a real bar. The infinite intelligence seeks what it wants, and it wants to seek it through you, but you keep getting in the way. And by you, I don't mean you. I mean the puppeteer mind, right? Playing small and safe because it was created by you. Yesterday, what is a bar? What I just said about you are the infinite intelligence, or the infinite intelligence is running through your body, through your vessel, and it desires to express whatever it is it really desires to have through you so that you can have it. The you that cannot be explained by any word. Yeah, so I was saying Nero posted one of those YouTube posts. You know, sometimes you see people posting like inspirational quotes or something like that, or they post something. Well, he posted his words. There was a brother in the chat or in the comment thread, and so many people were there just giving him love and support. But you could see the puppeteer mind on that one. There's no judgment, but like, he was going through it. He's like, how can you be positive when I'm sleeping on a living room floor, I'm broke, I have no money, and I have no purpose, right? So here's the thing. That's the puppeteer mind created by him, by the true him. But the true him forgot who he actually is, right? And I told him, and a bunch of other people were saying, like, you have the power to continue, like, to keep feeding that, or you can shift it. And I told him, I shared with him, like, my infinite brother, you have the power right now to uncreate that, but you must feel it. But your mind's going to get in the way. You are not the mind, nor are you the body. You have a mind and you have a body, but you're not enslaved by it. But right now, it feels like you are. I also said that, you know, you're so powerful that you have the power in that present moment to even say that I don't have enough money or I'm broke. Like, you have that power to type and write those words. So if you have the power to type and write words like I'm broke, I don't have money, then you definitely have the power to say I am rich and I have tons of money. It's all about perspective. It's definitely cold, and that boy is wearing a t-shirt. I guess he doesn't feel cold. That's also perception and perspective. I'm going to walk through this street today. We might see Lily and Ricky. since it's like warmer, they're usually out. So we'll see. I don't see him, but we'll see. Exactly. Hell, dude, I was sharing this with Olga last night. There's a girl. This is no judgment to her. You know, the universe itself seeks to have these experiences. But this, she calls herself a girly. She's like, this girly is being favored and loved by the universe, right? You know what she was asking for? She wanted to sleep with a doctor. She wanted to get banged by a doctor. Hey, bro. Good, you? Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Is she gonna come with me? No, she's not coming with me. Oh, they're chasing the trucks. See? Chasing the trucks. Anyways, back to what I was saying. And that's not even the ridiculous part. You know, more power to her for sure, 100%. But it's the, I have a boyfriend and I want him to watch me have sex with the doctor. I'm like, see, this is where I'm like, the human comes in. I'm like, the fuck is going on here? I know that this is all just, it just is, but like, the human has to like question like, why would anybody agree to that? Like, if I was her boyfriend and she wanted to sleep with a doctor, I'd be like, go sleep with the doctor, but don't expect for me to be hanging around. Your ass is gone, because I have that much power to uncreate you. But she used her powers and she swayed his opinion. Because they first fought, like she brought it up a couple months ago to her man, and I'm like, morning, and he got angry. I don't blame the dude for getting fucking angry. And then she kept manifesting, like within herself, she wants to sleep with this doctor. I took a screenshot because I needed to see how ridiculous anything can be. Right? There's a reason why I take these screenshots as proof of like, hey, if people are manifesting shit like this, and guess what? Her man finally, like, after her manifestations of like letting it go and just being, he brought up randomly in a conversation like, hey, you know that thing we talked about? I'm okay with it and I'll watch. That's fine. So she already did the business this weekend, or this past weekend, with the doctor, and he was watching. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? That's how powerful we are. There's a reason why I keep these screenshots that he sends. Right? Because like, you know, Instagram stories, they disappear. But I make sure I screenshot these things as proof of absolute absurdity you can bring forth into this world. Because the universe has no judgment. The universe is just neutral. It'll seek to bring forth everything you ever believe in, that you know that you already have. She knew she's gonna get to sleep with that doctor, and it happened with her man watching her. Pretty ridiculous, huh? But hey, there's no judgment. It just is. But you know, this is where our human will come in and like, that's immoral. That's you know, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that. How dare you do that? But then it's that guy who accepted that it's okay. Right? That was his choice, right? Again, there's no judgment on this. right? She seeked to have this experience, and she had it. So that's a great example of like the absurdity of what you can actually bring forth. And the reason why I bring this up is because, like you said, there have been other people who came from absolutely nothing. They struggled. They struggle for their entire life. And yes, we honor people like this because we find that struggle has become like a valorous act, and that you struggled for 50 years to become a millionaire. My story is going to be like that because, I didn't realize how reality worked up until recently, right? You can say that I remembered how reality actually works up until recently. So I have a story to share with the world, but now the story is easy, it's fun. I don't care what the world shows me. It's not real. I know what's real. I don't care what anyone says. Someone can doubt me, that's fine, you can doubt, but that doubt will not influence me. I'm more powerful. My conviction is more powerful than your doubt. That's a real bar right there. If anything, I would write that shit right down. I would write that one down. My conviction is so much more powerful than your doubt. So like when people say, you can't have that, right? There's no way you can be with Lindsey Stirling. She's a mega superstar, Orion, and you're just a common peon. Oh, really? Well, let me break it down to you. Lindsey Stirling is not a mega superstar. She's just a human. That itself is expressing through that character. She's just another character. Right? Just like insert any celebrity. You're just another human. Your accolades or your accomplishments means nothing to me. You're just itself that is playing a character. And itself has been working endlessly with this character to shed some light on this world and bring forth things that others are not talking about. But they are talking about it now because I've brought it into existence. And because of my energy, oh, there's the doggy at the window. These are Penny or Sadie. They're just like looking at me. Just chilling at the door looking at me. Because I brought it into existence through itself brought it through this vessel into existence. Others are now speaking about it. That's how powerful itself is through this vessel. The verbiage is what's been kind of holding this character back a bit, but the verbiage has shifted. Okay, definitely in this area, the battery does go down a fair bit, but I will be in the trail. Let me know if the internet, if it's good, because the numbers are going down with the views, or not the views, but like, yeah, no, you're still there, so it's working. I need to go soon back to work at 7:30. No problem. You got like 14 minutes. But anyways, my point to say is like, when I started to say, I remember, then everybody else in this world is starting to say, I remember who you are, right? But before that experience, nobody was saying, I remember. Or you can say, others were saying it, but I wasn't aware of it. Oh yeah, it'll always be overflowing, always. I asked for universal wisdom, I have it. I asked for ultimate wisdom, I have it. I asked for ultimate wealth, I have it. I have ultimate wealth. I don't care what the physical tells me. This is where you have to be delusional. The real delusional, not the fake delusional. Because the world will continue to finesse you into believing a bunch of bullshit that is not real. It's all made up. Right? Your physical experience is dictated by your mental beliefs and ideologies. Reality doesn't work the way you think it does. Well, it technically does. It's a paradox. If you say that the world is flat, then the world's flat. There's a doggy over there. I must be his doggy. Yeah, it's his doggy. Tiny and little. Tiny little fluff ball. I made it here with 76% of battery today. I can't wait to see what gets finalized in this park. I'm sure they'll be done before the end of summer. I'm sure of it, or before summer starts. If they keep coming every day and do stuff, once upon a time this was just calm and it was just a swing set and a couple slides and that was it. And now we got all kinds of stuff, but we don't know what they're actually putting here yet. But they're definitely building something. It's definitely a playground. It is 7:30 your it's 7:20 your time. You'll get the water for like a minute or two before you have to go, unless you already left. But yeah, we treat delay as some sacred word that, like, oh yeah, the universe is delaying your wealth because you gotta let go of more stuff you gotta keep healing. No, it's not delaying anything. It's you delaying it yourself. No, I'm not delaying. Why would I do that? Because you unconsciously don't know that you are God. Unconsciously, you forgot this. And consciously and subconsciously. Because you still entertain that you're a human. And yes, you have a human character, but that's not who you actually are. Itself just chose to create this form. And I can feel that so viscerally. It chose to create this form as it is. You can change it if you want. You can look different. It gave you the free will to look whatever way you want to, but like deep down, this is who you are. You're itself, and I chose for you to look this way. Sounds good. Enjoy your Zoom call with the clients. I'm sure we'll be running into a few souls on the trail walk today. We're seeing some newer souls. There's a Somalian brother who always says to me, blessed, 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 blessed. He's like new on the trail, but like I'm sure he's been here many times. I just brought him into my existence. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. It'll be exactly the way I choose for it to unfold. Approaching the water. Just taking a moment, quieting down the mind for a bit. I gotta modify my bridge a bit. Oh, there's a truck coming. Well, we were supposed to go down here anyways, so. Here's my bridge that I made. There, you got the water for like a minute or two before you got to roll. And the gimbal's working properly again, so that's good. Let's see. You wrote in 2007, the wife and I went to Kunai and I brought my recording equipment and recorded waves from the ocean. They're on the beach. I've tried to listen to that hour of waves 200 to 300 times now. I've loved the sound. The water always been soothing to me, and of course the visual water is powerful indeed. And water just is. There's no judgment, it just flows. It's a current. This is how it's supposed to be. Just flow, let it be. It just is. This is just is right here. This is the best physical representation of just is. It's not attempting to be anything else. It has obstacles in its way, but it just keeps plowing through the obstacles. It just says, fuck it, I'm just going to get through these rocks. This is the greatest representation of what just is. We humans are the ones that give this thing the label. But get rid of humans. 100,000 years ago, we didn't have the word water in our vocabulary. In fact, we didn't have language even as a vocabulary word. We didn't have words. We had only sounds. But even then, we didn't know how to call it what it was until someone decided to say that this thing is called water. Obviously in English. Like, even spending a couple minutes at the water is enough. Even when we were not able to in the wintertime, it was still enough. Even knowing that this was a block of ice was enough. This, once upon a time in the wintertime, it was solid. We could walk on it. Literally, we're walking on water. Because what is ice? Nothing but water that has frozen over. I love it. This is where a lot of the lessons came. And by lessons, remembrance. Third dimensional thinking mind, multi-dimensional knowingness mind, all those things started showing up in this spot. I'm sure we'll be seeing Tom momentarily, and or a few other people. I must be who I'm supposed to be so I can end this tragedy. I love that line. It's so powerful. I must be who I'm supposed to be so I can end this tragedy. When I waited and I hesitated, I'm sorry. I was scared and I was lost. Da, da, da. I'm going to get the lyrics of that song. So awesome. I remember when we saw the deer here, the fox here. Pretty awesome. A lot of the shrubs are down right now, so it's easier to see them. But they won't be coming out here for us humans to see them. How much battery do I have right now? 65%? Yeah, 65. Yep. Deer, fox, ducks, geese, fish. Well, y'all haven't really seen the fish, but I saw it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Powerful. Man, a lot of private jets today. It's good. It's a sign. I will no longer hold back with my desires. What is meant for me will always find me because it's already here. I have a private jet. Me and Honey, we travel with the jet, with the crew. I go on tour with her. I make my speaking tour exactly the same as her music tour. We have a bus that they travel around in the United States, but we have a private jet that is capable of going around the world and has a lot of fuel. It's the most efficient jet in the planet. And it uses solar power to fly as well. Pretty awesome plane. If you can think it, it's already in existence. I love the fact that I figured out a way to have a good amount of time here at the water. Like, phone battery's at 62%. We've been here for about close to 10 minutes, give or take. Like, I could have only dreamed of this like a couple months ago. Now I can be here and I have the ability to alter settings and change things and push the battery a little bit longer and also alter the phone. It's the same phone. I just basically shifted its perception. I made something that was capable last summer, which then it went and got kaput to then make it capable again. Which is a metaphor for every one of us, because we think that we're down and out and we're old and decrepit, but we're never down and out, we're never decrepit. It comes down to your belief in yourself. If you say that you're decrepit and you're old, and that's what you will experience. Look, another private jet. How fucking awesome. Today is the day of private jets. That's a smaller one. I have a bigger jet. It fits me and the girls and the boys. And we fly. I'm going to wait a couple more minutes and then we're going to roll. I love that the water is calm. This is the calm water. This is the water of the spring and will be of the summer. Pretty lucky to have this. Many don't have this opportunity to be by the water every day. Even being in Toronto, not everybody has the opportunity to be by a water because it's full of buildings. This trail was necessary for me. I just heard, "Oh, Ryan, you fucking did it. Congratulations, man. You fucking did it." I sure did. I heard a voice. It's just to get this character, not labeling anything when shit's gonna happen in reality. Just seeing it as a cloud that's passing by. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. All right. I have 59% on the battery, which is more than enough to get back because I know the battery won't be draining as much. But I'm going to roll out in about 2 minutes. That'll give the stream, it'll be at a 110. Like, see, spending 10 minutes is enough. Even a minute here is enough. But, even if I didn't even spend any time here, it's enough because I already have it. Something came through. Me and Olga were talking about this yesterday. Spirituality was never supposed to be a business. There was never supposed to be coaches. There was never supposed to be healing. There was never supposed to be any of this stuff. It happened. We created it. But itself said that this never was supposed to happen. But it happened. It foresaw this was going to happen, but it wasn't by, well, to some degree it was by design for souls like myself, itself to work through this soul, through this vessel, to somewhat end this spiritual nonsense. That's gonna create a lot of nasty ripple effects and really a positive ripple effects as well. But I look forward to being the antithesis of spirituality. There's Tom. I'm by the water again. How are you? Good. I'm good. I'm enjoying my water. All's good?
Oh, I thought you stood on that part.
No, no, over there.
Over there?
Yeah. Everything's good?
Yeah.
Good. Did anybody get back to you with their letters?
No, not yet.
How many people did you ask?
3.
Three.
Well, actually 4.
4.
Yeah. Well, we need 3 letters.
Well, I'm sure you'll get the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have mentioned it to them, and they said, "Oh, I haven't even started it. I've been so busy." I said, "No problem." I said, "The sooner the better.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna keep bothering them."
Right. They'll get it done.
Yeah. But yeah, nice morning.
Yeah. A little chilly, but that's okay. I like it.
Yeah, no rain.
No rain. No cloud in the sky right now.
That last time I was telling you about no rain. You had your umbrella.
Yeah.
You walked a little bit more, the sky turned
Yeah. That's what happened.
so fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Water's flowing pretty good today.
Yep. Just spending a couple minutes down here is enough.
Yeah.
It helps. Helps clear your mind.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
This walk through the park clears your mind.
Exactly. We're lucky to have this.
Yeah.
When you really think about it. Morning, brother. We're really lucky to have this because, there's a lot of places in Toronto that just doesn't have this,
Yeah.
right? And we get to have this,
Yeah.
right? That's why, if you go downtown, they have their park, but they don't have this,
Trails.
right? They're busy running around in their suits and ties. I know because I used to do it all the time. I worked at a law firm doing IT. I was at the top of my career and I was like, I'm done with this. I was unhappy, making so much money, but for what?
I think the train used to pass by here in the 50s. I think in the early 50s, you see here?
Yeah,
But the train used to run with the water.
right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is beautiful. So, yeah. They had Humblewood and Rexdale.
yeah,
That's why we have to fight to keep this. So I live right up on right after Kipling there. Those
Got it.
apartments, I live
Yeah.
in it. This is my backyard, right?
amazing.
Yeah. So this is the thing is, it is so smart. That's supposed to be this is conservative land, right?
Right,
They turn it into townhouses.
yeah,
Humblewood and Kipling, opposite the racetrack. They're not supposed to.
right.
That's why we're fighting that they won't continue. They won't continue this because this is like therapy, right?
Yeah, this is therapy right here.
I've been coming here for years. It's only yesterday I saw that little waterfall.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been, last year summer I went up to the waterfall that way.
Mm.
You ever been up to the waterfall? By the dam?
Yeah.
Yeah. But first time yesterday I saw this, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to come down on Albion and see if I can get it.
Yeah.
How you get to that one, Albion?
I think so. I myself haven't been on that side because there's
but I know the
I
house.
see yeah, there's a house there and then there's some picnic bench right across over there.
Yeah. But that house, I remember it was one of those houses caught on fire last year.
Mm.
This is beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, man.
Like you said, it's therapy.
Yeah, we got to fight to keep it though.
Yeah.
Where I grew up in Jane and St. Clair, you have to go down to the old mill.
Yeah.
They have something like this.
Yeah.
I know that, yeah. Close to the golf course.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know that, We got to fight to keep this. You see what he did? He got one. So look, there's so much of fishes there, and there's so much of birds.
Yeah.
And you build a condo. Now he wants to build. You see the jet going, those private jets. He wanted to go downtown.
Mm.
See, That's a noise pollution, right?
Right.
How are you going to enjoy your cruise over there or whatever?
Yeah.
So gradually they want to take all this land, so why don't they put the poor people on the land, right?
It's true.
The rich people who want money. Okay, take care.
You too. Have a great week. Huh?
You do live?
Yeah.
A couple of people I see on TikTok does live, but not Vancouver here.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
You too. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, you're lucky to have this.
Yeah. In San Diego, I have something similar to this too, so I'm lucky in that aspect. Because where I'm planning to live, there is a trail. It's not a forest trail like this, it's a walking trail, but there's water, there's amenities, but it's peaceful. It's a lot of runners run there. It's not that it's quiet, but it has a lot of nature to it. And then there's another trail that I just have to drive like 15 minutes away. It's not that far. It doesn't have water like this, but it has some water. But it has mountains. The trade-off. Yeah. So, like wherever I'm going, nature's following me. So, that's why I enjoy my walks. Yeah. I couldn't have done this 10 years ago when I was working in IT at the law firm. Every day, either driving or taking the bus, go downtown, bunch of noise, working in an office which is noisy, there's no peace, everyone's high stress because it's lawyers, and I never even came out into the trail once during that time. And I worked there for 7 years. So imagine 7 years of pent-up stress.
Yeah, I just retired 2 years ago.
Mm.
Where I was in the automotive
Yeah.
industry. And just all the dust and chemicals.
Yeah.
I thought I would keep going, but now my hands, I got severe carpal tunnel syndrome,
Mm.
and my nerves are damaged.
Yeah.
I left it too long, so they said they can't even operate.
Right.
There's no sense, because it's that far gone.
Wow.
So you better just stay away from the power tools. And
Yeah.
so I said, you know what?
I'm sure nature's healing your hands though.
Yeah, I had, like, when I went and seen the doctor, my hands were tingling, numb. I couldn't even feel nothing.
Right.
Now he gave me these cortisone shots and steroid shots. They took a lot of that away. It's
Hmm.
still not right.
Yeah.
But he says you won't get 100% back. But it's a lot better than it was.
That's good.
And they say it lasts about a year and it's almost coming up.
Your body has the power to heal itself. It's just you got to give it that moment to heal. Yeah.
I feel a lot better.
That's good. Amazing. How long have you been playing the guitar?
Quite a while. I should be better than I am, but I only play with myself.
Right.
Just my own desire. I should have went out and jammed with other people and I would have learned a lot more.
Never too late.
Never too late. Yeah.
Never too late.
And I
You
can't
can inspire a generation with your music.
Yeah, and I can't wait to go see my daughter because she plays the drums. So,
Oh, very nice.
and I miss that because I used to jam with her.
Maybe when you go there, you'll get to do that.
Yes,
Yeah. That's awesome.
I can't wait.
Yeah. I got to check my phone battery, see where we're at.
All right, have a good
You too, brother. Have a great day. I'll see you. I have to go check my battery because I'm like, I've been chatting for a bit. 49%. Okay, that's fine. You all got some extra water today. So the brother who says, blessings, we saw him, and he was talking with Tom and I, and he's talking about like he's been coming down here for years as well. right? Off Tom goes, and the other brother, right? So like, and those two connected. So you see, I'm like a bridge builder. Because he stopped here. He was talking about how, we got to fight to keep this because they're attempting to, build more land here. But they won't do that. We don't need to fight for this because it's already, like, my energy will keep this here until I leave. After I leave, I mean, it's still going to stay here because I desire for everybody else to still get the trail in, because it's important to have this trail. And I don't see them ever, if anything, they'll make the trail better as time goes on. They'll, like, rebuild the pavement, but it's good as it is. But he's like, yeah, this is therapy. Sure is. That's why I was saying that we're really lucky to have this, because there are places in Toronto that don't have that. Like, I was telling Tom there just now that, and you all heard because you can hear me, you couldn't hear him, because like, if I could barely hear him, but I was making out what he was saying, there's no way you all would be able to hear what he was saying. But essentially he was saying, or I was saying to Tom, I worked there for 7 years in the first firm. The second firm I worked for 2.5 years before I said, this is enough. Because, I wasn't going to travel downtown again when I could work from home and other people could also work from home. We don't need to be in a fucking office. They can save money by not having to come to the office, but they want control over you. They want to see you. They want to see that you're working, right? Doing their little, biddings. And that's why I'm so passionate to not work for a company. I work for myself. Well, I work for the people. The other brother asked if I was live. I'm like, yep, I'm live, bro. I'm live. He's like, yeah, there's another guy who I see here and there who also goes live. I'm like, oh, interesting. I might run into him at some point. As far as I know, I'm the only one that goes live while I'm on the trail. But anyways, working 7 years downtown, I didn't ever really come to the trail. Maybe on like a day off, I probably took a walk, but like, I was a homebody, y'all. I hated the idea of going outside. Like, if I'm going outside, I'm going to like the mall, or I'm driving to buy stuff at like a video game store or something. And yes, when I was living with the ex, she wanted to like go out and do stuff, and I'm like, I don't really want to go out and do anything, to be honest. Right? Like, during my time during the week, like, I was so exhausted from work that I just wanted to come home and just like do nothing but play a video game and then rinse and repeat. What kind of life was I living? If I knew what I knew back then, would I do the same things I would be doing? No. Not at all. If I knew what I knew right now back in 2010, there is no fucking way I'd be probably the biggest YouTuber presently when it comes to personal development and spirituality. But I would have destroyed it immediately. Me and Olga were talking about this. Like, again, I'm all for people who are helping people and coaching people and stuff, because like, that's a business model. Because I'm going to be doing the same thing. But it was never meant to be this way. Never. But people need help mentally. They don't just need help physically. We do need people to help other people mentally. It's true. But not the way people have bastardized it. With all this unnecessary bullshit that is quite simply just, you know, how do I even say this? Like, I'm all into sound healing. I love it. It's great. But sound healing can be done just by going outside and being in nature. You don't need singing bowls and tuning forks. Yes, I will have those things readily available. But the answer, I haven't used my tuning forks in forever. And the tuning forks didn't give me the answer. It may have helped with the process of getting to this answer, yes, but truly, the answer was just is. My son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. Yes, I had to go through that experience because it wanted me to go down the sound healing journey to see all that I could see so I can go and experience all these things to then realize that that is not needed. What was needed was to just be still and know that everything is just is. So, phone battery's at 43%. So it's a little lower than normal here, but I trust that I'll have enough battery by the time I get back. Morning, brother.
Morning.
Remember, y'all, practice love in authenticity. Hi, Baba. Bye, Baba. Enjoy your time on going up that thing. So let's get back to what we were talking about, delay. It's not yet your time, Orion. It's not yet your time. You're not ready. You got to delay gratification. You got to delay it. How long are you going to delay it? How long are you going to delay what is inevitable for you? The world strives on lack, delay, timing, right moment, being in the right place at the right time. No, you already are in the right place, always at the right time. You just have to you just have to be still and know, and that you're always in alignment. And I'm not talking about some fake alignment, some spiritual shit. I'm talking about some real alignment where you're right here, right now, and everything is unfolding as it's supposed to. You have what you already have. It sure is, isn't it? You don't need your eyes, technically. I still love seeing these things, though. I remember there was a question I left in the group, in the live stream, And I asked, if you had to give up your eyes, your vision, or your hearing, which one would it be? For me, I'd give up my vision. But I'm not giving it up, obviously. But if there was a choice that had to be made, I'd give up my vision over my hearing. Now, of course, they both have their pros and cons. And we should be really grateful that we have the ability to see and hear. Like, even that alone is a fucking miracle. And I was actually talking about this regarding the whole gravity thing. I didn't even really touch upon the gravity thing. So let me touch upon it now, since it's fresh in my mind. If something comes hurling at Earth that's as big as Jupiter or something even bigger, and it comes sent to Earth, it doesn't have to collide with us. It just has to get into the gravitational field. You know what's going to happen? Earth is going to lose its rotational spin because that other object is going to throw it off course. And guess what happens? We go kaput. Because we'll no longer be rotating around our star. That star. That thing over there. That's a fire plasma ball that's exploding and imploding within itself right now. That is 93 million miles away, but is able to give us such heat and warmth and life. Because without it, all this is basically dead. Doesn't exist. Our records will never have even mattered. No other planet will ever have known that there was life on Earth. Because it'll just turn into, they would, because they would see that there was buildings and stuff and cars, but eventually that'll just decay over time and become ice and shatter in the dark space. And we forget that all these things exist up in the sky. So let me get back to the whole vision and hearing thing. You know, with vision, if you lost your vision, you would no longer see what people are doing anymore. You wouldn't see the crap that you wouldn't see words anymore that people are typing. You would not be able to see anything. If you lost your hearing, or you had to give it up, guess what happens? You don't get to hear these birds, but you'll be able to see the beauty of what just is. It'll be so quiet. You won't even hear the voices in your head anymore. And I wanted to talk about this, the whole gravity. It kind of goes hand in hand, because we are such a mathematical impossibility if you really think about it. How are we able to float around on a giant orb that sustains all of us, like even the Bubba here, which is always enough? We always have enough, right? And it doesn't lose rotation, and it's never off axis. And if it is, it's like micro millimeters. But we don't stray. We rotate around the sun precisely. And we're a fucking mathematical equation, because all the other planets don't have that ability to have life presently. The closest would be Mars. Once upon a time, Venus was like Earth, but there's like no traces of life on Venus. And they're not interested in Venus because it's closer to the sun. It'll cook you. It's uninhabitable. And yet our Earth, the third planet from the sun, Trinity, is able to have all of this. Water and all the materials. And yet here we are all fighting each other with bullshit. But in my universe, no one's fighting anybody. We don't need to fight for anything. We just need to remember who the fuck we are. And in my universe, everyone remembers who they are. Now, we're just walking the path and seeing everybody remember who they are. And everybody's supported. Everybody's winning. There are no NPCs. Now, of course, is that actually happening? Well, they also are very powerful, but they have to create that experience for themselves to match mine, my vision. And by my vision, it's Self's vision through this character. Remember how I said I trust that I'll have enough battery to get back? I'm pretty sure I'll have more than enough battery by the time I get back. Isn't that our brother? I don't know if that's him. It looks like him. We haven't seen him in a while. He would be like, "Hey buddy, it's good to see you." We are such a mathematical miracle. That's why I said we're 1 in 400 trillion. The number is even higher than that. But in order for our human mind to comprehend it, we got to give it some sort of label and number to kind of the sheer magnitude. And of course, watching those space videos, I'm going to rewatch them again because, he doesn't have a lot of videos on his channel, but they're pretty cool to just like listen to. Like the mathematical equations of how rare we really are. But we forget this. We're all too busy worried about this person screwing us over and that person fucking us over. And war and poverty and lack and not enough. Never having enough. By the way, we're going to see the Bubbas again in a moment. The tiny ones. The baby Bubbas. There's the bigger Bubbas and then the tiny Bubbas. They're all on the grass over here. It's just funny how that day Nero was being chased by one of these guys in the UK. Clearly his frequency was afraid. Geese didn't like his frequency. Look at them. Look at these tiny little ones. They're so tiny and little. But then they grow up and they become like these guys. Look at them. They're already like eating. Look, one's like kind of like there. You're okay. Don't worry. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of them. There's 9 of the tiny ones. You're good, don't worry. Look, see that one got up and is starting to walk and starting to look for food. They're a walking miracle themselves. Within a couple months, they're going to be just as big as these guys. Actually, less than that. I give it about maybe 3 weeks or so, they're going to start to be much bigger. Hello. Yep. So foam barrier's at 30% and rolling, but we gotta get going. See you, Bubbas. We're gonna keep going. But yeah, we are a mathematical impossibility, and yet here we are. And everybody keeps forgetting how magical we really are. Because they're fighting for bullshit. Time is ticking. Do you want to be on your deathbed fighting and regretting, or do you want to live a life of magic? Because that's who we are. We're magical beings. Like I said, we're mathematical impossibilities, and yet we defied the impossible. Every single one of us who has been born. 1 in 400 trillion. Take that number in. You were born exactly as you are. Every atom and molecule that makes you up. You have the ability to see, to hear. Some don't, but some chose that path. Some unfortunately let their body go and their health diminished. I refuse for that to ever happen to this character. This character came here to finish what they started. And by finish, I mean continue what they've been sharing, so that the rest of the generations remember thyself. There's going to come a point that another human will come to the planet and disrupt things again. And then there's going to be another version of itself through another vessel that is doing what this vessel is doing right now. Bringing forth real change. But I'm not changing the world. You all are changing your own damn world by me reminding each of you that you are the answer in every present moment. This is how powerful and magical you are. Foam barrier at 27%. Soon it'll be at 26%. And I know when I say the number 26, your ears are hearing that number. Orion, I'm not a mathematical equation. I'm not a mathematical miracle. I'm just lowly, pathetic human. who has no purpose. I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. Cries out the third dimensional thinking mind being finessed by the puppeteer mind. No, you are anything you desire to be. You just forgot this. You are everything, and everything is you. Also has been forgotten because we're all itself. Itself has been working through this vessel endlessly to refine the words and really feel and ground with those words, because the words are what shape our reality. It's not our thoughts, it's our words. Because our thoughts create a word, a feeling, a picture, a sensation. And then we use the word to give it a label. So really it's our word that creates our reality, shapes it really. Now the phone battery is at 26%. It's funny, my screen protector on this phone has cracked at the top again. There's a little chip. And yesterday I chipped the tablet screen protector again as well, which that one needed to be changed. And the character's like, you see, everything keeps breaking, we're clumsy. The puppeteer mind is attempting to find all kinds of ways to finesse and stay alive. And I keep telling the puppeteer mind, you need to shut the fuck up and get in line. There are times where I tell the mind to literally shut the fuck up. Because there are times I'm too kind to it. I'm like, you need to stop. And there's other times I call it out and I put it in its place. No judgment, I put it in its place. So, like yesterday, we were sitting on the table, and the tablet kind of like fell on the table, and it got scuffed, like the screen protector. The phone, a couple days ago when we were outside sitting on the table, it just slammed onto the table, and it got cracked. The protector. I'm like, hey, it's better that the protector takes the blows than the actual screen. And don't let that say that you're continuously going to keep breaking things, Morning. Because it wants to create a paradigm and experience that, technology keeps breaking and cracking. And that when it does that, it delays, it keeps delaying itself, saying, you see, we're not meant to have what we're supposed to have. We have to keep healing, right? We got to keep letting go. You're not done healing. No, you're fucking done healing. These things happen. It just is. Move on. Feel it. You can be frustrated, but move on. Just don't be negative about being negative. Don't feel guilty about feeling guilty. Don't feel angry about feeling angry. Because then you times 2 it, And then you magnify it, and the universe will like, okay, I'll just give you more experiences like that. If you keep believing that your technology is going to crack and it's going to get scuffed and it's going to break, right? Because you keep dropping it, and that you're clumsy, that you keep dropping things, well then guess what? That's what you're going to get. Because what you expect is what you're going to get. But for all of your life, Orion, you never drop things. In fact, you were so pristine. So where did all that start coming from? What? Because you had one experience and another experience had another experience, and you kept enforcing that belief that you're clumsy and that you keep breaking things? Yeah, that's the puppeteer mind attempting to finesse you into thinking that you still need healing. Because you're perfect as you are. You don't need any more healing. Because it knows its time is up. And it's fighting for dear life. For its dear life to stay alive. And you've been so kind to it to say, hey, you can come along. You're not the enemy. I created you to protect me, and I appreciate you protecting me, but you no longer need to protect this vessel. This vessel is always safe. So I'm reminding this puppeteer mind right now, I'm speaking to it, that you can let go. Be free. The character is safe in every present moment because itself is here, has always been here. And you are also part of itself. But stop pretending that you're separate. See, this is kind of normal. See, now we hit 20% right here. Because normally we're hitting 20% when we get here. And we're like, oh shit, if I don't make it back, y'all, well, I'll restart the live stream. We'll make it back. I'm so confident that we'll make it back with more than enough battery to spare. Just so you know, we've been out for an hour and 53 minutes and we're not even back yet. So by the time we get back, it'll be probably like 2 hours and 10 minutes, give or take. It takes more than 7 minutes to get back. And I don't speed walk right now. If this was like 2 months ago, we'd already be back inside. Already have finished eating our meal. We would already finish cooking and eating and be getting our second meal right now. When I'm outside, food is not even in the question. I have enough abundance of food out here. If I really needed to eat, like them dandelions. But like food is like not even, there's no thought of food when I'm outside. Especially when I'm in like a nature. If I'm like in the city or something, that's a different story. Morning. Morning. Morning, rising, greetings. I'm so confident that I have enough battery that I'll even take the longer way around today. So let's see if my hypothesis is going to be spot on. Man, the air is fresh right now. Taking in me and wife every morning, we do manifestation breaths, even though it's just feeling the breath, breathing. Come on, Bubba, get off the road. Come on. The car coming. Get off the road. Good job. Stay off the road. Man, that guy gets a lot of sales. He's a rich dude. I like that. His name is Kevin Sodart, I think his name is. He looks like one of the Property Brothers. I've actually seen him drive around, but he's not one of the Property Brothers. But he looks like one of the Property Brothers. So 117 is being sold. How interesting, because they have the tarp grass. You can tell it's tarp. And there's one of those pink trees, and they're beautiful, but they're starting to shed, as you can see, making a whole kinds of mess. There's another pink tree here too. Has a great smell though, but yeah. Unfortunately, it won't last. It should. God or the universe should have created that tree to stay like that until like wintertime. Or if it's in a hot environment all year round, it is eternally bloomed like that. But I know why I did it. It's so that we can appreciate it for its time, for its moment while it's here. Because nothing lasts. That's why that tree is there. To remind us the ever-changing nature of reality. That nothing lasts forever. Well, the only thing that actually lasts forever is the present moment itself. Is this thing called the now. And many people talk about the now, but yet when I hear them talking about the now, they're missing the point of the now. It just is this moment right here. It doesn't need a label. Okay, so we're at 14% of battery. Did I overestimate? No. We're gonna make it back. So at least I know I can get at least over 2 hours on the battery with the current settings that I use, without having to plug it into any external power source. Definitely want to get a DJI Pocket 4 at some point. Invest in a Pocket 4 and invest in a new phone. new old phone. I don't really want the S26 or the S25. They have better performance for sure with the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, but they took away fucking features from the phone. And I don't like the design. It's curvy. I like boxy. I want a box phone again, where the edges are rounded. I want a square phone. You're probably wondering, what feature did it take away from the S25 and 26? Well, the S25, they took away the S Pen with Bluetooth. Now, am I really going to use the pen like I used to? Like the way, like I use my S Pen on my tablet a lot, but will I use it on the phone? Well, that remains to be seen. Do I really need the Bluetooth feature? No, but it's nice to have. The extra performance is always wonderful to have, but the design of the phone, I don't really like it, of the new ones. Sure, it has the privacy screen, like the anti-privacy thing if someone's like looking over your shoulder, but I have nothing to hide. So that's like a useless feature to me. For anyone that needs that, what are you hiding? Or let me rephrase that. You think people are going to watch your bank account when you're logging in? Come on. Are you that paranoid? This is the issue with the human minds. They're fucking paranoid about bullshit. I'm not saying to not be, smart and to protect yourself. I'm saying stop being fucking paranoid every goddamn second. Good, you? Good stuff. Have a great day, guys. Saying hello to our sister that was at the side of the house there. What was I talking about? Right, the phones. I don't know. The new ones just, they have better performance, but like the S24 has the Snapdragon Gen 3, which is a slightly faster chip than my tablet's chip, which is the S9. The Tab S9 has the Gen 2 Snapdragon. And I'm like, if I ever wanted to play emulators on my phone, which I wouldn't, that's why I have a tablet, I could do that. Morning. Oh, there's the black doggy. Hello. That's the dog that lives over here. Okay, now it's getting fucking warm. Now Now it's warm. Like now the armor that I'm wearing right now, it's a lot. Yeah, they live here, this doggy. They have 2 dogs though, but I only see him walking 1 dog. Phone battery at 11%. I'd be freaking out right now. A year ago, I'm like, oh shit, 11%, we gotta roll, we gotta move. Now it's 10% with the low battery percentage popping up now. A message. Oh my god, we gotta roll, we gotta move. Because I remember the live stream was cutting out at 5% and then it goes kaput. But I'm so confident that I'll make it back with enough battery to spare. She's taking photos of the tree there. She reminds me of Rosa. Be funny if Rosa already came back. You know, the funny thing is, time doesn't just move forward. In this dimension, yes, it moves forward, but like when you're coming back, you can end up in a different universe with different rules. Because there's infinite universes. That's why you're a mathematical like miracle in this moment. Being where you are. Like, how can you not be? But that's not true, Orion. There's only one universe. Right, because your third dimensional thinking mind can only see one thing. It's designed that way. For you to master your third dimensional thinking mind and not be finessed by the puppeteer mind. I could technically push my walk a little bit longer, but I don't know if I would have enough to get around this circle. Because, you know, we spent a fair bit of time at the water, but yeah, 8%. See, it's funny how I tweak a couple settings and it gives us more battery life. And that's what you can say about reality. You can tweak a little bit of your mentality and your beliefs, and you will have a whole different experience. The me from, or the character from 10 years ago, 11 years ago, no, you know what? 12 years ago. This is before even my ex. Or even 13 years ago. I'll use that number because in 2013, I didn't have a coworker named Sam. So I hadn't gone skydiving yet. I was just like living my reality as if I'm just some worthless piece of shit that's working in a computer store doing both computer sales and computer repair. I never pushed myself to the boundaries, right? Going to the trail, by the way, would have been considered, oh my God, I'm going out of my comfort zone. Like walking in the public, in the comfort zone. Like that would have been pushing beyond my comfort zone. 13 years later, you're fucking streaming in front of many people, sharing. You've come a long way, Orion. Because now is your time. No more delay. There is no more delay. Everything is always working out exactly as it's supposed to. Even anything that's considered a setback, it's not really a setback. See, if I could have gone around the loop, I would have gone around there, then I would have gone around that one and extend the walk a little bit longer. Had I not stopped at the water and spent 20 minutes at the water today? We spent 20 minutes at the water today. The 10 minutes that I was there just chilling, and then when we saw Tom and the other guy, we spent another 10 minutes chatting, roughly, give or take. Here we are. Another private jet. Is that the cute girl over there? She's got short hair. She cut her hair. I waved to her. She had a good smile today. She looked like she's more at peace. I hear Ukrainian. It's funny how me and Olga, we had a conversation about language yesterday, and she told me when, she was out, she was hearing a father and a daughter speaking a language that she didn't understand, and it just sounded like gibberish to her, but to them it's not gibberish. So I told her, the same thing happened when me, you, and Victoria were in San Diego for the birthday, and you and Victoria were talking Ukrainian, and I was like, what the fuck are they saying? Right? It's just basically gibberish to me. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it back with 5% of battery. And I get to see my penthouse, my kitchen. My kitchen. I love my kitchen so much. I make lots of magical food there. And my living room. I always wanted to live downtown in a city, and that was Toronto, but I was realizing, nope, it wasn't Toronto you're supposed to be living in. It was San Diego. There we go. Let's put on Wi-Fi. Okay, the live stream is going to be restarted because I'm changing the quality now, and I'm going to turn off data. Welcome back. Welcome back, people. Oh. Fascinating. quickly refresh. And I'll send me a emoji that it's working. It hasn't quite hit 60 frames a second on the stream yet. Sometimes you have to refresh. Ow. Nope, it's still not full 60 frames yet. It'll take a moment. Still 30 frames, or 24 frames. It's not smooth yet, but on my end it's smooth. Let's see. Nope, it's still 30 or 24 frames. It'll fix itself. Yep, see, there we go. It fixed itself. Let's see. Copy link. Interesting. So if you're wondering what I am doing, I am attempting to get the song lyrics. This is not what I used before. Right. Okay. So that's taken care of.
Motivation. I'm going to explain, okay? All of these characters in Dragon Ball Z, all of the Saiyans, all right? Yes, there are motivations for them transforming and transcending their current form and reaching a higher power level, okay? But where is the power coming from? Is it...
It's coming from within.
Dragon Ball Z is not about...
Money is not just the number that you see in your bank balance. Money is...
Dragon...
Oh. Nice. All right. I'm gonna go make food. I'll be right back. Morning. How are you? Good, thank you. Technically, I should do the eggs first. I might grab all my meals right now. One time, 2 times, 1 time, 4 times, 5 times, 11 times, 25 times, 26 times. It was a good walk. I'm going to open up the door. A little bit of olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, extra virgin olive oil, just a smidge of olive oil. Imagine I start talking like this all the time. That's funny. Hello, y'all. My name is Orion. And I do that at the end, the sound. My name is Orion, and I am God. You ain't God. I'm God. No, we're both God. I can see me on stage showing off a couple slides. And one of the slides is the Spider-Man meme, the one where he's pointing at himself. It's too funny. Nothing holding back. So happy I got my passport. So happy that that's done. Don't have to think about that ever again. Well, not for another 10 years. But I'll be in America with my American passport. Cause I hesitated, and I know I waited. Actually, let's put in the hash browns. Whatever. How are you? Good, thank you. Interesting. That's not normal. You know, that word is very subjective. Did I put the hash browns in? Yes, I did. And now the stove has been overheated a bit. Making breakfast for me and the wifey. I love cooking for her. Look at me in 2026 saying I have a wife. I'm glad my brother them, they got their license a while ago. I think his license came, I think his upgraded license came today, which is amazing. It's as if he's always been driving, because that's the new reality that we live in, that he drives. But once upon a time, he wasn't driving. Just like there's once upon a time, the reality was I was broke. You know, broke is a state of being. It's a mindset. It's not your physical, it's not some physical experience. It's a mental misalignment. You're never broke. You're always thriving and rich and abundant. You just have to see it that way. But it's cool. Actually, I might need to use this plate. I don't know why I washed it. Ooh, this handle got a bunch of oil on it. Let's wash it quickly. Otherwise, I'm just going to be touching a bunch of oil. That brother said earlier that there's a waterfall in the trail. I've never seen that waterfall, except for the one by the dam. Our water spot apparently has a waterfall area. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. You were hearing the sizzling. The sizzles. Egg is done. These will be done shortly. me grab my meal. 1 time, 2 time, 2 time, 5 time, 5 time, 10 time, 10 time, 11 time, 15 time, 20 time. Let's put this back on the stove. Keep it warm. The cute girl cut her hair. She's got more of a like a boy cut now, but she's still nice. It's good to see her happy. She's not stressing out. She looks relaxed, as she should. Too many people are stressing out. That's the #1 killer in this world, stress. It's eating away at people, little by little, and they don't know why. Like shit is happening to them. Let's turn that off. Warm this up. Cause I waited, and I hesitated. Ow. Man, those are hot. Nothing hold me back, bum bum bum. Space. I love space. Cause I hesitated. Cause I couldn't wait it. Nope, that's not how the lyrics goes. I have to check my email as well. I'm sure the insurance person sent things for Mom, because I got to be the middleman of this for about a couple more days, which is no problem to me because I've not made it a problem, even though the character's like, why do we have to do this? Because it's fun. We get to see this as an experience, as fun now. I don't like the fact that that cover is making that noise. Seconds. More than enough time to wipe these dishes. Nice. Ooh, this is also really hot. Voila. Food. There's no fruits, so, because it was used up in salad yesterday. But there is yogurt, so I'll grab a yogurt when I'm done. Awesome. Let's eat and watch some space stuff. But before I continue, let me bring you all down. Gohan's anger.
because I hesitated, because I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head, the words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me, beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now, stronger than me. Trust your power, set it free, set it free. No more holding back. I've lost it all. This is the moment. I hear the call. You took my father. You took my peace. Now feel the wrath. I won't release. Lightning tearing through my veins. All this built up fury pain. I hate this power, but now you'll see. This is what you made of me. I will forgive you. Now I fight with all I am. No more fear, I understand. You took everything from me. Now I set this power free. All the pain I held inside, all the tears I tried to hide. I'll become what I must be, just to end this tragedy. Go on. You can do this. Let it go. Release it. You said I'm stronger, stronger than you. But I was scared. I didn't move. No, 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 no.
I'm already done eating. I'm just gonna go quickly wash the dishes.
Forced not to die under freezer's shadow, I burned inside. A saying pride they tried to hide. The piano weeps where silence stays. A warrior lost in endless days. But deep inside, a fire grew. A rage that only I once knew.
Wait, this doesn't have lyrics. I saw. I thought I had listened to one that had lyrics earlier this morning. Yeah, I was right. There we go. This is a lyric one. I'm just handling something that Mom. Let me put back on. Look up our pale blue dot. I really like this one. I'm going to put it on loop for a moment.
Just a child afraid to stand, didn't want to fight or land. All I knew was fear and pain, running from this endless game. Father gone, a distant light, left me in this endless fight. Power deep I couldn't face, hidden in a fragile place. Lost alone but I survived, Piccolo kept me alive. Cold but somehow he still cared, showed me strength when I was scared. Still I dreamed a peaceful life, far away from all the strife. But the world kept pulling me till the edge. I feared to say, I don't want this anymore, but I can't ignore. I fight for every life I love, even when I'm not enough, even when I'm terrified. I won't run, I won't hide. If the rage inside me grows, if it's all I've ever known, will I lose myself again, or save them in the I gave you chances, let you live, held back more than I should give. I don't wanna fight like this, still I clung onto my wish. But my mercy cost too much, everything was lost to us. In that moment I could see what my weakness came to be. You died because I hesitated, because I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head, the words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me, beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now, stronger than me. Trust your power, set it free, set it free. this endless fight. Power deep I couldn't face. Hidden in a fragile place. Lost alone but I survived. Piccolo kept me alive. Cold but somehow he still cared. Showed me strength when I was scared. Still I dreamed a peaceful life. Far away from all the strife. But the world kept pulling me. Till the edge I feared to say. I don't want this anymore. But I can't ignore. I fight for every life I love. Even when I'm not enough. Even when I'm terrified. I won't run, I won't hide. If the rage inside me grows. If it's all I've ever known. Will I lose myself again? Or save them in the I gave you chances, let you live. Held back more than I should give. I don't wanna fight like this. Still I clung onto my wish. But my mercy cost too much. Everything was lost to us. In that moment I could see what my weakness came to be. You died because I hesitated. Because I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head. The words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me. Beyond the space I couldn't see. You're stronger now. Stronger than me. Trust your power. Set it free. Set it free. fight. Power deep I couldn't face. Hidden in a fragile place. Lost alone but I survived. Piccolo kept me alive. Cold but somehow he still cared. Showed me strength when I was scared. Still I dreamed a peaceful life. Far away from all the strife. But the world kept pulling me. Till the edge I feared to say. I don't want this anymore. But I can't ignore. I fight for every life I love. Even when I'm not enough. Even when I'm terrified. I won't run, I won't hide. If the rage inside me grows. If it's all I've ever known. Will I lose myself again? Or save them in the I gave you chances, let you live. Held back more than I should give. I don't wanna fight like this. Still I clung onto my wish. But my mercy cost too much. Everything was lost to us. In that moment I could see what my weakness came to be. You died because I hesitated. Because I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head. The words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me. Beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now. Stronger than me. Trust your power. Set it free. No more holding back. I've lost it all. This is the moment. I hear the call. You took my father. You took my peace. Now feel the wrath. I won't release. Lightning tearing through my veins. All this built up fury pain. I hate this power. But now you'll see. This is what you made of me. I won't forgive you. Now I fight with all I am. No more fear, I understand. You took everything from me. Now I set this power free. All the pain I held inside, all the tears I tried to hide. I'll become what I must be, just to end this tragedy. Go on, you can do this. Let it go. Release it. You said I'm stronger. Stronger than you. But I was scared. I didn't move. 'cause I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head. The words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me. Beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now. Stronger than me. Trust your power. Set it free. Set it free. No more holding back. I've lost it all. This is the moment. I hear the call. You took my father. You took my peace. Now feel the wrath. I won't release. Lightning tearing through my veins. All this built up fury pain. I hate this power, but now you see. This is what you made of me. I won't forgive you. Now I fight with all I am. No more fear, I understand. You took everything from me. Now I set this power free. All the pain I held inside, all the tears I tried to hide. I'll become what I must be, just to end this tragedy. Go on. You can do this. Let it go. Release it! You said I'm stronger. Stronger than you. But I was scared. I didn't move. Just a child afraid to stand. Didn't wanna fight or land. All I knew was fear and pain. Running from this endless game. Father gone, a distant light. Left me in this endless fight. Power deep I couldn't face. Hidden in a fragile place. Lost alone but I survived. Piccolo kept me alive. Cold but somehow he still cared. Showed me strength when I was scared. Still I dreamed a peaceful life. Far away from all the strife. But the world kept pulling me. Till the edge I feared to say. I don't want this anymore. But because I waited. I'm sorry. Echoes in my head, the words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me, beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now, stronger than me. Trust your power, set it free. No more holding back. I've lost it all. This is the moment. I hear the call. You took my father. You took my peace. Now feel the wrath. I won't release. Lightning tearing through my veins. All this built up fury pain. I hate this power, but now you see. This is what you made of me. I won't forgive you. Now I fight with all I am. No more fear, I understand. You took everything from me. Now I set this power free. All the pain I held inside, all the tears I tried to hide. I'll become what I must be, just to end this tragedy. Go on. You can do this. Let it go. Release it. You said I'm stronger, stronger than you. But I was scared. I didn't move. Just a child afraid to stand, didn't wanna fight or land. All I knew was fear and pain, running from this endless game. Father gone, a distant light, left me in this endless fight. Power deep I couldn't face, hidden in a fragile place. Lost alone but I survived, Piccolo kept me alive. Cold but somehow he still cared, showed me strength when I was scared. Still I dreamed a peaceful life, far away from all this strife. But the world kept pulling me till the edge. I feared to say, I don't want this anymore. But I can't ignore Because I waited, I'm sorry. Echoes in my head, the words I never said. But then your voice reached out to me, beyond the space I couldn't say. You're stronger now, stronger than me. Trust your power, set it free, set it free.
I'm gonna need probably just a little while. I need to take care of something. So I'm gonna put on a video so y'all can watch.
Its cameras were shut down. Hello. Welcome to the Quiet Observatory. My name is Atta. Tonight, we're going to look at something familiar from an unfamiliar perspective. We're going to look at home. Not your house, or your city, or even your country. Home in the largest sense. Earth. The planet that holds everything you've ever known, everyone you've ever met, every place you've ever been. We're going to view it from space, from distances so great that continents vanish, that oceans become indistinguishable from land, that Earth itself becomes nothing more than a single pixel of light suspended in darkness. There's a photograph taken in 1990 by the Voyager 1 spacecraft from the edge of the solar system, nearly 6 billion kilometers from Earth. In that image, Earth appears as a tiny dot, barely visible, less than a pixel wide, a pale blue speck caught in a beam of scattered sunlight. When Carl Sagan saw this image, he reflected on what it meant. He wrote, "Look again at that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives on a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. Tonight, we're going to journey outward, step by step, looking back at Earth from increasing distances. We'll watch our planet shrink from a world to a marble, to a point of light, to something invisible entirely. And in that journey, we might find perspective, a shift in how we see ourselves, our conflicts, our place in the vastness of space. Let's begin close to home, just a few hundred kilometers up, where astronauts orbit the Earth and look down at the world they left behind. The International Space Station orbits Earth at an altitude of about 400 kilometers, roughly the distance from New York to Boston. From that height, astronauts have a view that's been described as life-changing, perspective-altering, even spiritual. It's called the overview effect. The term was coined by Frank White, who interviewed dozens of astronauts and cosmonauts about their experiences viewing Earth from space. What he found was striking. Nearly all of them reported a profound shift in perspective, a sense of awe and connection that stayed with them long after they returned to Earth. From the ISS, Earth fills most of the sky. You can see the curve of the horizon, the thin blue line of the atmosphere, and below that, the details of the planet's surface: continents, mountain ranges, rivers, coastlines, weather systems. But what you don't see are the things that dominate maps and human consciousness on the ground. Borders, political boundaries, the lines we've drawn to separate one nation from another, lines we've fought wars over, lines that seem so important from the surface. From space, they're invisible. You see the Sahara Desert, vast and golden, stretching across North Africa. But you don't see where Algeria ends and Libya begins. You see the Korean Peninsula, a single landmass, not divided into north and south. You see Europe as a continuous whole, not fractured into dozens of countries. The borders exist only in our minds, in our agreements and disagreements. They're human constructs, entirely artificial, and from space, they vanish. What remains is a single interconnected world, oceans flowing into each other, atmosphere circulating as one, ecosystems spanning continents. Astronauts often describe being struck by how thin the atmosphere appears. From the ground, the sky seems vast, infinite. But from orbit, you can see that the breathable atmosphere, the troposphere, where weather happens and planes fly, is just a thin shell, perhaps 10 to 15 kilometers thick. If Earth were an apple, the atmosphere would be thinner than the peel. It's a delicate, fragile layer. There's no backup, no spare atmosphere. Everything that keeps us alive, the oxygen we breathe, the ozone that shields us from ultraviolet radiation, the greenhouse gases that keep the planet warm enough for liquid water, exists in that impossibly thin shell. And it's beautiful. Photographs don't quite capture it. The atmosphere appears as a blue gradient, deep blue at the surface, fading through lighter blues to the black of space. At sunrise and sunset, when the sun illuminates the atmosphere edge on, the colors shift. Blues, oranges, reds, purples. A glowing arc on the limb of the planet. The Russian cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, the first human in space, radioed back after reaching orbit. The Earth is blue. How wonderful. It is amazing. He was the first to see it with human eyes. On April 12, 1961, he orbited Earth once, a flight lasting just 108 minutes, and became the first person to gain this perspective. Astronauts aboard the ISS orbit Earth 16 times a day. Every 90 minutes, they complete one circuit. Every 45 minutes, they see a sunrise or sunset. They watch thunderstorms from above, lightning flashing beneath them like camera flashes. They see auroras, green curtains of light wrapping around the poles. They watch hurricanes, massive spiral systems, hundreds of kilometers across, churning across the oceans. And they see Earth as a whole, as a system, interconnected, dynamic, finite. Many astronauts report a shift in their sense of identity. They go up as Americans, Russians, Japanese, Europeans. They come back as Earthlings. The Canadian astronaut Chris Hadfield, who spent months aboard the ISS, described the experience this way. You can't help but look at Earth and think about the fact that we're all traveling together on this one spaceship, and there are no borders from space, no divisions. It's just one beautiful, fragile planet. The American astronaut Ron Garan said, "When I looked out the window of the International Space Station, I saw the paparazzi-like flashes of lightning storms. I saw dancing curtains of auroras that seemed so close, it was as if we could reach out and touch them. And I saw the unbelievable thinness of our planet's atmosphere. In that moment, I was hit with the sobering realization that that paper-thin layer keeps every living thing on our planet alive. I saw an iridescent biosphere teeming with life. I didn't see the economy. But since our human-made systems treat everything, including the very life support systems of our planet, as the wholly owned subsidiary of the global economy, it's obvious, from the vantage point of space, that we're living a lie. This is the power of perspective. From orbit, the things we think are important, stock markets, political disputes, national pride, shrink in significance. What becomes obvious is our shared vulnerability, our dependence on this one planet, our interconnection. The view from the ISS is still relatively close to Earth, close enough to see details, close enough to feel connected to the surface below. But let's go farther. Let's travel to the moon and look back from there. On December 24th, 1968, 3 astronauts, Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, and Bill Anders, became the first humans to orbit another world. They circled the moon 10 times, preparing for the Apollo landing missions that would follow. They had come to explore the moon, to map landing sites, to prove it could be done. But what they discovered was Earth. On the 4th orbit, as their spacecraft emerged from behind the moon, something unexpected appeared in the window. Earth, rising above the lunar horizon. Bill Anders, the mission photographer, scrambled for a camera loaded with color film. He captured the image. Earth, a brilliant blue and white marble, half in shadow, rising above the gray, lifeless expanse of the moon. This was Earthrise. The image is iconic now, one of the most reproduced photographs in history. But at the time, it was unprecedented. No one had ever seen Earth from this perspective, not as a world beneath them, but as a world beside them. A celestial object in its own right, floating in the blackness of space. The contrast was striking. The moon, gray and cratered, dead for billions of years, airless and silent. And Earth, vibrant with color. Blue oceans, white clouds, hints of brown and green, where continents showed through. The moon is barren. Earth is alive. The astronauts were not particularly poetic men. They were military test pilots, engineers, pragmatic and focused. But even they were moved by what they saw. Frank Borman later said, "When you're finally up at the moon, looking back at Earth, all those differences and nationalistic traits are pretty well going to blend, and you're going to get a concept that maybe this really is one world, and why the hell can't we learn to live together like decent people?" Bill Anders, reflecting on the mission years later, said, "We came all this way to explore the moon, and the most important thing is that we discovered the Earth." The Earthrise photograph had a profound cultural impact. It's credited with helping to spark the modern environmental movement. The first Earth Day was held in 1970, just 2 years after the image was taken. People saw the photograph and understood, perhaps for the first time, that Earth was finite, fragile, isolated, a lone oasis in the vast darkness. There was nowhere else to go, no other planet to escape to if we ruined this one. We were, as the image made clear, living on a small, vulnerable world that needed to be cared for. From the moon, Earth is about the size of a marble held at arm's length. You can cover it with your thumb. All of human history, every city, every war, every triumph and tragedy, hidden behind your thumb. The moon is about 384,400 kilometers from Earth, roughly 30 Earth diameters away. It's the farthest humans have ever traveled from our home planet. 12 people have walked on the moon, and 24 have orbited it. All of them came back with a changed perspective. The moon and Earth form what's sometimes called a double planet system. The moon is unusually large relative to Earth, about 1/4 Earth's diameter, far larger than most moons relative to their planets. The only other similar system in the inner solar system is Pluto and Charon, and Pluto isn't even considered a planet anymore. The moon stabilizes Earth's rotation, keeping our axial tilt, the tilt of our rotation axis relative to our orbit, relatively constant at about 23.5 degrees. Without the moon, Earth's tilt would vary chaotically over millions of years, causing wild swings in climate. The seasons would become unpredictable. Complex life might never have evolved. We owe a great deal to the moon. Our stable climate, our tides, perhaps even life itself. And the moon gave us something else. A place to stand and look back, to see ourselves from outside, to gain perspective. But let's go farther. Let's leave the Earth-Moon system behind and venture into the inner solar system, where Earth becomes just one planet among many. From Mars, Earth appears as a bright star in the sky, a morning or evening star, depending on the alignment of the planets. You could see it with the naked eye, a brilliant blue-white point of light, brighter than anything except the sun. Mars rovers have photographed Earth from the surface of Mars. In those images, Earth is just a dot, sometimes accompanied by an even tinier dot, the moon, barely visible beside it. From Mars, which is on average about 225 million kilometers from Earth, You cannot see continents. You cannot see clouds. You cannot resolve any detail. Earth is simply a point of light, indistinguishable from a star, except that it doesn't twinkle. Planets shine steadily because they're close enough that their light doesn't get scattered by Earth's atmosphere in the way starlight does. But Mars rovers aren't on Earth, so for them, Earth does twinkle slightly, its light passing through Mars's thin atmosphere. In 2013, the Cassini spacecraft orbiting Saturn captured an image called "The Day the Earth Smiled." Saturn fills the frame, backlit by the sun, its rings glowing. And there, in the gap between the rings, is a tiny pale blue dot. Earth, barely a pixel across, 1.5 billion kilometers away. NASA announced the photo session in advance and encouraged people to go outside and wave at Saturn at the precise moment the image would be taken. Nearly 1 billion people participated, making it one of the most widely photographed moments in human history. Not because anyone would appear in the photo, but because of the shared experience, the collective acknowledgement of our place in space. These images, Earth from Mars, Earth from Saturn, put our planet in context. We are one world among many in our solar system. Not the largest, not the smallest, not the closest to the sun or the farthest, but unique in one crucial way. We have liquid water on our surface, and we have life. Let's compare Earth to its neighbors. Venus, the second planet from the Sun, is almost Earth's twin in size, just slightly smaller, about 95% Earth's diameter. But Venus is a hellish world. Its atmosphere is 90 times denser than Earth's, made mostly of carbon dioxide, with clouds of sulfuric acid. The surface temperature is 465 degrees Celsius, hot enough to melt lead, hotter than Mercury, even though Mercury is closer to the sun. This is because of a runaway greenhouse effect. Venus once may have had oceans, but as the sun brightened over billions of years, the water evaporated, creating more water vapor in the atmosphere, which trapped more heat, which evaporated more water, and so on. Eventually, the oceans boiled away completely. The water vapor was broken apart by ultraviolet light, and the hydrogen escaped to space, leaving behind a thick, dry, superheated atmosphere. Venus is what Earth might become if we're not careful. A cautionary tale of what happens when greenhouse gases run amok. Mars, the fourth planet, is the other cautionary tale. Mars once had liquid water on its surface. We can see the evidence. Ancient riverbeds, lake basins, minerals that only form in the presence of water. Mars once had a thicker atmosphere, warmer temperatures, perhaps even oceans. But Mars is small, about half Earth's diameter, and its core cooled relatively quickly. The magnetic field generated by the core shut down billions of years ago. Without a magnetic field to protect it, the solar wind gradually stripped away Mars's atmosphere. The planet dried out, froze, and became the cold, barren desert we see today. Earth sits in the habitable zone, the range of distances from the sun where liquid water can exist on a planet's surface. Not too close, like Venus. Not too far, like Mars. Just right. But it's not just distance. Earth has a magnetic field generated by its liquid iron core that shields us from the solar wind. Earth has plate tectonics, which recycles carbon dioxide between the atmosphere and the crust, regulating the climate over geological timescales. Earth has a large moon that stabilizes its axial tilt. All of these factors combine to make Earth habitable. Change any one of them, and Earth might be as lifeless as Venus or Mars. From the inner solar system, Earth is special, but not unique. It's one planet among 8, orbiting an ordinary star in an ordinary galaxy. But as far as we know, and we've searched extensively, it's the only planet in the solar system with life. And that makes it, for us at least, infinitely precious. Now let's go even farther. Let's leave the solar system behind entirely and see Earth from the perspective of interstellar space. On February 14th, 1990, Voyager 1, which had completed its mission to explore Jupiter and Saturn, turned its camera back toward the inner solar system one last time. At Carl Sagan's urging, NASA commanded the spacecraft to take a series of photographs, a portrait of the solar system, from 6 billion kilometers away, beyond the orbit of Neptune, near the edge of the sun's influence. In one of those images, Earth appeared as a pale blue dot, less than a pixel wide, suspended in a beam of scattered sunlight. This is the image that inspired Sagan's reflection, his meditation on the fragility and preciousness of our world. He wrote, "That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. From Voyager 1's perspective, 6 billion kilometers away, Earth is invisible without the aid of a spacecraft camera. The sun is a bright star, and Earth is lost in the glare beside it, detectable only when you know exactly where to look. This is as far as any human-made object with functioning cameras has ever been. Voyager 1 has since traveled farther. It crossed the heliopause, the boundary where the solar wind meets interstellar space, in 2012. But its cameras were shut down long ago. to conserve power. If you could travel to another star system, say Alpha Centauri, the closest star system to our own, 4.2 light years away, and look back at the sun, you'd see it as a bright star among many. Earth would be completely invisible, lost in the sun's glare, far too faint and too close to the sun to be detected, even with powerful telescopes. This is one of the great challenges of finding planets around other stars. The planets are tiny, dim, and very close to their much brighter parent stars. It's like trying to see a firefly hovering next to a searchlight from hundreds of kilometers away. We've developed techniques to overcome this. We can detect the gravitational wobble a planet induces in its star as it orbits. We can measure the slight dimming when a planet transits in front of its star. We can even block out the star's light with a coronagraph and image the planet directly, though this only works for large planets orbiting far from their stars. Since the first confirmed exoplanet discovery in 1995, we found over 5,000 planets orbiting other stars. Some are gas giants like Jupiter. Some are rocky worlds like Earth. Some orbit in their star's habitable zone, where liquid water could exist on the surface. But we haven't yet found another Earth, a rocky planet the same size as ours, at the same distance from a sun-like star, with liquid water and an atmosphere. We're close. The James Webb Space Telescope and future missions may detect atmospheric biosignatures, oxygen, methane, combinations of gases that suggest life, on planets around nearby stars. But for now, as far as we know, Earth is unique. Out of thousands of known exoplanets, none are quite like ours. This doesn't mean we're alone. The Milky Way contains between 100 and 400 billion stars, and most of them have planets. If even a tiny fraction of those planets are habitable, and a tiny fraction of habitable planets develop life, and a tiny fraction of life-bearing planets develop intelligent life, there could still be thousands or even millions of civilizations in our galaxy alone. And there are at least 2 trillion galaxies in the observable universe, each with billions of stars. The numbers are staggering. The Fermi paradox asks, if intelligent life is common, where is everyone? Why haven't we detected signals, artifacts, evidence of other civilizations? Maybe life is rarer than we think. Maybe intelligent life is much rarer. Maybe civilizations destroy themselves before they can expand beyond their home planets. Maybe the distances are simply too great, and the universe is too vast for civilizations to ever make contact. We don't know. We're still searching, listening with radio telescopes, looking for technosignatures, sending our own signals into space. But so far, silence. The universe is vast beyond comprehension. The observable universe, the region from which light has had time to reach us since the Big Bang, extends about 46 billion light years in every direction, giving it a diameter of 93 billion light years. But the universe is expanding. Galaxies farther than about 15 billion light years are receding from us faster than light, because space itself is expanding between us. We will never see them, no matter how long we wait. They are beyond our cosmic horizon, causally disconnected from us. And the universe beyond the observable universe may be infinite. We don't know. We can only see a finite patch. In this vast cosmos, with its trillions of galaxies, its septillions of stars, its uncountable planets, Earth is one small world, circling one ordinary star in one spiral arm of one galaxy among billions. From the perspective of the universe, we are cosmically insignificant. A rounding error. A speck of dust in an infinite ocean. And yet, here's the paradox. Earth is cosmically insignificant, but infinitely precious. Insignificant because the universe is vast, and we occupy only the tiniest fraction of it. We could vanish tomorrow, and the universe would continue, indifferent, unchanged. But precious, because it's ours. Because it's the only home we have, and likely the only home we'll ever have. Because everything we've ever known, everyone we've ever loved, every experience we've ever had happened here, on this one world. Carl Sagan understood this. After describing Earth as a pale blue dot, he continued, "Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit, yes. Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is a humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known. This is what perspective teaches us. Not nihilism, not despair at our insignificance, but responsibility, humility, appreciation. When you see Earth from space, from orbit, from the moon, from the edge of the solar system, the petty divisions that occupy so much of our attention on the ground seem absurd. The borders vanish. The conflicts shrink. What remains is a single, fragile world, beautiful and vulnerable, the only harbor we have in a vast and indifferent cosmos. There's no planet B, no backup Earth, no cavalry coming to save us if we destroy this one through war, pollution, or negligence. We're on our own. And that makes every square kilometer of Earth's surface, every living thing, every breath of clean air, every drop of fresh water, infinitely valuable. From space, you can see that we're all traveling together on this one spaceship. There are no passengers, only crew. We're all responsible for maintaining our vessel, for ensuring it continues to support life. The environmental challenges we face, climate change, biodiversity loss, pollution, deforestation, are not abstract problems. They're threats to our life support system, to the thin shell of atmosphere and the complex web of ecosystems that keep us alive. From space, these challenges are obvious. The atmosphere is visibly thin. The glaciers are visibly melting. The rainforests are visibly shrinking. The perspective makes it clear. Earth is finite, and we must care for it. But perspective also teaches us something hopeful. That despite our differences, we're fundamentally the same. We're all humans, all citizens of Earth, all dependent on the same planet. The astronauts who've seen Earth from space often return with a sense of unity, a recognition that the things that divide us are smaller than the things that unite us. We share one atmosphere. We share one ocean. We share one biosphere. We're connected by flows of air and water, by trade and communication, by history and culture. We're parts of a single system. And that system, for all its problems, is also beautiful. Earth is a rare jewel in the cosmos, a world with liquid water, with life, with minds that can look up and wonder about the stars. We're privileged to live here, in this brief moment of cosmic time, on this one world that, as far as we know, is the only place in the universe where matter has organized itself into beings capable of contemplating the universe. We are the universe's way of knowing itself. We're stardust that learned to think, atoms that learned to wonder. And that's extraordinary. For now, as you drift towards sleep, imagine a journey back. You've traveled far, out to the edge of the solar system, out to where Earth is a pale blue dot. You've seen your home planet from the perspective of the cosmos, tiny and fragile. Now imagine zooming back in, moving inward through the solar system, past Saturn with its glorious rings, past Jupiter with its turbulent storms, past Mars, past the asteroid belt. Earth grows larger. The moon swings into view beside it. You can see the curve of the planet now, the blue of the oceans, the white swirl of clouds. Closer still, you enter Earth's orbit. You can see continents, Africa, Asia, the Americas. You can see the thin blue line of the atmosphere, that delicate shell that holds everything you need to survive. You descend through the atmosphere. The sky brightens from black to deep blue. You pass through the clouds, and below you, the landscape appears. Mountains, rivers, forests, cities. You drift lower, slower. You see your country, your region, your city. The buildings and streets become visible. The trees, the parks, the places you know. And finally, you return to where you are now. Your room, your bed, solid ground beneath you, air around you, the gentle pull of gravity holding you safe to the surface of this world. Your home. On this small planet, this one world among billions, this pale blue dot, suspended in the vastness of space, carrying everything you've ever known. Earth is your home, not just your country or your city, but the whole planet. The forests and oceans, the deserts and glaciers, the atmosphere and the soil, the millions of species you share this world with. It's all connected. It's all one system. And you're part of it. Rest now, held by the gravity of this world, breathing the air of this atmosphere, warmed by the sun that shines on this one planet, in this one solar system. You're safe here. You belong here. This is where you've always been, and this is where you are now. One small person on one small planet in one small corner of the universe. And that's enough. That's everything. Good night.
This isn't supposed to be a rude question, but do you think before you speak? Because you answer questions so quickly and so comprehensively, whether it's about geopolitics or your sport or aerodynamics. Like, can you take us into your brain?
Thank you, Charlotte. That's very kind. Oh man. Do I think? I think overall I'm just a pensive person. Like, I'm an introspective young woman. Like, I spend a lot of time in my head, and it's not a bad place to be. I journal a lot. I break down all of my thought processes. I think I apply a very analytical lens to my own thinking, and I kind of modify it because it's so interesting. You can control what you think. Like, you can control how you think, and therefore you can control who you are. And especially as a young person, like, I'm 22, so with neuroplasticity on my side, I can literally become exactly who I want to be. How cool is that? Like, how empowering is that, right? And so the fact is, I get to become every day the kind of person that me at age 8 would revere. Like, I would be obsessed with me today. Are you kidding? I would love me. And I think that's the biggest flex of all time, that you can have, like, little younger you be proud of you today. And so I guess for me, it's like, yes, I spend a lot of time in my own head. Yes, I think a lot, but it's not really like in an egotistical kind of way. It's in like a tinkering, like a scientist kind of way. I'm always like trying to modify. I'm trying to think, how can I be better? How can I approach my own brain the way that I approach my craft of free skiing, so that I can be better tomorrow than I was today?
This isn't supposed to be a rude question, but do you think before you speak? Because you answer questions so quickly and so comprehensively, whether it's about geopolitics or your sport.
Things have been different.
Just because. Let's just check it out.
Bye. All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading all about your breakthrough and how to break through the current obstacles that you're facing, realize your ultimate potential, and achieve those things that you desire. So let's go ahead and dive right into your reading. All right, my group 2s, let's begin here with your Astrodice and see what it is that you are missing or, need to break through, not what you're missing, what you need to break through in order to achieve what you desire. So we have Pluto in Sagittarius in the 10th house. So the 10th house deals with higher achievements. It's usually mostly connected to achievements, especially career-wise, or achievements when it comes to status or fame or success, but it can also touch on goals and achievements when it comes to like love and things like that. It can also touch on those occasionally, depending on the situation. But I feel like for most of you watching this, there's something that you very deeply desire to achieve that you feel would make you successful or give you this essence of success. It would give you this essence of fulfillment and wholeness. The 10 is giving me this energy of this fulfillment and wholeness, and Sagittarius is giving me this sense of like trying to achieve it or move towards it and expand and hit the mark, basically, because Sagittarius is the arrow, and I'm almost seeing you like hitting a target and achieving something, being like, I got it, I got there, I won it, I achieved that thing that I so desire. And so there's this strong desire within you. Pluto came up for the last group as well, and Pluto deals with inner transformations. It also deals with things being taken away and then gifts being achieved. Oh, this is actually something that I didn't even say in the last group, but it's coming up for you. So Pluto takes away things that no longer serves us, things that we might even still be attached to or not even understand why we're losing them. But it's because Pluto's saying that that's not in alignment with where you are going or what you're trying to achieve or manifest. Pluto helps us remove all those things. If you're going through a time in your life where it feels like things are at a loss, or it almost like it's like you're losing what you desire in some way, shape, or form, if there's a feeling of loss, or if there's a feeling of voidance there, because Pluto can also just talk about the void of feeling like it's not there. Where is it? It's gone. I don't have it. Pluto brings a gift through anything that was missing, but first requires a transformation or change in order to receive that gift. And so the reason why things get taken away with Plutonian energy, and the reason why things are seemingly changing and transforming or outside of our control or things like this, is because Pluto says that these things are not in alignment and they're keeping you stuck in an old energy that does not match where you're going and what you're trying to achieve, okay? So let's go ahead and get some more cards here to find out more about your current block or obstacle and see how you're going to achieve it and overcome the block that is in your way. So we have movement, medicine, and we also have surrender coming through. So this card, let's see what this one says. This one says, liberation through embodiment. The caged bird flies free. Whoa. I have a lot to say about that one. We're going to come back to this one. We're going to see what this one says really quickly, but I have a lot to say about that card. Then we also have surrender, release control, take refuge in a higher power. I have so many things to say right now. If you currently feel like you are in the midst of losing something, especially because of that Plutonian energy, your biggest key right now to overcome this obstacle is to surrender and trust that all the things that are falling away and not working out for you are things that don't actually match what you're trying to manifest. They're not a match. And so those things that are falling away, it might feel like you're moving backwards in certain ways right now. Pluto says that it's a redirection because the direction that those things were taking you in were not leading you with where you're actually walking and heading towards and where your soul is desiring to go. So when you surrender and trust to that, trust that there is a higher power that is guiding you, because there is, and it's literally your higher self, your higher soul that can see everything. And when you tap into that version of you, because that you're always connected to your higher self, and when you actually tap into your higher self, you gain this sense of peace and this sense of trust, because you're like, you know what, I know that there's something better. I know that there's something more in alignment. And I feel like Spirit's almost saying it's time to tap into that right now. So I want you for a second to focus on your higher self, who knows that everything that happens is actually working out for you. The higher version of yourself that knows exactly what it is that you desire. And I want you to really look at the things that are falling out of your life. And I want you to take a really good look at them and ask, were these things actually a true match to what my soul really wants and what my ultimate potential, what I know my ultimate potential to be? Were those things an actual match? And I bet you're going to get a no if you really tap into that, okay? Movement medicine, so liberation through embodiment. The caged bird flies free. This is a moment of setting yourself free. And it's interesting because Sagittarius is also about freedom. One of the biggest things about Sagittarius is freedom. The things that are falling away from you are here to liberate you back into freedom so that you can move differently, so that you can make new choices, so that you can take action differently. It's meant to liberate you because you were stuck. Okay, so those things falling away, it was actually keeping you stuck somewhere that did not match where your soul is meant to go and what you're truly desiring. Okay, so sometimes that doesn't make sense in the moment, but it does later on as you get to reflect back later on. So I want you to begin to embody your highest potential and your highest self, which sometimes it's hard to do that, especially when we're going through loss, we're going through change, we're going through all these things. Sometimes it's like, my highest self, like who is that? I don't know who that is. My goal in this reading is to help you remember who your highest self is, to help you tap into that highest timeline so that you can move through this transformation more easily. Because your biggest thing right now is Spirit is saying to surrender. to release control of trying to pick up the pieces that are falling and rather allow some of those pieces to fall, okay? Allow some of those pieces to fall. In fact, almost allow all those pieces to fall. And I want you to focus on what is something new that I can build from this. That is the question that Spirit is wanting you to ask. What do I get to build that's even better from this? What do I get to build that's even better? And another question, who do I get to transform into? Who can I become now that I am free of those old things? What's an even better version of myself that I can now claim and become? What is the things that I can now create through what I'm now being liberated from? Because you're actually being liberated. You're not going through a loss. You're actually being liberated. And Spirit's wanting to make that clear. You are not going through a loss. You are being liberated. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. My group 2s. Ooh, that card just flew right out. Ooh, we have the High Priestess that just flew out. Listen to your higher self and your intuition. Oftentimes, the High Priestess talks about things that are unknown. It's like the answers aren't quite there, but at the same time, you have this beautiful thing known as your intuition that helps guide you. And it's also saying you don't need to take action right away. You don't need to make decisions right away. But let this energy percolate. Let the surrendering percolate. Let the contemplation of your ultimate potential and the higher vision and the freedom and the liberation that you now have, let all those things kind of percolate for a little bit. Because High Priestess, there's an awakening happening. There's an awakening within you to a higher, greater potential. There's new ideas and epiphanies. There's things that are being awakened through this. There's new answers that are going to still yet reveal themselves. And maybe they're still unsure right now, but yet there's this inner feeling. Spirit is saying that there's this inner feeling that I feel like you can tap into that says, everything's going to be all right. This is oddly meant to be. And there's this inner odd feeling that it's all going to work out. There's this inner odd feeling like, it's almost like you knew, I am meant for more than this. Therefore, the crumbling of these things doesn't necessarily feel completely out of alignment, although it might be hard, although it might be like, oh, it might be even grueling at times, and there's some grieving involved and things like this. But at the same time, there is that inner tiny little knowing, even if it's tiny, there's this tiny little inner knowing like, I know that that wasn't the end all be all, that wasn't the entire potential. So even though it might be falling away, it is actually making room for more. It's making room for change. It's making room for me to be liberated to then expand. The only way for you to expand is to kind of break out of the cage that's been keeping you stuck. And the crumbling that's happening is actually the cage that's been around you. And although the cage may have been pretty and nice at times and it may have felt comfortable, there's something new on the horizon for you. So 5 of Cups. So yeah, there definitely might be a grieving process involved in this. There might even be times where it's like, do I go back to that? Do I pick up those old pieces? Do I try to make those old pieces work? There may be questions like that at times. And 5 of Cups reminds you that even though it might feel like more is being lost than what is being gained in the moment, although there may be moments that feel that way, this card is your reminder that there is so much more when you leave behind what is currently falling over. There is so much more available to you. That is your reminder through the 5 of Cups. So yes, grieve through it, process those emotions, embrace that stage, okay? But remind yourself to move forward and move on and don't stay stuck in the grieving process. The 5s are all about change. So it reminds you that whilst grieving and all those things are so important to do, it's also important to remind yourself to change, to turn around, to turn a new page. Your new page that you're meant to turn, Page of Cups. Oh, whoa, I didn't even realize that I literally just said page, and it's like literally the Page of Cups. Although those are 2 different meanings of the word page, Whoa. I just got goosebumps. The page you are meant to turn is the Page of Cups, which is the page of your emotions. You're meant to take a new emotional shift and an emotional turn and to reinvigorate yourself with a new emotional desire. An emotional desire that calls you to create a new emotional beginning, because the pages are all about a new beginning, and this is a new beginning emotionally. So this is you turning the page, and I want you to emotionally begin to develop something new that's exciting for you, something that's deeper, more invigorating, more exciting, more depthful and fulfilling. That's the word I'm looking for, fulfilling. What is something that's going to fulfill you even deeper than the old thing did? What's a new vision, a new aspiration that you can look towards, begin cultivating and creating, and begin filling yourself with? What's a new perspective to look on this? What's the new page look like? I want you to even write, Spirit gave homework for the last pile, and it's giving homework for your pile. You're going to take out a journal, a literal page, and I want you to write what this next chapter is going to be. And I want you to write it knowing that you are the writer, you're the author of your reality and of your experience. And I want you to write it from that perspective, in the perspective that what you write down is you writing your next chapter. So I want you to pretend that you're a main character in a story, but at the same time, you're literally the author of that story. And you can write anything that you desire, okay? But I want you to write something new. I don't want you to write about the past, okay? So Five of Cups is reminding you to let go of the past. So what is this new turning page? What does it look like if you were that main character and you got to write the most inspiring, exciting story for yourself? And I want you to actually do this tonight. I want you to actually do this tonight. Spirit is saying to do this tonight. Take out a page. What is your story? What is this next chapter going to be? What does it look like? Maybe even write the next few chapters if you feel inspired to do so. I want you to literally write this out, and I want you to have fun with this. I don't want this to be like, oh, I have a project to do, I have to do this. I want you to get excited about it, because this is literally you aligning to a new vision. This is you aligning to that, and it's going to help this transformative process, because your whole point is to surrender and allow the change and the shift, the release, the letting go, the shedding of the old. And as you do so, you're going to naturally overcome the current limitations and blocks that you feel. They're naturally going to fall away. It's your whole point is to surrender, because it's almost like the world and the universe and everything. It's like it's sort of happening for you already. It's nothing that you need to kind of initiate. The only thing you need to do is surrender to the process and get a new inspiring vision going. And as you do so, things are going to start transforming and changing. So let's go ahead and see any last messages that want to come through for my beautiful group number 2s. All about how to move through whatever is currently blocking you and how to achieve the success that you desire. There's something big that your soul came here to achieve. The 10th house really speaks to that, right? There's something that you really wanted to achieve and you still want to achieve. And it's well within your realm of achievement. It's well within your realm of achievement. But here's your key. So we also have the law of mental equivalent. The homework that I just gave you, my love. I cannot. The cards, they always speak. And when they speak, and they're always in alignment. Use your imagination to create your dreams into reality. That's literally the homework that I just gave you tonight. You're going to turn a new page, okay? You're going to turn a new page. You're going to let go of what was written on the old pages. You're going to let go of the past. And you're going to focus on, what is this new chapter for my main character, myself? What is it going to be? Use your imagination to create your dreams into reality. I really want you to do this homework tonight, because Spirit is saying that this is your most important homework that you've ever done in your life, is going to be this, because this is you creating this new emotional, fulfilling thing that you are moving towards. And as you align your energy by defining what that is and you're writing it into that, as your story, the more you embody it, right? Because look at liberation through embodiment. The more you embody that main character that you now are defining or will be defining tonight, as you embody that version of you, and let's say you're writing like, this main character version of me is going to completely release her past. She doesn't care about the things that fallen away. She's now realizing that this is liberating her to actually go after her dreams, to go after something greater, to go after something higher. And she believes in herself to achieve it. And she knows that she's going to get it, et cetera, or he, or whatever. You know, like, when you have that inspiring vision, you can adopt those new belief systems, that new inner faith, that new inner emotion, that new inner action that you know you're meant to be taking, and that aligns you. That allows you to embody clearly what you are moving towards, and you are literally using your imagination to write your dreams into reality. And look at this, the law of increase. You were born for greatness. And by the way, whenever you release something that's been limiting you or holding you back, it literally opens the ability for you to then invite in an increase, to excel, to move higher, to move to greater. So, my love, that is what is coming through for you today for your reading, all about how to overcome your current blocks and achieve your dreams, my love. So thank you so much for joining me here. I'm sending you all so much love. And I also just wanted to mention, for any of you curious about my jewelry, these are my hand-beaded bracelets. They're made with either gold fill or sterling silver. The gold fill, you can wear them in water. They do not tarnish. They're absolutely super high quality. I make them with super high quality gemstones, and they're also made according to your wrist size so that they fit you perfectly. I also have rings, necklaces, hand chains, a bunch of other jewelry and other crystals on the website. All of that will be linked down below for you. And again, thank you so much for joining me here. And until next time, my love, bye. All right, my group members.
Kings, it's been a while. I missed you all. How have you guys been?
I don't know who you are, but I don't care about that right now. The hell is going on?
50-year-old actress Charlize Theron, her biggest ick is when a guy wants to make love to her and reveals that it causes her to get instantly turned off. Wait, what? So what's your take?
Whenever a guy says, I would like to make love to you.
It's an ick.
You don't get that that's an ick? Just the dry heave? There's a lot to unpack, but actually there isn't. It's just very simple. Don't fucking say it.
Don't say love making.
Because my vagina closes up.
Okay.
What?
What? Who said that?
It's true.
Somebody's shocked.
All the ladies know what I'm talking about.
What is it about the word lovemaking that is such a turnoff?
I don't want you to make anything with me. I want you to do something with me. Yeah, let's do it. Like, well, don't say that either. That's fucking lame. Just me. Don't talk.
This is the thing, like, so this is why everything is so confusing for guys. You hear this really pretty lady who's an actress say, don't ask this, just do it. But then if you don't say anything, you aren't obtaining consent. So you should also have to get consent. It's like you don't even really know what you want. So how can you expect somebody else to?
I know I'm not alone in this.
I've been doing this all wrong my whole life.
Have you ever said that before, Joel?
No.
Have you been like, I want to make love to you?
No, I've never said that. I'm not that kind of guy.
Can I please make love to you? Is that what you do? Don't. Shh up. Don't look.
Well, you can talk with your body, which is why it's called body language.
I kind of threw up at that a little bit too. Talk with your body.
Yeah, body language. Are you okay? Are you dizzy on the train? Is there something wrong with the train?
Talk with your body.
It's called body language. I don't. It's so embarrassing.
By the way, just to make things even crazier, Charlize Theron was a champion of the Me Too movement and even called out producers who were inappropriate with her.
And then at one point he put his hand on my knee, and that's when I just went, oof.
Let's be real, she's retarded. Wait, what is this? Anyone in her interview why she adopted 2 African boys and turned them into girls? What the fuck? Wait, she adopted 2 boys from Africa and they're both transgender? Who does this? This is insane. Jackson adopted 2012 transgender girl, but initially told Jackson was a boy, age 3. At age 3? Oh my God. I mean, guys, how is this even possible?
My 4-year-old and I have just literally been passing this thing back and forth.
Where is he?
She's at home. They're with Grandma.
I can think of something that gives me the ick. Holy shit, what is this? Yeah, that's deranged, man. Like, okay, yeah, she's totally fucking nuts, man.
And this is the world we live in.
A while ago, I talked about a little Windows app that I made to save you the hassle of when you go to open or save a file with a save dialog, you have to copy and paste the path from the window you're already working in Windows Explorer. And it simply works by you press a hotkey you set, and then it shows all the currently open paths in other windows, and then you can save it directly there. But since that video, I've added several very, very useful features that you'll want to know about if you're already using it and you never thought to check for an update, or if you didn't see my previous video, now you know. At the end, I'll also show you again how to download it and get it set up if you didn't see that previous video. The biggest additional features are definitely the favorites and conditional favorites options. I'll get to those next. There's a few little ones that I want to talk about first. For example, now if you have multiple File Explorer windows open elsewhere, it will group the paths into separate groups for separate windows, and it will also bold whichever tab is the active one in that window. There's also an open path in Explorer option you can have at the bottom, so this is kind of like the reverse. If the dialog is already at where you want to go, you can then open a File Explorer window there, and that also is an easier way to open in File Explorer to one of those conditional favorites. Also, there's a new pre-detection mode, I call it. It basically just improves how the hotkey detection works. It makes it so it doesn't interfere with that key being used elsewhere on the system, but also makes it so you're not going to accidentally activate the hotkey and like middle click and open a folder while you're trying to just open the menu. All right, so now let's talk about those favorites and conditional favorites features that I talked about. The favorites menu is pretty self-explanatory. It's a list of paths where if you add any in here, they'll always show up at the top of the list. And then if you want to set a custom name for that, so instead of showing the full path, you want it to show some name, you can just put that and then 2 colons after that. And you can also do this for the conditional favorites that I'm about to talk about. Now, the conditional favorites is definitely the one that I find the most useful. Basically, you can add any number of rules, and it will decide whether or not to show different paths that you set based on the triggers that you set. And also, you can have each rule set multiple triggers and show multiple paths. The first one is executable file name match. This lets you show different file paths when any certain application opens a dialog or whatever. Like you always work with certain directories with some program, you would just set a string with the name of the application process, the exe of it, and you use wildcards as asterisks, so it doesn't have to be exact. And if it does match
I
any
need
of the
to
patterns,
pause. Alright. There's a couple things I need to address right now. So, I was crying my eyes out just now. When I said I needed to be gone for a while, you know, my sister, for those of you who don't know, my sister Jessica, she is the one that's kind of financially supporting this endeavor. And, you know, the time has come where, you know, she's paid off the car. It's hers. But without her support, I'm basically fucked at the moment. So I went outside. Well, for a little bit in here, I was crying. And then that's why I typed, "We'll be gone for a little bit." Now, I'm allowing this character to feel what he needs to feel. He must grieve. He must process this once and for all. This is what this month is supposed to do for the next assignment. Then I went outside. I had you all watch that space video about Earth. But I was declaring to the universe that I will no longer settle for mediocrity. I will no longer adhere to being poor, to being broke, to being in financial shambles, that all things will be paid off, and I will not only just pay it off, I will have a surplus. I'm in vibrational alignment to bring forth everything into my reality. I'm not ashamed to cry. I'm not ashamed that this character had to cry. the tears were pouring down on my face. I sat outside for about 35 minutes. And I purged as much as I could. I've done a lot of letting go, so that's why like it doesn't take long for me to, sit and like grieve and process things. But the funny thing is, there's been so many different synchronistic things that showed up in that moment. Like, you have the answer. Gem and her thing. The little boy named Max on the internet was saying, if you already have everything, but if you feel the opposite, then you will continue to bring forth the opposite, right? The answers are right here. But the character is getting tripped up with the physical. But I declared while I was sitting outside that I will no longer adhere to this fakeness of being poor. That doesn't exist. And then Nero left a thing about, well, I should screenshot it before it disappears. And look, manifest like a child effortlessly. The uncomfortable mirror. Watch a child want something, no doubt, no timeline, no backup plan, just pure, unashamed, full-bodied belief that it's coming. You used to do this. Somehow along the way you stopped. Receive without guilt. First time seeing this. Watch a child receive a gift. No, you shouldn't have. No, I don't deserve this. Just pure wide-eyed joy. Somewhere you learn to feel guilty for receiving. That guilt is a closed door. Open it. Yeah, I'm reading this article here. The child's secret. They do not do math. A child doesn't calculate if they deserve it. They want it, they expect it. They go back to playing. The gap between wanting and worrying, children don't live there. You do. What changed? You weren't born doubting yourself. That came later through experiences, opinions, and moments that made you question your worth. The world may have taught you to play small, but it never took your power away. It's still within you, waiting to be reclaimed. Live in the present. A child isn't manifesting from the future. They're fully here, playing, laughing, being, and everything they need shows up. Presence isn't passive. It's the most powerful state you can manifest from. Living in the when, come back to now. Ask without apologies. A child asks for what they want without shrinking, without ever over-explaining, without qualifying, without saying, I know it's a lot, but. They ask clearly, fully, unapologetically. Ask like that again. Expect without doubt. A child doesn't wish for things, they expect them. There's no hedging, no maybe, no I hope it works out. Just quiet, unshakable certainty that they know it already is on its way. Expectation is the frequency. Tune back into it. How to go back. You don't need a new technique. You need to unlearn 3 things. The belief that you have to earn it, the habits of doubting before it arrives, the guilt of wanting it all. Strip those away. The child is still there. The truth. You came into this world knowing exactly how to receive, full of want, free of doubt, present in every moment. That version of you isn't gone. They're just waiting for you to stop overthinking long enough to let them back in. Clutch. And then Nero Treat your desired reality like a memory, already lived, already accomplished. Then move from that frequency. Walk as though the victory has already belonged to the past. The future changes when it stops feeling like the future. Transcend time to shift your timeline. Everyone is helping me right now. Everyone's helping this character. Everything exists right here, right now. I asked for trillions. I asked for passion, for purpose. I asked for love. I asked for infinite abundance. I asked that I make impact, massive impact on the world, that I'm well known, that I'm famous, that I asked that I be with Lindsay Sterling, my wife, who's waiting for me. I asked that I have everything I ever wanted. I asked that I pay off all debts. I don't have debts. They're already paid off. I asked that everything be taken care of. I pay off this house. I pay off the cars for Mom, for Jessica, pay Jessica back, pay back my brother and Nancy $28,000, pay off all my debt, $45,000. Now I'm living in a future where it's already done. That energetically shifted timelines. I've paid my sister $12,000 back, and I gifted her the car. I paid off this house already. I've paid off Mom's new car. I paid off all my financial burdens, and I have money I have more than enough. I have my penthouse. I live in San Diego, California. I live with my wife, Lindsay Sterling. Lindsay Stellar. That's already done. And I'm making massive impact in the world. And that is done. And I've declared it on the live stream, and it's done. Simple. I asked, and now it's going to happen. So now I'm going to play and enjoy my time. I've given that enough. All right, so we're in Jaraika.
The Great Runes of Rosa provide 3 hints in the form of the image of a scale, a crab, and a lion. These 3 images are said to be the symbol of the ancient galactic king, the Libra king of Zerard, the Cancer king of Vidan, and the Leo king of Juraika. Hoping to find an answer to the riddle set before them, the party begins their search of the 3 planets. It's kind of dark.
Hope it all goes well. What a waste of time. Here goes. You got all your equipment ready?
This place is huge.
Here they come. Entering battle, everyone. What a waste of time. Come on. That's the end of that. I wonder what kind of people lived here in the past. Entering battle, everyone. Here they come. Bring it on! That's how you get it done.
Oh, we got some of the eggs now.
Popping up like crazy. Battle after battle. We gotta get through it.
I should have cried on stream, but whatever, it's all good.
What a waste of time.
There might still be more shedding to be done later.
I'll rip you from... Any injuries, anyone? I'm feeling really lucky today.
That's probably for Lilica. Yep.
My senses are non-functional.
Hmm.
Jurica is enormous. It is just as I expected.
I need to go down over there. So I have to make it back over there.
Here they come, bunch of wimps. Here they come. Are you ready? Mr. Rowe. Those guys were no challenge at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go back.
Is it really safe for us to go any further? Are you ready? I'll take you on. All right. That's the end of that. Don't they say curiosity killed the cat?
Yeah, I need to go.
I'll take you on. Entering battle, everyone. What a waste of time. Mr. Rowe! That was a cinch.
These guys don't drop that many items. That's okay. Let's go down here now.
Be careful, everyone.
Item in the corner here.
What a waste of time. Victory lies before us. Are you ready? Ha, those guys were no challenge at all.
Really?
I'm not at my best in these kinds of places.
Oh.
Here they come. What a waste of time.
Jesus.
That's the end of that. Pumping up like crazy. Battle after battle. We gotta get through it.
Oh, I need to go back. Even to that spot.
Juraika is enormous. It is just as I expected. Here they come. Come on, let's get going. Are you ready? All right, who's next?
Is there a save point here?
Have trouble getting through here. This should help us put our skills to the test.
There's two paths.
I'll take you on.
Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Mr. Rogue. Phew. Whew. Neat. Jester, come on.
Oh shit.
You all right? Mr. Rogue.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shizers. Oh my god. Okay.
And foolhardiness are not the same thing.
Okay. That's crazy.
Best in these kinds of places.
Is there a save point over here?
Here they come, bunch of wimps. That's how you get it done. Is it really safe for us to go any further? Here they come, bunch of wimps. I'll take you on. Piece of cake.
Oh, right.
Popping up like crazy. The magnetic field here is scrambled. My sensors are non-functional.
I'm a member of the 7-Star Sword Survey Squad. That says we discovered ruins and researched the secret sword. Apparently one of the 7-Star Swords can be found on a ship that belongs to an infamous space pirate. Of course, I'd rather hang out in the swamps here than put myself in any kind of danger just for that research. Game's starting to slow down again.
Well, that was a doddle. You got all your equipment ready? Here they come, bunch of wimps. Here goes! Entering battle, everyone. That's the end of that.
What's this?
Don't they say curiosity killed the cat?
Oh, I see. It's connecting all of it together.
Here they come, bunch of wimps. Here they come. Any injuries, anyone?
The heck is that? It's a weapon for him.
I'm feeling good. Entering battle, everyone. I'll take you on.
Damn, these guys hit friggin' hard. Hey, we finally got one of them ceiling sun spheres.
Don't fall behind, okay? I'll take you on.
Battle after battle, but we need to fight these guys anyways.
That was a cinch. Popping up like crazy.
Nice.
I have a bad feeling it ain't us. Here they come. Come on. Here I come. He's a hardy ruffian. That's what you get for tangling with us. Battle after battle. We gotta get through it. Just keep
Oh shit.
What a waste of time.
Hit him.
Entering battle, everyone.
That's not what I wanted to do. Holy shit. The game is fucking lagging. Whoa. Why can't I? Holy shit. Oh my god, those guys are crazy. Doesn't help when the game fucking lags like that.
Remarkably spry today.
Alright. We basically did the entirety of this area.
I'll take you on.
That was crazy though.
That's how you get it done. Popping up like crazy.
Let's save. Ancient Misha are a little challenging to find. Alright.
Here they come. Here I come. That's the end of that.
I'm probably gonna have to discard that. Yep.
I'm not at my best in these kinds of places. I wonder what kind of people lived here in the past. Here they come, bunch of wimps. Let's keep this pace up.
All right. And then we also have the castle to deal with.
They say that grudges and curses remain in effect for eternity.
It's fun. All right. I don't know what to expect, but I kind of do, but I don't remember exactly. Can I go down there? No.
I wonder what kind of people lived here in the past.
Ah, shit.
It's just as I thought. These ruins have markedly similar qualities.
Hey, it's him.
Why, this is a revolution in archaeology. Eh? Oh, if it isn't Jester! Did you come here after hearing about the legend of the Mad Witch?
Legend of the Mad Witch.
Don't know it? It's the tale of a fearsome witch who destroyed an ancient Rican dynasty.
I thought that was just an old folk tale. She never really existed, did she?
Legend has it she became a ghost and has been controlling this castle for tens of thousands of years. Ooh, spooky.
Come on, cut it out, will you, Burton?
I'm dead serious. Look, I know all of you only came here because you're hoping for a chance to nab her treasure, being greedy pirates and all. Oh, here she comes.
What? Foolish wanderers. This castle is sacred ground where my treasure sleeps. Do you too seek my treasure?
Oh, yes. I know these folks here sure do. But not me, you see. I'm just a scholar. I'm trying to unravel the mysteries of past civilizations.
Enough of your ramblings. I don't care. Your excuses mean nothing. No one who enters this castle will walk out alive. Come forth, my cursed incarnation!
Oh, shit.
Jester, watch out!
Oh, my servants, crush the fools who have dared to sully this holy place!
Ooh.
We cannot run away from this.
I was supposed to bring Kisala in.
Safety lock.
These guys are easy. Oh shit. Now we have to go through the castle.
Oh, you've gotten pretty strong. Not bad at all. Listen, I'm going to follow that witch to see where she goes. You go look for her treasure. Well, cheers.
Hey, Burton. That guy is completely insane.
I sense something about that witch. She seems sort of sad. Or was it just me? Come on, Jester. Let's keep going.
I didn't want to switch character. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit save.
Must have been quite a castle in the past.
I'm going to hit save. I'm going to restart the game. I don't like how it lags like that. It's supposed to handle this stuff. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let's go to device care, optimize. Now we can go back. Some days the game works flawlessly, other days not so much. We already read all this. This is the same thing. So this castle is... It may look small, but it's probably massive.
I needed some exercise anyway.
Let's see something before I start. She needs a new boot.
Here they come.
All right.
Gonna go easy?
We have enemies. We have new enemies.
That's how you get it done.
I mean, the star is right there, so I mean...
Mad witch. Is she really a bad person?
Oh, shizers. There's so much to do.
We gotta hurry up, or else they'll get there ahead of us. I'll take you on.
Let's go.
Grant peace to the souls of the defeated.
Oh man, this is massive. Okay.
Let's keep this pace up. I'll take you on.
Let's go.
That's the end of that.
I feel like something important is down here.
I'll take you on. Those guys were no challenge at all. Don't fall behind, okay?
Shit, man, look at all these corridors we have to go through.
Let's go.
I'll take you on. Not done yet.
Let's keep going.
The Leo King's key piece is deeper inside.
Here they come.
I've had enough.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Just keep coming. This is what you get.
Don't cross our path.
Okay, so we know that
This route, bad choice.
Popping up like crazy.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
no.
Just keep coming.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
That's the end of that. Hope it all goes well.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Just keep coming.
Can't leave now.
Oh my god. Hopefully there's a shop somewhere.
Let's keep this pace up.
Don't underestimate the castle. There's probably items that we have to get on the other, like, when we go up.
Here they come.
Let's go.
Here they come.
That was a cinch.
It's funny, I didn't even need to buy ancient scrolls.
Don't let your guard down. Here they come.
Let's go. Here they come.
That's how you get.
Damn, these guys really do damage. They do hella damage.
We'll have to break through.
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Let's go.
Coming.
Here they come.
That was a close one. We're gonna have trouble getting through here. Here they come.
Everyone okay?
We're gonna have to sell that or discard that.
Popping up like crazy. I'll take you on.
I've had enough.
That was great!
That was a cinch.
Ah, shit.
This is your last chance. Hand over the treasure.
Huh? Did you just hear that? It came from that way.
Shit, I really hope there's a save.
Burton!
Keep it down.
But that's...
So, another has come to defile my treasure. You shall have no mercy, just like the others.
This is rich. Show me what you are capable of. Is that it? I see that a disembodied witch is hardly a man.
We have a far way to go still from this castle. You got caught up in that, boy.
I won't let you lay a finger on my treasure, my Leo King. That man, he said I was disembodied, yet he himself had no soul. How strange are the ties that bind us.
Well, that was quite a scene now, wasn't it?
She must be a pretty powerful witch to be able to drive someone like him off.
My treasure. My Leo King. What did she mean by that?
The Leo King was the ruler who once governed all of Jaraika. The king is the treasure. I wonder what she meant by that. Well, anyhow, as usual, I'll go on ahead. Cheers!
You just plow on into things, don't you?
I need to go back for a moment.
We gotta hurry up, or else they'll get there ahead of us.
What the fuck, man? What's up with these, like, sun key, star key bullshit? Holy shit. Yep, that's gonna be a long ride, a long battle. I need a save point.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Just won't give up. Grant peace to the souls of the defeated.
Give me useless items I don't need right now.
No Bokakwa warrior has ever returned from his castle alive.
Alright. This is gonna be fun because now we have to explore all the way down there. Got some new monster to deal with.
Here they come.
Angry spirit.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Oh man. Yep, item here.
Can we really beat the masked man?
Well, if you don't believe you can, then you won't be able.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Here they come.
No point going down there if there is no need to go down there.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I'll take you on.
Everyone okay?
Not even Bercoquins come near here too often.
Mad witch. Is she really a bad person?
Here they come.
Let's go. Here they come.
All right.
Oh my god. For real?
The Leo King's key piece is deeper inside.
Wait, Kasala got up there. There we go.
Here they come.
Let's go. Here they come. I'm in trouble.
That's the end of that.
I needed some exercise anyway.
Man, this is going to be fucking fun to deal with.
Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
Jaster, are you ready for this?
That's how you get it done. Popping up like crazy.
Yep. I feel like this is a mimic. Fuck's sakes. You,
I've had enough.
oh, they're all the way over there?
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Yep.
Here we go.
Get rocked, boy.
We'll have to break through.
Here they come.
Let's go.
Uh-oh. Not good.
Jaster,
Don't need that.
This route, bad choice.
Can we really beat the masked man?
Well, if you think you can or you can't, either way, you're gonna be right.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Oh my god, man.
Here they come.
Man, these monkeys fucking hit so hard like a friggin' tank. Damn, man, this is gonna be friggin' long as fuck.
I'll take you on.
Whoa, Kasala, whoa, 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 what's going on here?
Here they come.
That's how you get it done.
Magic lipstick. And you know the problem with this is I don't want to go down to find out that I didn't need to go down.
I'll take you on.
I wish there was another save point. Like, they give you more save points.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Can we really beat the masked man?
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Holy moly, Lolica. We need a shop.
That's how you get it done.
One sec.
Don't we have to hurry?
Alright, so I need to check down here if there's any item.
I wonder how far we've gotten.
Yep, there's one over there.
Can we really beat the masked man?
Yeah, see, like that we needed.
Here they come.
Oh shit, this is a new dude. I don't think there's an item I'm missing.
Let's go.
I'll take you on.
Too easy.
Nice. The hell was that? We're getting closer, but like, I need another friggin' save point. Oh, that's for Steve. That's for Jupus. Alright. Can we get a shoe for Casal or something? Or a new sword for Jaster? Like, come on. Give us something good. I mean, the other characters need it, for sure. But, like...
Here they come.
I'll take you on.
Let's go.
That's the end of that.
Oh, we have a new...
Here they come.
We have a new set of monster to deal with.
Don't cross our path.
Can we really beat the masked man?
Fucking camera angles. Let's just go down for a moment.
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
I'll take
Come on, give me items that are actually useful. Like, I don't even need dream ash flowers, things, or whatever. And watch when I say that and then I need it. I'll need it the most. But I always get what I want, so.
No Bukakwa warrior has ever returned from this castle alive.
Okay, we're going through a door in a moment.
Here they come. That's the end of that.
We're gonna be selling, or discarding that. Any items down there? It doesn't look like there is. But there is a save point right here.
Mad witch.
Wait, what?
Is she really a bad person?
Is it through the door? Oh, it's through the door. Whew. Crazy. There's a shop coming up. And we have to do this searching nonsense again. Okay, so a new monster. Oh,
That was a cinch.
all right. Do you have something good for me? Okay, I definitely need. Damn. We had an Amber Alert test.
The Leo King's key piece is deeper inside.
How much more damage do I lose with this sword? Ooh. I changed my sword.
The Mad Witch. Is she really a bad person?
Is his name Clive? It is Clive. For those of you who don't know who Clive is, that's a Final Fantasy 16.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
Oh, you have to hit him. You have to jump up and hit him. You have new enemies. Oh my god.
That's how you get it done.
Miranda, huh?
Let's go.
Damn. How does he break through my guard like that? Yep, there's an item on that side. Oh, damn. Bio memory. That's fun.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
Why do they keep giving me these items? I don't need these items anymore.
Here they come.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I gotta keep an eye on like these monsters here, like White Ghost.
To the souls of the defeated.
Now we got 2 of these items. Very nice. We're getting close.
Mad Witch. Is she really a bad person?
No, she's not a bad person. She's just in fear. Holy mother.
Oh, we're done already?
Nice. Those spirit bells I haven't seen in a hot minute. Shit. I fell down.
No warrior has ever returned from this castle alive.
Here they come.
Okay.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
Holy shizers.
I needed that. Thanks. Jaster!
God dang turtles, man. That's crazy. Yep.
I needed that.
All right.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
3 items. Brave symbol. Luna ribbon. Skull necklace. Looks like the next save point coming up. No item down there.
Here they come.
Let's go.
That's the end of that.
I don't think there's any item down there. Yeah, there isn't any item down there.
No Bukakwa warrior has ever returned from this castle alive.
Let's go.
Here they come.
What a waste of life. We died in vain.
Come on. That part's annoying.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I want to know where the sun key and the star key is.
That masked man. What a pain.
Holy mother fuck, dude. Jeez. That was a pain in the butt.
Nothing but tough guys, huh?
We're super close, by the way. So it's 209. I need to see what the hell is going on down there. Nothing there. Doesn't look like there's any items down there. Of course, there's one ahead of us. Be careful. Yep.
Come on, see if you can take us.
Here we go.
I needed that.
All right.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
All right.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. This guy fucked my shit up. Hold on, we're gonna teleport back. We're gonna teleport to... just before the, we're only midpoint. God dang.
We gotta hurry up, or else they'll get there ahead of us.
This castle is ridiculous. Do you see how long this game can be? If you're just like, you don't care for items and you just want to advance story, this is a quick game. This can be a quick game.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Let's go.
This is what you get.
All right.
Hold on one sec.
The Leo King's key piece is deeper inside.
I don't see any item down there. Nor down there. Okay.
Let's go.
That's how you get it done.
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Yes, it was, Kasala. Oh shit. Cutscene.
Again?
What are they doing in this castle? So,
Is Daddy here? I'm not sure, darling. Well, he might be, but he might not be. Your daddy.
come on, Simon, just
He always pretended to be tough, but he was really a scaredy cat inside. I only hope he knows what he's doing, wherever he is. Don't cry, Mommy.
that's what happened to me early.
Don't be silly, Jay. There's nothing for you to cry about. Ah, Mommy, I'm scared. This way, Jay.
Random cutscene with Simon's daughter and his wife. And you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Shit.
Here they come. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Everyone okay?
Fuck, we are so close. No, what are we doing? Why are we going back? Ah, son of a bitch.
Here they come.
We were walking backwards for a moment.
Let's keep going.
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Holy sh... Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? Shit. I need to...
That's the end of that.
Come on, man. What the fuck is going on here?
Are you ready for this?
Everyone okay?
Oh my god. There better be a save coming up.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Doing my best to check if there's any items down there. Doesn't look like it.
Can we really beat the masked man? Here they come.
Here they come. This is the best thing you can do, huh?
That's how you get it done.
Oh, there's a save point. You've now all the transfer on this planet. The map for this planet is now complete. Now you can see nearby treasure maps on the map and track down you've missed. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's cool. That means I missed 2 items over there. Cool. Totally forgot that this is a thing. So that means the last...
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Oh, yep. Here it is.
We gotta hurry up, or else they'll get there ahead of us.
Cool.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
That's the end of that. Can we really beat the Masked Man?
So that means there's 2 items that I missed. See? I'm glad that they added this feature in. So should be... Oh yeah, there they are. Here's one.
That's how you get it done.
The Mad Witch. Is she really a bad person?
I'll take you on.
Oh my god.
That's the end of that. All right.
Oh, see?
This must have been quite a castle in the past.
Well, that's cool. All right, y'all. Let's see what kind of hell we gotta deal with. Let's save. We got all the save points in this land, so now we can just find items. All right, here we go.
Bokakwa warrior has ever...
Something's different about this hall.
I know. I think this is the Leo King's crypt.
Oh, he turned to stone.
Hey, what in the place is Burton doing?
Burton?
No!
She petrified him.
Welcome, welcome. You are the first to have survived for so long after having felt my wrath. But I cannot permit you to go further. The Leo King Sanctuary is my final hope. You shall not trespass.
Your final hope? What are you talking about?
You don't need to know. How dare you disturb His Majesty's sleep? You will pay with your lives!
She in cahoots with the king?
Hey, listen to us.
I should play out the cutscenes. Whoa. Whoa. That's a good thing we saved. Holy shit. She one-shotted all of us. That's crazy. All right. Whew. Holy fuck. Okay. I know what I need to do. That's crazy. Jeez. Yeah. Equipment. All right, let's save again. That is crazy. Fuck, man, that was wild. I might actually have to bring him in for greater defense.
I think this is the Leo King's crypt.
If I die again, I'm gonna swap out.
Hey, what in the place is Burton doing?
Burton?
No!
Okay.
Welcome, welcome. You are the first to have survived for so long after having felt my wrath. But I cannot permit you to go further. The Leo King Sanctuary is my final hope. You shall not trespass.
Your final hope? What are you talking about?
You don't need to know. How dare you disturb His Majesty's sleep? You will pay.
Let me see what happens.
She in cahoots with the king?
Hey, listen to us.
ability.
Stop getting in our way.
Her magic is powerful.
Oh, damn. Jaster got fucked.
Jaster! I'm in trouble. Thanks. Jaster! I'm in trouble.
That snake is no pushover. Oh man, I'm a goner.
How are they so strong? Thanks.
I can't see shit. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? The camera angle is like fucked. I gotta hold up for a moment. Jesus Christ. She was like... Not too bad, but like... was a little challenging.
To be standing around like that. Why can't you leave well enough alone? Do you intend to take everything from me? I will not give you the Leo King! I refuse! I will not give him up!
What horrid misfortune! Don't take my everything away!
There's nothing left we can do, Your Highness. Without His Majesty, all hope is lost. The enemy is already before the castle grounds. Please, Your Highness, leave at once.
Nothing comes of war. We were mistaken. I see that now. And all because we started this conflict.
Your Highness.
What should I do, Andronius? What should I do?
Andronius. That's his name.
I just want my child. I want my child to live in peaceful times. I would gladly plunge into the fiery depths of hell to make that possible.
No, Your Highness, you mustn't.
Let me go. This is the only way. O evil one, I offer my life unto darkness. With this blood covenant, I pledge my soul to you. Make me a servant of the underworld, and in turn bestow your cursed powers upon me. Powers of evil, waiting at the furthest reaches of time. Protect this child from harm until the day of salvation is upon us. Live on, Leo King, my son, my dearest Leo King. Oh, Leo King.
So it was not the key piece after all. I guess we were wrong.
Bastard! Why would you do that?
What? You are the ones who defeated her. I merely ended her suffering. But I do not understand. All that for this. Humans certainly are stupid creatures. Ready.
I think we gotta fight him. Nope.
So, you're the Leo King. Hey, is that the Leo King's key piece? Oh.
So the poor queen took a desperate last gamble. She sold her soul in an attempt to keep this kid safe. It turns out that the legend of the Mad Witch was just a sad tale of a mother's love for her child. Don't worry about the baby. I'll make sure to take him to Burkaqua village. I'm certain that they'll raise him up right.
Hey, little guy. You'll be a great Burkaquan warrior one day.
What is it?
Nothing. Come on. Our next adventure awaits.
Desert Claw.
Child of royal blood. Jaster, soon you'll know.
Don't we have to hurry?
Oh boy. Jeez, man, that was crazy.
Let's keep going.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Oh my god. I missed this item? Wow. Don't even need that.
I'm feeling really lucky today. Let's keep this pace up.
Oh, Leo King is here.
Artane will live as a human. He's a citizen of Burkakwa now.
I'm feeling good.
So basically I got all the items.
I feel like I could run forever.
Have to go the other way.
Let's keep going.
The map needs to change.
Don't you want to rest soon?
Here they come. Here they come. Bunch of wimps.
Here they come.
Over there. That's what you get for tangling with us.
So yeah, I got all the items except for those two over there. Alright. That's fair.
Don't fall behind, okay?
So much monsters to hunt. I won't turn these in right now.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Here goes. Those guys were no challenge at all. I'm feeling really lucky today.
cutscene.
Got a message from the Zerard Space Authority. The route to Alistia is open.
Alistia?
What kind of planet is that?
Alistia is an ocean planet with more than 90% of its surface covered by water. Through an agreement with the Galaxy Corporation, landing on Alistia is possible only for a select period of time.
It's like a primo resort for road-weary travelers. We're so busy though, we hardly ever make it there.
We should try to stop by if we have the chance.
I wouldn't mind a break myself.
Let me save because the game is starting to lag a bit. Sometimes you have to just reset the game. It just cause. All right. Man, it's been a quiet day. Minus me and a, Soul fan, but like, it's all good. I was technically not supposed to be streaming in May, so. I mean, it is what it's supposed to be. But now I need to figure out how to make money. So, we're going to figure it out. Somehow. I don't know how, but it's already done. Everything. Jaster and the crew find the Leal King's key piece in Jaraika's ancient castle. Concerned by Valkog's suspicious activity, they hurry on a search of the two remaining key pieces. What awaits the adventurers in the ancient ruins of Vidan and Zerard? There's a detour place. It looks like Earth. It's basically Earth with a bunch of rings around it. So this is a detour planet. Mr. Loner just standing here. Alista, Port Batones. Baltones. Ooh.
For a resort destination, there aren't a lot of ships around.
Because there's probably going to be a problem that I have to solve here. Let's see what's going on in this world.
Hope it all goes well. So, what are we doing? I've got a good feeling. Let's hurry. Let's keep this pace up.
I hope that's a new weapon for Jaster. Sure is. All right. Let's see. Wow. That's a massive improvement for Jaster.
Don't go running off just anywhere.
The game's lagging.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Enough already, Fritz. Is that why you've called everyone here?
It's true that the Mermal have been at war with us Sleeks, but because Datrom's lab has polluted the oceans, Nina's all that's left of the Mermal race. Why shouldn't we reach out to her? After all, we're the ones who made her an outcast, causing her to leave her village and be kidnapped by Datrom.
That's all well and good, but why should we be fighting for the Mermal race?
Just because you're the one who found her washed up on the beach.
She's just a Mermal. You've been deceived.
Stop bad-mouthing Nina. We're all fellow Alistians, aren't we? What's happened to your sense of justice?
Look who's talking. A fool taken in by a woman. Hey, Joust, am I right or what?
Huh?
I don't much care either way about these Mermals. But Datron's the one who dirtied our waters. It's not in me to stand by and just let him do it. I'm out of here. Time to smash their lab to pieces.
Thank you, Joust. I knew I could count on you.
I'm not doing this for you.
Well, we're coming with you. All those in favor, raise your hands. And you say you're proud to be Sleeks.
Same as always. Never could read a room, could you?
But...
Come on. I like that, Nina. Hope she's all right.
What's going on?
Sounds like they're rescuing some kidnapped friend of theirs. And they're headed for Datron's lab.
That's crazy.
Who are you?
Oh,
You must have come from another planet. So you heard all that, huh?
Are you two seriously going?
We'll take our chances.
We'll cross the shallows and head for Datron's research labs. We've got to save Nina.
Yeah?
Wait a sec. Why are you getting all excited?
It's Datron. How can we pass this up?
Right.
Why not?
Look, that's nice of you, but this is our problem. We don't need any help from outsiders.
Datron's no pushover, you know. Wouldn't you be better off with more allies?
Yeah, we won't slow you down. I said no, all right? Come on, Fritz.
Hey, Joust, wait up!
Jaster, we have to help them.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. Are you sure we're pirates?
No, 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 no! The Enigma Gem! The Enigma Gem is missing! Are you sure?
Now we have two things to deal with.
Of course I'm sure!
What's going on?
Could Fritz and Joust have taken it to trade for Nina?
No way! They would never! We've got to search some more. Come on!
Oh shit, there's an upper floor?
They're probably already done for.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Okay, I need to use the bathroom. Come on. Come on. Do you have an ownership thing? I have to send it to her. She emailed everything to the dealer and to you as well.
Ownership for this new vehicle?
I think so, yeah.
No, they didn't give me an ownership. They give me something, but the ownership, what I give me, I'm not sure. Okay, check it and see. Correct me, I can't see because the thing. So I don't know if that's the one.
Isn't this a permit? Is this?
Yes, they just give me the copy of that. So I think this was the old thing. So when I pick up the vehicle, then I'm gonna probably give me because they're giving me a new plate.
Right.
So.
I'll send this to her.
Yeah, because that's
But
that's
check you should check your email. She sent you the documents.
I think I just have to thing that up. Whatever. So.
All right, give me a moment, y'all. Oh man, I need to do something again. One sec.
This is not what you're paying for?
I didn't send it to her yet. Thank you again, Pop. All right. Okay.
This isn't what I call taking a break.
Jesus, man, what's up with the lag?
Sleegs and murmels.
Come on, try me. Here they come. Over there.
That's how you get it done.
Why do we always get wrapped up in these messes? Here they come, the bastards.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Sleegs and murmels.
I'm gonna get to that save point and then I'm gonna save.
Come on, try me.
Here they come. Over there.
That's the end of that.
The enemy's as serious as we are.
This isn't what I call taking a break.
He should have never shown up.
Here they come, the bastards. Let's just leave it at that for now.
Okay. I'm gonna explore the rest of this at some point. Everyone's around the same level except for Jaster. Okay. We're gonna go do our abs now. I gotta wait, check the email as well too. Making sure that what I sent Sula is what she needs. Let me see. Okay, got it. She said the new one when you guys get it.
Yeah, that's what she said. She did send the email. Jessica was just reading it.
Yep.
So when I get it, I'm gonna have it because they didn't give me any tickets.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
You got to get the bag. Okay, you have it.
Okay, we got abs to do. Let's do this. Bye. Let's do this thing, y'all. Wait, what's she talking about?
That we unconsciously will push sales away, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it. I lost so many followers yesterday because I posted that I make a sale every 2 to 3 minutes, and it activated a lot of people, and it also activated a lot of people into being like, okay, why, how? And the truth of the matter is that yes, I can make a sale every 2 to 3 minutes, but the amount of invisible work that you do not see, and the amount of invisible work that my clients put in, and how they make sales energetically, is actually more powerful than you think. Which is why I have an entire workshop around this, and my exact process of expanding your wealth container and collapsing time to stay in the energy of the sale. Because when I tell you, there's so many ways that we unconsciously will push sales away, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it. I lost so many followers yesterday because I posted that I make a sale every 2 to 3 minutes, and it activated a lot of people, and it also activated a lot of people into being like, okay, why, how? And the truth of the matter is that yes, I can make a sale every yesterday because I posted that I make a sale every 2 to 3 minutes, and it activated a lot of people, and it also activated a lot of people into being 2 to 3 minutes.
she leaned down. Luna! She was talking about my dog. She had no idea who I was. Okay, I'm out and about, walking through downtown Colorado, and a woman approached me and she said, "I'm sorry, can I just say hi?" And I was like, "Oh, of course, hi, nice to meet you." And then she leaned down. Luna! She was talking about my dog. She had no idea who I was. Okay, I'm out and about, walking through downtown Colorado, and a woman approached me and she said, "I'm sorry, can I just say hi?" And I was like, "Oh, of course, hi, nice to meet you." And then she leaned down. Luna! She was talking about my dog. She had no idea.
Want entertaining ads that get you sales?
Cool.
We create fun characters and AI ads that actually get attention for your business.
Click the link and we'll create ads like this for you.
Move with Huang. Move leads to you.
Who I was. Okay, I'm out and about, walking through downtown Colorado, and a woman.
I lost so many followers yesterday.
Okay.
What's up, dude? About to do my my abs. Had a little bit of a cry fest earlier. That's why one of my eyes are a little red. Well, for the character. You have to purge some energy. All good though. Nobody knows exactly how things will turn out. What matters is how you carry yourself in the meantime. Patience, calmness, and confidence are how you ride uncertainty without losing yourself. Caesar Milan. Good job, bro. I appreciate you. Who the fuck is this? This is a long pose. No issue. Just, you know, my sister, she was wondering when will she be done paying the car, and I told her, well, you're technically done, but I haven't generated any income, and due to the fact that I'm paying for insurance, it's not helping. It's the amount that she is giving me, it's helping with just covering the minimum, because I haven't made a surplus of money yet. So I told her I need just I don't know how much longer I need to figure out how am I going to start generating income. But I told her I'll figure it out, as I always have. So of course, in that moment, the character was he felt a little defeated, but I'm good now, because I've had to let him just purge it. So, and then of course, as soon as all that happened, many different things from many different people were showing up saying, the answer's with you. It's the same thing I've been saying all this time. So bigger the vision, the longer things take for it to physically take hold in the physical. Because I don't want to have to rely on anybody to support me. You know what I'm saying? I know saying that is saying you're not being supported by the universe. But she has her stuff to deal with, and I'm just what do I have to do? I don't want to do something that doesn't feel in alignment, because we're just going to go back to square one to some degree. And I didn't come this far to only come this far. I didn't to just say, okay, screw it. No, I can't. It's not in me to do that. So, I had to let the character purge some energy. Like I said, I'm good now. But now I got to get this guy to work. We're in we're not going to call it desperation mode, but we're going to call it into extreme focus mode. And I guess this is where eventually, like I said, the stream will have to end and really lock in on what's the next part of this phase, right? Because the way I'm going right now, I'm running on fumes. But an insight just came in, you're not poor, you're not broken, you're not wretched, you're not lacking. You're simply just having an experience, right? It's not you have terrible money management. In fact, you have really great money management. It's just, and had to use what you had to use to invest in yourself. So don't see it as a bad thing that you invested in yourself. With coaches, with travel, with experience, right? Because if I were to have died and not have these experiences, I'd have so much regret. There's no regret. I'm actually really happy I took this advantage of this time. But, you know, I'm glad that I'm speaking this out because, you know, I want people to see that, like, it is easy, it is enjoyable, it is fun, but, you know, I don't want people to think that, like, it was just handed to me, right? But the thing is, like, it is technically handed to all of us because we have to just get into alignment with ourselves, right? There was a post that popped up earlier with a kid. You know, he was saying, like, you can have all that you want, but if you are continuously feeling the opposite, then the universe can only pick up on that frequency of the opposite. And I'm like, I already know this, right? The mind knows this. But yet the eyes is seeing problems or seeing the physical circumstances. But the physical circumstances are irrelevant, right? There are so many people who have dug themselves out of a hole and got out. Now, again, for me, I'm good. We're not going down like there's none of that. It's just feelings that have to be processed and purged, which allows the character to then focus, okay, what's the next step now? So that's what happened. But I don't know why my eyes is red. I think this side is a little red. So what can we do? We focus on the now. Right? So many different messages today. You know, focus on the now. You know what you want. It's not that you're not clear. You already have it within. It just hasn't physically arrived. And you have been taking action, but there's still more action that needs to be taken. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Good afternoon, Phoenix Star. Right now, it's 11 degrees Celsius.
11.
Tonight, expect a low of 3 degrees.
So that's kind of what's up presently. I didn't cry on the stream, but I cried off stream. I was just sitting outside for like a good hour, just kind of like feeling my shit and allowing the character to, you know, process things. But all in all, I'm doing great. Like, how can I not? It's not death. I'm not dying. It's just an experience. If you want to play later, let me know. I played a lot of Rogue Galaxy today. I finished one of the ruins. And I need to take a little pause from that game. So if you want to play later, let me know. But yeah, now I got to get rolling. Because, yep. As someone who's been deep in the esoteric work for a while now and whose life work is pushing the limits of the human mind and seeing how far one can go with their divinity, one constant practice I've done over the past few years is writing a daily list of what I want to achieve and create in my life or reality, then writing these goals on my calendar as if they already belong to me. I visualize them every day. I think about them in the present tense. I feel them in my nervous system before they arrive. With gratitude, I integrate the version of myself into my belief system state of being until it feels natural by acting as that version and holding the vision. I've done this with everything from people buying me coffee to finding vintage designer pieces I love, like Prada, to getting jobs, hitting certain client numbers, and reaching subscriber goals, everything in between. I even did this with YouTube monetization when I finally got serious about seeing my gifts as something meant to be shared. I wrote on my calendar slot for May 6th monetize. I qualified on the 5th and got accepted at 2:28 a.m. on the 7th. Your mind is far more powerful than you realize. Once you dissolve the mental blocks around something, you move through it almost effortlessly and then bring things begin to snowballing. Because the biggest lie most people have been sold is it isn't that easy. The kingdom was never somewhere else. It was within you. But eventually you have to say, fuck reality. Stop outsourcing your power. Know thyself and start consciously creating. I've never run into this person, by the way. I've never seen any of her stuff. Anyways, I like showing receipts that I practice what I teach. So here's some photo of hitting my goals and one of my gobbers of a dog. Goober? One of my goober of a dog. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed and joined my adventure. Her name is Destiny Finn. Congratulations, Destiny, on your monetization. You did good. You did good, kid. I'm going to save your post. Destiny Finn. I thought I said Flynn. Okay. I'm going to get abs done with Caroline quickly. Then just do my stuff. Help mom them with the groceries. I've been emailing the insurance agent for the car stuff. That's taken care of. Wrote the letter for for Tom. That's done. I handed it to him yesterday. Yeah. And, oh yeah. I can do an hour. Perfect. Yeah. That works for me too, dude. 7 p.m. That works. And an hour is good for me too. I think you and I, when we play for about an hour, it's good. Like, I love our conversations, and it's our conversations, that's what we're playing, we're hanging out. But when we play longer, we get like not tired. Like, our conversations are great, but the gameplay starts to like, we're playing another one? Okay. I mean, I don't ever really feel like that, but our energy starts to go down after an hour of playing. Like, for me, I think just playing just a little bit, because, you know, I know what to expect with the game, whereas like Rogue Galaxy, you know, it's something that for me right now, the game is engaging because it feels new again. I haven't played it in 20 years, right? Since 2000 well, it came out in 2007, so 19 years. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta get rolling. I know. Yeah, a good hour is enough. When we hit to like 2-3 hours, I'm like 3 hours is like, oof, dead by daylight. 3 hours, like, I feel it after about an hour and a half. I like playing for a long session, but you know, there've been times where like you and I were just getting our ass kicked. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Because we're not as fresh as we're supposed to be. But yeah, I'm good for an hour. An hour works for me. Plus, it keeps it kind of fresh for us, you know? Because when you overplay it, it's like, yeah, I don't feel like playing Dead by Daylight today. All right, let's do it. I don't know how you feel about it, but like for me, you even said like when you take a couple days break, you feel better.
some balance movements as well. So we'll be doing single
Nice.
leg work, single arm work, some hovers and holds. Lots of fun to be had. The timer is going to be on for 50 seconds.
I got a sweet new fit too. A fit, like an outfit for your character, or in Dead by Daylight, or something else you're referring to? All right, Caroline, let's do it. Keep sharing. I'll read.
All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts. In regards to modifications, of course, place the hands under the hips for the leg lowers. Alternatively, bend at the knees to perform single leg alternate lowers. Just as long as your lower back is maintained contact with
Oh, okay, perfect. Got it.
with crunches, of course, you can take both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna get this done. Single leg dog knee tucks. Let's go. This is gonna be 40 minutes. I played after my cry session for about an hour of just like purging and declaring to the universe, I will not allow this to happen to me. You hear me? Ah. I am God. I will not allow this to happen. I will figure it out, basically. Screaming outside. I played Rogue Galaxy for about 2 hours. Oh my god, dude. I just finished the ruins of Jaraika. Too long. The jungle planets. Too long. Just like, ugh. And the game was starting to lag because, you know, it's on for a while. And then the game starts to lag after a certain period. I'm like, and then save points are not frequent in that game, right? You have to find those like teleport pads to save. But the Jaraika place, my god, there was like dual layer or double layer. What do I mean by that? There was an upper layer or upper like part path and a lower path. And you have to like look for like treasures and shit. You know, because like if you're gonna play the game, you want to explore. Unless you don't care for treasures, right? You can always come back for it. But my natural inclination is always to find items, right? Because, you know, you could potentially not be able to come back. And of course, hunting monsters. That's always fun. Now I'm ranked 16 out of 100. Anyways, that place was just way too long. I felt it, man. It was like I need to take probably a day from that game now. And the funny thing is, what was it? I played yesterday. I didn't play the day before. So for me, I need to space things out with games when I'm playing them. So we're doing balancing on the left arm, tucking in your right arm, and then lifting your left leg up. All I know is, I know I'll figure whatever out. I always do. There's never been a period in my life I never figure shit out. I always figured shit out. So, that's why I said time's ticking. And of course, a random person, Destiny Finn, never seen her stuff ever. And she posted a YouTube post for me to see that. Good for her on getting monetized. I know what that feeling feels like, to get monetized. And I got my monetization well before I hit 500 subscribers and my watch hours. But of course, I'm going to repeat that on the other channel. But do it differently, of course, you know. And of course, Kick as well. You want to come and get it. Go and get it. It's already yours. Don't delay. We've been groomed and conditioned in society to delay shit. It's not yet your time. No, it's always been our time. And the reason why I named it delay, because when I went to do my passport, this was it the following day, I did my taxes. And apparently my taxes didn't go through, so I had to do it quickly this morning. Apparently when I paid them, they didn't file my taxes, so I had to double pay them. I mean, it only costs like a few dollars. It's nothing. But now it was finally finalized, that my taxes, May 7th. So we're doing I'm not even reading what we're doing, we're just doing it. That was the first time that's ever happened with taxes. But they finally got my we have something called a notice of assessment. Once you file your taxes, you get your notice of assessment that you successfully filed your taxes. Here, I'm sure there's something similar in the States with the IRS. Oh. I feel like I pulled a muscle somewhere in my back. Could be all that crying. It's okay. I'll figure it out. I have conviction. This is not a year ago, or it's not even like 3-4 years ago. Crunched a leg opener. Which character did you buy your outfit for? Or which outfit did you buy for which character? Or better yet, better question, what character got a new outfit?
Advanced bird dog. Oh, okay, cool. I look forward to seeing it. Oops. Oop. I was losing balance there. Oh my God. Yeah, my right shoulder blade has a bit of soreness. It was perfectly fine earlier, so I must have, when I was sitting, I must have, I don't know what happened. It all sorted itself out. That's weird. I think it's all because of the way I was sitting while I was playing Rogue Galaxy. I was just like locked in. I got Jaster a new sword. I fused 2 swords together. Now he's doing even more damage. But we faced a boss who was called the Mad Queen. She was actually a really good person, but she turned into a demon because she needed to protect her son, the Leo King. And he's a baby, and unfortunately we had to crush her because we found the story, and man, she was really difficult to fight. We actually got a game over the first time. She one-shotted all of us because I forgot to equip those lightning shields that they now have, which helped nullify a little bit of the damage. All of them basically got taken out by her lightning attack. Crazy. I just want to finish their I just want to finish their revelation chart. A revelation flow chart. Get it done and over with. Jaster's almost level 50. Dude, I'm almost 30 hours into the game. I've almost put 30 hours into that game. It's crazy. It's wild. And I also forgot that once you unlock every save point in a world, you get the ability to find all items that you missed. So in Jiraika, we got all the save points. So I'm missing a few items only because I need the star key or the sun key, and I don't have that. I need to find out where the hell the sun key is and the star key is. Reverse crunch. I played on Tuesday. I was thinking you were going to come on, but I didn't see you. I played for about an hour and a half, and I was like, this is boring. I'm jumping off. I didn't play yesterday.
Dad's sleeping right now, that's why I'm talking a little bit quieter. I keep forgetting when I speak a little bit quieter, you all can still hear me perfectly fine because I have the microphone. It's because sometimes I still feel like I'm speaking at the phone screen, and the phone screen is over there, and that I have to like raise my voice. The sun just came back out. As you can see, the room just got super bright. Okay, V-sit tucks. Gotta help pack some groceries when they come back. Challenge myself with that, with doing it with weights. Yeah, we'll play around 7. I'll be ready by then. I just can't, I'll just focus on, like, once we're done all this, I'll get the other stuff done soon, like ASAP. So I don't, like, keep it, like, drag it on. Russian twist. Now I need to open up the window. Door. Now I'm starting to feel it. Yeah. Oh. All right, sprint her up. The cute girl today, I saw her and she cut her hair, shorter hair. She looked nice and she was smiling. She waved at me. I'm like, looks like she's in better spirits. Of course, her doggy was like barking his head off still. Inside the house. Rawr, 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 rawr. Oh.
Come on, Muscle, what the hell happened to you today? You were perfectly fine before Rogue Galaxy. Oh, last night I was speaking with our sister Olga, and me and her were chatting for a bit. Then Danny, our sister, she messaged me. She's like, something strange happened. I'm like, what happened? She's like, so this has been happening a lot lately where when she thinks of a song, it starts to play on the radio. And I'm like, oh, that happens a lot. She's like, this is crazy because I was thinking of MJ, and MJ plays Michael Jackson, and I told her, you want to hear something even more crazy? Me and Olga, we are chatting about MJ right now, as you say that. Because we were talking about MJ, how he would wake up at 3 a.m. and he would go and call his producers. And he's like, we need to write this song right now. Otherwise, Prince is gonna get it. We need to write this song right now because, you know, the infinite intelligence is attempting to work through you. But if you don't answer the call, then it will find the next person who is in alignment and work through them. But you lose that opportunity, but then you have many other opportunities. So I told her, like, you might freak out. But yeah, me and Olga were talking about MJ. As she leaves a text, I'm like, to further add to her craziness that's happening in her life right now. Three-point crunch. I was supposed to play Dead by Daylight yesterday with our brother there because, you know, he jumped on, but he never came back on until after, like 3 hours later, when he said he was going to jump on within 2 hours. So that was like 5 hours later, and I was already playing Rogue Galaxy, and I couldn't abandon my game because I wasn't at a save point, and I was close to finishing the first part of the Jaraika ruins, or the pathway to the ruins. I'm like, fuck, man, now you're coming on? Couldn't you come on like an hour and a half ago before I was playing? Anyways, I told him, like, if you can wait till I get to a save point, I can stop and then I can play. Dude disappears on me. So I'm like, well, his loss. But yeah, apparently he's like, he got so good at killer now. So I'm like, that's cool, bro, but I need you to get better at survivor. That doesn't help us. Like, yes, in some way it does help us with your killer if we play a custom game. But, you know, because that allows us to test shit out and see where we I know where I stand. I know where I stand with people. The only reason why I'm getting handed right now. I'm getting, what is it? They're getting hands? Yeah, you're getting those hands. That's what they call it. It's still smooth. It's just not at the, you know, I've juked a lot of people, but if I had a faster laptop or the faster screen and my internet was faster on the laptop, it's very fast internet, but the laptop caps it because, you know, it's an older Wi-Fi card. So, I mean, it does the job, but, you know, it has its moments, you know, because you've played with me. A little bit of latency added, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shower first after this ab thing is done. Well, actually, I'll do the 2 moves with my gloves on. And then once I finish showering, I can just, at my leisure, do the other moves. I want to be done showering before they come home because some of the stuff that they buy has to go in the freezer, and if I'm in the bathroom while they come home, it's a little bit of an inconvenience. Oh shit, this move. There. Oh my God. Straight arm, so eagle arms, but I'll be using the dumbbell. Yeah. Ooh. Had a good conversation today with Tom and another brother on the trail, talking about the path, the trail. It was a nice 3-way conversation, connecting humans with humans. That's one of my specialties. Bridge builder. All right, straight leg sit up. Oh. X arm sit-ups. Oh yeah, yesterday during my play out, or after my play out, I was showing the stream to prove to the stream, you know, that I'm using 40-pound dumbbells. I brought the scale down and showed them proof. It was just to have it on the live stream. Man, I'm gonna have so much content to dig through. Single leg. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I need to like stretch my shoulder blade out when I get a chance. The right side only. Thank God it's only Thursday for active rest day. Oh. Oh my God. Fuck. We're almost there, y'all. After this, we have planks. Then we have single arm balance plank, left side, then right side, and then running or traveling mountain climbers. So 4 more exercises. I can put the weights down. See, 40 minutes went by pretty quickly. Okay. Worst muscle pull I've ever had is my calves. There was one time I was just sitting and my feet and my calves. My foot locked up and my calves locked up and I was in such excruciating pain. I had to actually have my brother, this was back in 2018, I actually had to have my brother help me move my leg. That's how bad it was. And it took 5 minutes for my leg to sort of, fix itself. Whatever the fuck it needed to do. Like a muscle moved out of place or some shit like that. Crazy. I've had it one time on the stream here where I felt it. I was sitting on the chair. I'm like, oh shit. Not this again. Not this again. Not this move. Not this. Not this. And I was like, no. And I had to punch my
calf and I fixed it. I don't know if you ever experienced excruciating muscle spasm pain like that. It fucking sucks. All right, right side. Right side. Oh. Okay, traveling mountain climbers. We did it. We're done. Right? 4:39. Perfect. This is what I need to do. This stretch right here. I'll do the left side as well. But left is not feeling it. Left is good. I'm one to not push the body if it's like in some sort of pain. Like, I take it a little easier. I push it as far as I can, but not too far. Like right there. I need someone to come like walk on my back right now. Like on my shoulder blade. Like literally like stomp on my shoulder blade. All right. We're done. If you were here, bro, I would have you come and stomp on my shoulder blade. You'd probably like crush my shoulder blades with your raw power. When I was, it was 2013, I'd have my brother and my sister, when they were in the basement,
my lower back always had pain for some reason. And I had them walk on my back and they would like stomp on it. Crazy. All right, let's get down to business. Let's get some of these things done. All right, Mr. Sugiano, you're up. That's interesting. Anne Hathaway's new movie mocks the mother of Jesus. What?
Oh, it was incredible. It was like a religious experience, or like going to church, but in a good way.
Yeah, we're not watching that.
The androids I fought were stronger than me, but I know you come up with a... Piccolo, what do you think you're doing?
I'm leaving, and anyone who tries to follow me will be sorry. Just find Goku and forget about me.
What's with him? Did I miss something here? The android...
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming tech emulation and
Mr. Sugiano.
Let's get started.
Let's get started, sir. Kicking things off. To kick things off.
We're talking about Metal Slug 1, 2, and X on Steam and GOG, and someone has created a brand new tool to extract the ROMs from these games. So this information is up on Reddit Metal Slug. If you're interested, wanted to learn more about it, like everything we talk about, links are within the GitHub link in the bottom of the description below.
I don't hide my sources.
Anyways, here, this person says, I've written a Python script to extract main-compatible ROMs from .emu's ports of Metal Slug 1, 2, and X. So the project is up on GitHub, and they also say here, if you are curious, basically .emu optimized the binaries to run better on their emulator. My script reverses those optimizations to recreate the exact binaries found on a real cartridge, the ones that make specs. And speaking about emulators, next up here we're talking about Nintendo DS emulation on Android with Melon DS. And Melon DS just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, version 2.0.1 is the latest and greatest update, and this update does have some performance improvements. They say improve OpenGL render performance under most scenarios. And speaking about Nintendo, kinda, next up here we're talking about a ROM hack of Paper Mario titled Mario Star Nova, which is just released. So taking a quick peek here, and the project is up on itch.io, and they say it's a full-scale story-based Paper Mario 64 mod. Mario somehow ends up in Stellaria, it's a sacred kingdom of mysteries. Get ready for multiple new chapters, entirely new story, or brand new world, new characters, new enemies and bosses, 70+ new star pieces, and even more. And speaking about
Come on.
stuff for old
Come on.
next up here we're talking about Star Fox. And the rumors were true, well, kinda. I mean, we're talking about Star Fox here for the Switch 2, and it turns out it's a remake of Star Fox 64. Taking a look at the graphics here, I mean, they're not complaining overall for those looking for a brand new Star Fox adventure. I'm not necessarily being overly excited about this, but at the same time, Star Fox 64 I thought was a pretty good game, and I'm stoked to see a remake for the Switch 2. Now, to be honest with you, I would have preferred a brand new Star Fox game, but at the same time, I'm glad the series is still getting some love. That being said, take a look at these reactions. This person, Fox, can we please move past Star Fox 64? Nintendo, can't let you do that. Star Fox. Star Fox 64 has become Nintendo's McRib. I like how the Star Fox franchise is 80% one game. Nintendo explaining Star Fox 64.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Gen 1, the first time Star Fox
NES. No, not even the second or third. This person, I think we're all ready for Star Fox 65 at this point. I can't believe Star Fox 64 has its own franchise. I guess you can see where this is headed. So again here, yes, I would have liked a brand new story, but I do like Star Fox 64 and I love the presentation. I think this looks gorgeous, but this would have looked even better if it was a brand new game. But to me, this says one really big thing about Nintendo. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake seems much more plausible now that they're doing this. Let me know your thoughts on that. Does this give credibility to those Ocarina of Time remake rumors? For those wondering, Star Fox 64, Star Fox for the Switch 2 is headed to the Switch 2 on June 25th. And speaking about release dates, next up here we're talking about Mina the Hollower. Mina the Hollower is the next big game from Yacht Club Games, and it's releasing on May 29th. This one I'm really looking forward to. I'm hoping here that Yacht Club Games hits this one out of the park. And from my understanding here, there is a lot riding on the future of Yacht Club Games based on this game's success. And speaking about the future of things, next up we're talking about Xbox. And Xbox is getting a brand new startup screen. So we've got the old one on the left here, the new one on the right. The new one is a little bit more colorful, but at the same time here, I mean, similar enough. I don't necessarily think this is earth-shattering by any stretch of the imagination. But I guess it's to represent the new direction the company is taking. I don't know here. Let me know your thoughts on the old versus new and if you even care about something like this. Now, in my opinion here, just based on the before and after, taking a look at the after and the green glow, the familiar Xbox green glow. If I were in marketing, I'd probably say that this kind of ties Xbox back to its roots and what made it popular in the first place. Could be wrong with that one, but I don't think so. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about game companies, next up we're talking about Nintendo again. And, well, shareholders are gonna sharehold. Listen to this headline up on Bloomberg. I'm guessing there's a lot of people here who are not going to be happy with this segment. Nintendo under pressure to raise Switch 2 prices to protect margins. So if you are interested in checking out this article for more information, you know where the links are, and listen to this. Nintendo investors are concerned that the $450 Switch 2 is deeply unprofitable. US tech giants are buying up the world's supply of key components like memory, while trade disruptions from the Middle East war are affecting the cost of shipping and even basic materials like plastics. Japanese peers like Capcom, Koei Tecmo, and indeed Sony are also under pressure. Now, to me, this is a tale as old as time and one of the big problems with shareholders. I mean, in my opinion here, shareholders have ruined a whole lot of companies. I mean, the company's constant quest for profits and cheapening stuff, or what's that term, enshittification. Anyways here, we're not necessarily talking about that, but at the same time here, we kind of are. You know, taking a look at this situation, I would argue if Nintendo raised prices on the Switch 2, they would hurt sales. People would buy less Switch 2s. So I don't necessarily think...
You're probably like, how the hell did you go over there? I went to the front. I went to the front because they threw out the garbage, but they forgot to pick up the chair. And if they don't pick up those chairs, then, you know, yeah, other neighbors have stuff too. Ooh. Shit, microphone's dying. Are you there, sir? Ah. Are you there, sir? 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 The legendary one fluff. Leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state. Do tempt fate. Do tempt fate so I can crush your state. Okay. Let's get something on for y'all to watch. Well,
3 years ago, I discovered something that changed everything. And it wasn't a new training program, it wasn't a new diet, it wasn't some revolutionary fitness hack. It was something much simpler and much harder. It was the realization that the quality of your body and the quality of your life isn't determined by what you do occasionally. It is determined by what you do every single day without thinking about it. Your habits. And I'm not talking about the big dramatic habits. I'm talking about the small, quiet, daily habits that nobody sees and nobody congratulates you for. So in this video, I'm going to share 17 of those habits with you. The ones that have completely transformed my body, my movement, my mindset, and my quality of life. Some of these habits are physical, some of them are mental. Some of them are going to sound so simple you'll want to dismiss them, but don't. Because simple is not the same as easy.
exactly. Simple doesn't mean easy.
In ways that no program or protocol ever could. Habit number 1, move before you think. Now, the first thing I do every single morning without fail, before I check my phone, before I make coffee, before I do anything, is move. Not as a workout, not as a routine, just moving my body and checking in on how it feels. I get on the floor, I squat, I roll, I hang, I explore what my body feels like today. 5 minutes, sometimes 10. That is all that I do.
Yep.
And what this does is set the tone for everything that follows. Because the first decision you make in the morning becomes a template for every decision after.
Exactly.
The first thing you do is reach for your phone. You've already told your nervous system external stimulation first, internal awareness second. But if the first thing you do is move your body, if you get into your body before you get into the world, your whole demeanor shifts.
Exactly.
You are more present, more grounded, more connected to yourself.
Yep,
So
I agree with that.
before you think every single day.
Every
Habit
single
number
day.
2, get on the floor every day. This sounds almost too simple to mention.
Always on the floor.
The most important habit on this list. Every single day I spend time on the floor. Not just passing through it, but actually sitting there, moving there, living there. Because the floor is where your body tells you the truth. When you are on the floor, you can't fake your ability. You can't fake strength. You cannot fake control. Either you can move freely down there or you can't. And the more time that you spend down there, the more freely you move.
Exactly.
In your spine loosens, your balance improves. Your body actually starts to remember what it's supposed to feel like. So get on the floor every single day. It will change your body faster than almost anything else you can do. Habit
Bar.
number 3. Do one thing that scares you physically. Every day I do at least one thing that makes my body slightly uncomfortable. So that can be a movement that I haven't tried before, a position that feels unstable, a challenge that my nervous system wants to avoid. And you don't need to be reckless. You don't need to do something dangerous. Just do something that is uncomfortable. Because comfort is where capability goes to die.
Yep.
So every time you avoid a
I agree with that.
because it feels hard or scary or unfamiliar, your nervous system learns that's dangerous. Stay away from there. But every time you do it anyway, every time you breathe through the discomfort and you come out the other side, your nervous system learns, I can handle this. I'm strong.
Yep.
Your world gets a lot bigger.
I agree.
One uncomfortable thing every day. That's the habit.
That's
Habit
what
number
I do.
4, accumulate movement throughout the day. I stop thinking
That I
about
also do.
movement as something that I do for an hour and then stop.
Exactly.
Now I think about movement as something that I do all day. And small doses constantly. A squat while I'm waiting for the coffee. A hang from the door frame between calls. A crawl across the floor while I'm thinking through a problem. I make it a habit to walk instead of drive. To take the stairs instead of the elevator. These aren't workouts, they are movement snacks, and they add up to something extraordinary over time.
Exactly.
Because your body doesn't care about the hour that you spend in a gym. It cares about the other 23 hours. So move through your day, not just during your workout, but all the time. Habit number 5, train your grip every day. Grip strength.
Look at that. I didn't even know she was going to say that.
Longevity and overall health.
And look, we're already gripping.
Never train it. So every day I hang from a bar, from rings, from a tree branch, from whatever I can find. Not for long, just accumulated time throughout the day. I also make it a habit to carry heavy things. So I'll do it for 30 seconds here, a minute there, and by the end of the day, I have accumulated 5 to 10 minutes of grip strength. And what that does to your shoulders, your spine, your posture, your grip is remarkable. So hang every day, carry heavy things every day, and your future self will thank you.
Exactly.
Habit number 6, eat less throughout the day. Now, I've personally been eating 1 meal a day for years now, and it's one of the most
This one I'm working on.
I have adopted. Not because of the weight management, not because of the metabolic benefits, although those are very real. For me, the benefits lay in the mental clarity. When you're not constantly thinking about food or food prep or what you're going to eat, you're not planning meals, you're not even managing hunger, your mind is free to focus on other things. And that focus compounds over time dramatically. I feel a lot sharper, more present, more in control of my energy and my attention. But I do not advocate 1 meal a day for everyone.
Exactly.
But I do advocate eating less frequently throughout the day and shortening your feeding window. If you've never tried it, I would challenge you to experiment with this for at least 30 days. The clarity alone is worth it. Habit 7. Spend time in a deep squat every day. Now, the deep squat is the most fundamental human resting position. And sadly, most adults can't do it. So every day, I accumulate time in this deep squat position. Not as an exercise, as a resting position, as a practice. So while I'm reading, while I'm on my phone, while I'm watching something, while I'm filming these videos for you. And what this does to your hips, your ankles, your spine, your digestion, your posture, it is one of the most powerful things you can do for your body. Start with 5 minutes a day, build up to 30. Your body will transform. Habit 8. Protect your standards like your life depends on it. So this one isn't physical, but it might be the most important habit on this list. I have high standards for how I move, for how I
agree.
For how I treat my body, for how I show up every single day. And I protect those standards like my life depends on it, because it does. The moment you start negotiating with your standards, the moment you start making exceptions and finding reasons to lower the bar, is the moment that everything starts to slide. And it might not be dramatic, it is slow, it is quiet, one compromise at a time, until you completely lose yourself and you don't even know what happened.
Exactly.
Standards are your identity. Protect them at all costs. Habit 9. Train your weaknesses, not your strengths. Most people train because it feels good, because it feels comfortable, because it confirms the story they want to tell about themselves. But your weaknesses are where your fragility lives.
It's true.
So every day I spend time on the things that I'm worst at. The movements that feel impossible, the positions that feel uncomfortable, the capabilities I haven't developed yet.
She just did this move.
I enjoy it is because I know that's where the real growth happens. So train your weaknesses. That is where you become unbreakable. Habit 10. Move in nature every day. There is something that happens to your body when you take your movement outside. Off the flat, predictable surfaces, off the controlled environments and into the real world. Onto uneven ground, changing terrain, wind, sun, cold, heat. Your body has to adapt in ways that it never does in a gym environment. Your nervous system has to respond to real, unpredictable stimuli. And as a result, something shifts, not just physically, but also mentally. You feel more alive, you feel more present, more connected to something bigger than just your workout. So move outside every day, even if it's for just 10 minutes. Habit 11. Reflect on your movement every day. So every day I take a few minutes to check in with my body. And I'm not doing this in a complicated way. Just a simple scan of my body, head to toe. What feels tight, what feels free.
Well, right now my shoulder feels a little tight. My shoulder blade.
All of us are so busy that we just don't pay any attention. And if we're not paying attention, we're going to miss the signals. And that can be the
That's a bar.
that's building before it becomes an injury. The restriction that's developing before it becomes a limitation. So check in with your body every day. It is always telling you something. Protect your body, nourish your body, and treat your body with respect.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Treat your body with respect.
I don't have a strict rule about training every day. Some days are naturally active rest days. Some days are light movement days. Not every day is a full-blown training. But I have one non-negotiable rule. I never miss 2 days in a row.
Me too.
One missed day is a rest. 2 missed days is the beginning of a new pattern.
Yep.
Patterns become habits.
Correct.
Habits eventually become identity.
Yep.
So never miss 2 days.
That's a bar.
That's the rule. Just show up, do what you said you were going to do, even if it's not your best day.
Exactly.
Take away the winner because you did not give up into the negative thoughts or the limiting beliefs.
Bar.
So show up. Habit 13. Learn something new about your body every week. So every week I try
That's
to
something
learn
I do.
something new. A new movement pattern, a new concept, a new skill, a new way of thinking about the body. And it's not because I need to know more. It is because staying curious keeps you growing. The moment you think that you know everything is the moment that you stop improving. So for you, you can try and use
Well, you do know everything from here, but not here.
go bouldering, take an art class. I don't care what it is. Develop new skills. Stay a student always. Habit 14. Challenge someone else to move. So every week, I try to get someone else moving. That can be a friend, a family member, a client, a stranger on the internet. Not because I need to, but because sharing movement is one of the most powerful things you can do. When you help someone else discover what their body is capable
Not
of,
stranger on the internet. We're all family.
you reconnect with the joy of movement. You become more committed to your own practice. So share movement in multiplies. Habit 15. Do the thing that you have been avoiding. There's always something that you've been avoiding. A movement that feels too hard, a practice that you've been putting off, a challenge that you've been telling yourself you'll get to eventually. And every week I identify that thing and I do it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't need to have a well thought out plan. You just need to do it. Because the things that you avoid are always the things that you need to do most.
Exactly.
Habit 16. Rest with intention. Rest isn't the absence of movement. Rest is intelligent movement at the right dose. On my rest days, I still move, just differently. So I will do a slow walk, a gentle floor session, some hanging, some breathing, maybe a low intensity class with my friends. Heck, sometimes even just cleaning the house will do it for me.
Yep.
And it's not about the intention of training. I'm doing this as recovery, to restore, to give my body what it needs to come back stronger. So rest with intention, not with a couch and a screen. Habit 17.
That's true.
Show up when you don't feel like it. This is the most important habit of all, I would think. And it's definitely not the most exciting, not the most dramatic, but the most important. Because showing up when you don't feel like it, that builds character. Showing up when
Yep.
you're tired, when you're
Showing up
busy,
when you're
stressed,
this is a really good video.
skip it. That is what makes you resilient. Those are the days that matter most. Because as we know, motivation is unreliable. It comes and goes.
Sure does.
By sleep, stress, and mood, and 100 other things that you can't control. But discipline,
Bar.
real discipline, doesn't depend on how you feel. It depends on who you are as a person. It depends on your character. And who you are is built in the moments when you show up for yourself anyway.
Exactly.
Show up when you don't feel like it. That is the habit that changes everything.
Show up.
These 17 habits didn't transform my body overnight. They transformed it one day at a time, one choice at a time, one moment of showing up when it didn't feel like at the time. And if you adopt them, they will do the same for you. So pick one, just one, and start there. And if you want the complete system, the exact routines, progressions, and practices that underpin all of these habits, check out the Mobility Toolkit in the description. It's helped over 180,000 people build a body and a life that moves. Drop a comment below with the habit that you are starting with. I want to know. Get onto them, and I'll see you in the next video.
I like that. Let's go back. And funny is how it's 17 habits, not 16, not 15, not 18, but 17. I'll just take a screenshot. So, for those of you who missed out, the 17 habits. I'll read them one by one. Move before you think. Get on the floor every day. Do one thing that scares you physically. Accumulate movement throughout the day. Train your grip every day. Eat less throughout the day. Spend time in a deep squat every day. Protect your standards every day. Like your life depends on it. Train your weakness, not your strengths. Move in nature every day. Reflect on your movements every day. Never miss 2 days in a row. Yeah. Learn something new about your body every week. Challenge yourself. Challenge someone else to move. Do the thing that you've been avoiding. Rest with intention. Show up when you don't feel like it. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sister.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to install and use lossless scaling with Android. This is pretty amazing, and right now I've got Cyberpunk 2077 up and running. I just enabled lossless scaling frame generation, and we're really close to locking this down at 60 FPS now, albeit we do have some fake frames. Before, we were only averaging around 22 FPS, and if you want to take it up just a bit more, you can even go to 4x. It'll go up to 8x, but even at 4x on most Android devices out there, it's not going to be a real great time. And as far as I know, this will work on Snapdragon 600 chips all the way up to the new Elite chips. So if you want to get this up and running, let's go ahead and jump into it.
Hello,
Getting
ETA
lossless
Prime.
scaling up and running in Android is pretty easy. We're going to be working with the standalone lossless scaling for Android. But one of the coolest things about this is that Game Native recently added it in their new release, 0.9.1. I've been having a few issues with it. It wasn't enabling for me on the newer chipset. So I want to check out the standalone version, and there's more settings there. With this, you do get it built into Game Native. On the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, I had good luck, but on the Elite or the Elite Gen 5, I really haven't been able to get lossless scaling frame generation working in Game Native. I'm sure it will be fixed down the road, but right now I want to talk about the standalone app. But first things first, you will have to own lossless scale. You can get it over on Steam. It's $7. It's well worth it. I've done a few videos on it. You'll need to install this to a PC because there's one file we need to get, and I'll show you how to do it in just a bit. It's well worth it. This works really well with lower-end systems. It does have frame generation and scaling that really helps out with performance. And you'll need to own this whether you're using the standalone version or through Game Native, so keep that in mind. But we're going to be using the standalone version, and before we grab the file we need, let's go ahead and get the application. Link for this will be in the description. Still pretty early, but check out everything over on GitHub. Lots of great information here to read through.
Nice.
We read through everything. But to get that APK, we'll go to Releases, and from here, we'll get the lossless scaling frame generation Android.apk. Go ahead and download it. Install. I'm going to open. And there's a tutorial right here. So you can view the tutorial, pretty easy to follow along with it. And the very first thing we'll need is the lossless scaling.dll. So again, you own lossless scaling. On Steam, head over to your PC. From within Steam, go to lossless go ahead to manage, browse local files. We need to find that lossless This is the one we want. You'll transfer this over to your phone, your tablet, whatever Android device you're running. You can even just upload it to Google Drive and then download it directly or plug your device in. I put it in my downloads folder so it's easy enough to find.
Lossless scaling. Interesting.
The DLL from here. I own a lossless scaling license because you bought it on Steam. We're going to find the file. It's in my downloads folder. Lossless.dll. Next, we choose the target app that we want to use lossless scaling with. So for me, I'm using GameHub on this tablet. Go to GameHub. Frame generation and pacing. So for lower end systems, this works on like Snapdragon 600 leads. From the top, we want to make sure that lossless frame generation is enabled. Frame multiplier can be set up to 8 on this. It's not going to work great. Trust me. 2 is probably where you want to be on any Android device right now, but you can test out 3 and 4. It really depends on what kind of game you're running. Flow scale. This is the resolution of the video. And since we're working with an device, I usually set mine to 100%. You can try whatever you want, but I'm going to go to 50 here for this. That's how I've been running it. I want to use performance mode on right here. It's also got HDR mode. There's also anti-artifacts mode. And to tell you the truth, I really don't have a video on this. I still get some artifacts every once in a while. It's the nature of the game. The lossless scaling. But you can always test that out for me.
Somebody's barbecuing. If I didn't say it already. Smelling nice.
Handle, you can set this any position you want. The FPS turn, you can use this FPS for the real FPS and the FPS for the generated frames. There's also a frame pacing graph if you want to use that. For now, that's about it. So in order to start this up, use it with an application. We can start session. You may need to allow it to display the rubber out. And in my experience, best practice to start your game up first, whatever you want to play, and use lossless scaling with, and then start this up. So here we are with no lossless scaling. We're running in GameHub 6.0. It's the beta, so things will get a bit better. And I've been able to get this game to run pretty well with FSR frame gen on from within the game, up to around 60 FPS. We're at 720p. I've got FSR 3.1 set to balance right now, but since we're at 720p, we've got that lower resolution and stretch it out to a bigger screen. We're right there at 30, 31, does put on up. So we've got a little room to work with if we wanted to use lossless scaling here. And I'll show you exactly what it can do because it can really make this game playable. And like I mentioned, I've had much better luck just starting my game up first and then coming back to lossless scaling frame generation to get this going. Start a session, choose next. We'll select GameHub. Now, up in the top left-hand corner, you can see our
Can this work with emulators?
that's our base FPS that we were at before. And we will drop just a bit. As you saw when I came down here, our base FPS did jump up to like 34, but we're still right there at 31. Now our total is a little over 60, so we're getting close to kind of locking down at 60. From lossless scaling here, you can see we're in performance mode, no HDR. Our frame multiplier is at 2x, and my flow scale is set to 50. So if we want to make those generated frames look a bit better, we can take this up to 100, but we will take it to performance because it does need to make this look a little better, and it's going to use the GPU to do that. So what I found is, on the smaller screens, even if I'm running on Steam Deck or something like that, I go down to around 50%, and it does seem to work pretty well on this. So now, it does feel so much smoother. I'm not sure if it's
All right.
transfer over to this.
We just do this.
You will see a few issues over on the left-hand side of the screen. You're going to see some of that
I'm gonna put on like a Better Human, Better Dog for y'all to watch, or space video. No, I'll put on a Better Human, Better Doggy.
Rubber banding on the sides, but that's crazy. It's generating enough frames to bring this up to over 90 FPS. And remember, our base was 30. Our base now is going down to around 20.
Okay. Let me put on Better Human, Better Doggy. Or
there is a name in gaming that carries decades of history behind it. A name attached. He then founded Tango Gameworks under ZeniMax Media.
why isn't it loading?
When I started.
Okay. I'm gonna do the rest of my movements when I finish showering. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy.
My journey, and people start calling me the dog whisperer. The only thing I wanted to do is to teach people there is no such a thing as a bad dog.
Oh my God!
Give me the leash. She's safer with me. Today, I'm still doing what I love, but the world has changed. Record dog adoptions have made many packs complete, but now, more than ever, people and dogs still need help.
We can't live like this. The problem is me.
What do I do? More pushes, more problems, right? He needs rehab like ASAP. So many things you can fix already. Ignore the excitement.
I just don't want you to get fit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to teach the world to honor the pack code. Honesty, integrity, and loyalty. Once you get this, you're gonna have everything else. And that's how we create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time. I am on my way to Southeast LA to see a Red Zone case. This part of the city brings me a lot of good memories. My very first business, the original Dog Psychology Center, was not too far from here. I work with a lot of dogs in this neighborhood with a lot of aggression. And today is no different. The family say the dog is biting people, charging dogs, mounting people, and practicing very dangerous guarding behavior. So I need to make sure this dog drop his guard, literally.
My name is Genesis. I live in this house with my mom, my dad, my brother, my brother's girlfriend, and my 2-year-old nephew. Come. Hendrix is a Australian Shepherd, Husky, and Pit Bull. I got Hendrix almost 4 years ago, and he was 8 weeks old. He was very cuddly, and he wanted everybody's attention. I love having him around. He is very warm with me, and he brings so much laughter to us. I think I kind of still see him as my little puppy, but I know he knows, like, that's my mama. You okay? No, relax. But balancing life with Hendrix and all the issues I have with him right now is very difficult. So Hendrix, he is dog aggressive. He's people aggressive. He does not like people near his food. And he likes to hunt people. Stop. So Hendrix has bit my brother and my cousin and the random person that was walking by my house.
I'm Alvaro. I live in the same household as my sister. Okay, so he bit me around this area here. Kind of hit the vein, so I was like gushing. I don't really know what triggers him to bite. There's no warning or nothing. Human just seems to be his favorite dish.
I don't let him next to any dog. The way he reacts to them, I'm sure he would bite another dog. No, 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 no! No! There's no doubt that if someone tried to grab food from Hendrix, he would attack.
So in some cases, when Hendrix eating, he needs more food, but I'm afraid to get in there. So I get a broom, and then with the stick, I'll be able to move the food. My family is living under his rules. This is his house.
Everyone feels like they will get attacked. So when Hendrix starts humping us, it is very scary because we don't know what he's capable of.
You try to interfere that, he'll bite you. So I just let it happen. I'll personally even jump over the fence and then try to avoid him as much as I can.
Relax, relax, relax. I definitely am worried with Hendrix and the biting, especially for my 2-year-old nephew because he's tiny, and even my mom because it's hard for her to control such a big dog. Everyone who enters our house is scared of my dog. We love him. We know what joy he's capable of. I just want everybody else to see how amazing he is. I feel like worst case scenario, I'd have to find somewhere to give him to. Relax, relax. That'll just mean he won't get adopted, especially with his behaviors, and then he'll be put down. I would be very, very sad.
I'm getting emotional. Today I'm here with the Coretta family, and they're Hispanic. My heart is very happy. I love to help people, but you know, I can relate to my Hispanic community. There's Hendrix over there. Oh, there you go. See those little pointy things on top of the fence? That's the only reason why that dog is not jumping, because that fence is nothing for a dog like that. This kind of behavior, even though it looks really bad, we have to have a lot of empathy, compassion, because as much as he's guarding his home, he's also releasing frustration. A lot of confusion that creates unhappiness, that creates chaos. No dog was born just to live 24 hours behind gates. For dogs, there is a difference between good guarding and bad guarding. Hendrix is guarding in a very dangerous way. To him, everything that moves is a possible threat or an invasion of his territory. Anything he sees or hears approaching triggers him, which could lead to an attack. When a dog is guarding in a normal, non-aggressive way, he should be using his most powerful sense first. So that's what I need to start. Okay. Do we have anything? Something strong smelling. I need to redirect him. Yeah. Genesis, stay right there.
Okay.
Where is he? All right, that's better. Got the nose working first. Right now, there's no size here. The vinegar can act like a hard reset for a dog's brain. It gets the nose working first, which hopefully snaps them out of the aggressive guarding behavior. I'll know if it works if he stops charging. There's a retreat. Yep, it's being reset. I like his state of mind. So right now, we're gonna ask Genesis to put a leash, and so we can capture that state. Even though he's no longer in a guard dog mode, Hendrix is still likely to become aggressive towards me. To defuse a dangerous situation before it starts, I want Genesis to leash him. Plus, I need to assess what kind of dog handling skills she has. Lista?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do.
Okay.
Come here over here.
Okay.
I want you to put this leash on him.
Okay, thank you. It might take a little bit to catch him. That's another
No,
problem.
you stay right here. Look.
Oh.
Go over here. Lay down like here.
Come here.
They come to you. All the way in the top. There you go. Very good.
I did not think it would happen that fast. It has never been that easy.
This is good for you because you're learning how to use the leash. Don't let him bark and don't let him lunge. Leash up, leash up, leash up. Up, 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 and then relax. Okay, you missed a moment. Hendrix is not making it easy. But really, Genesis is clueless about dog handling, and she radiates fearful energy. The more she struggles, the chance of Hendrix lashing out goes up. I want you to put a muzzle, and now I'm going to hold the leash.
Okay.
Okay? I don't often use a muzzle when I am first meeting a dog, but Hendrix is an aggressive guard dog with a history of bites. To keep everything safe, the muzzle stays on until he accepts my help. We're gonna just walk it out a little bit. You stay right there.
Okay.
So we can get to know each other. Don't worry so much, Genesis. There you go. That's what There you go. A little bit of fight here.
Oh my gosh.
He thinks he's in control, so he wants to fight me.
I can see him trying to push Caesar.
No, I'm in control now. No. Let's get you back to calm surrender. There you go. That.
Oh, he sat.
That's all I want. All right. Good moment. Shh. Without the muzzle on, that would have been a couple of bites, no doubt. But by pulling up and releasing the leash, no. I communicated that I am here to help, and he received the message. He sat and became calm surrender. That tells me his aggressive guarding mindset stems from a lack of discipline. No discipline means the dog has all the power, which is a dangerous way of life for any pack. All right, now that we have him a little calmer, tell me about your pack.
So it's a big mix of tension in the house with him. There's already been 3 attacks, as well as the food aggression. So Caesar, there's something I really want you to see.
Oh my Lord. See the pupils?
Yes.
Wow. Dilated pupils with that posture can mean defensive aggression. It's like he's warning you, don't get close or I'll bite, even when he's just eating. Yeah, that's dangerous. You have to feed him every day, and every single day he guards his food. So that means you're afraid every single day.
Definitely when I have a nephew, he's 2 years old. So my nephew might grab his bowl, and that makes me so nervous.
Yeah. Yeah, he owns the house, the family, for 4 years. This is your classic aggressive case. The way he's guarding, you can see it. And those are the most dangerous ones. The bite for no reason at all, and anyone. Here's what's going on with this pack. Genesis is living in fear of her dog. She's never known how to control Hendrix's behavior, so she isolated him, which turned him into an aggressive guard dog. Because Hendrix has taken that dominant role in the pack, he controls by biting and mounting. And he has no respect for the family at all. This is very dangerous and will only get worse if it's left unchecked. He needs rehab like ASAP. I have no clue how you can live with so much fear. You need to bring him to my ranch first thing tomorrow.
There's nowhere else to go but up.
That's right.
The next morning, Genesis and Hendrix drive to the Dog Psychology Center.
Look. We are here. I am feeling anxious today because I've never trained Hendrix before because I don't know how. Hendrix. I just hope that he cooperates.
I'm excited. And I just want to give him some freedom with that long line because his whole life is inside this small front yard. Here, put this thing on. Everybody safe? Yeah, just don't move really fast, okay?
Okay.
I got him. Hendrix's dominant behavior has led to a very sheltered life. The best way to get him out of that mindset is to start teaching him how to properly interact with other dogs. And more importantly, Genesis needs to overcome her own fears by seeing that he's capable of having a normal interaction. As always, we'll take safety very seriously. He needs to surrender to allow others to sniff him. There you go. The Labrador wants to play. That's Poncho. He's a playful guy. That's really good. Look at that. All right, this is promising. There you go. Explore. Oh. A stiff tail up like a shark. That's not a good energy. So be careful.
Hey!
That was a charge. He's acting like a dominant guard dog again. Hey, we have to remind him to go back to calm surrender. Hey. I'm not surprised that Hendrix charged. Remember, Hendrix hasn't been socialized at all. So when the lab got closed, Hendrix went back into guard dog mode. What we're gonna do is keep telling him we don't need this dominant behavior by correcting him in a safe setting. Or else, Genesis will never learn what kind of dog he really is.
Those little explosive moments, you have to nip it in the butt.
I see Hendrix react to the lab, and it just brings flashbacks to me of all the other times when I've had him around other dogs and how he reacts to them, and it definitely makes me nervous.
For Hendrix, what just happened, it's not a fight, it's a correction, but obviously it's a strong correction.
Yeah. Wait, I hear him growling.
Grab him. There you go. Hey.
This is why it's good to use the muscle. He has freedom, but no one gets hurt. For him, excitement has always meant attack. That's a dominant mindset.
He has to learn not to just always choose attacking to prove his point.
Because Henry goes back to calm surrender quickly after each correction, I'll give him a bit more freedom to meet more of the pack.
All right, let's get that ready. They always go and see, who's this new dog? Are you okay?
I know they do that, but it stresses me out sometimes.
I know, but that's why you keep yourself a distance.
Happy thoughts.
And then your job is to supervise the reaction Hendrix is having.
This freedom is good for him. Give him some space to explore and socialize.
Just wants to be around and just... Hey, gotta correct that. Hey.
Hey. Sitting means he started to slow down.
There you go. So we're not saying not to explore. What we're saying is not to growl, not to explode. Not to charge, right? So anything that has to do with aggressive energy, this one we're saying no. And then everything else is yes.
Yes.
The corrections are working, the launches are stopping, Hendrix is enjoying himself.
He wants to play. I want to bring this out. This is happy-go-lucky self.
Yeah.
But Genesis still seems afraid. I need her to understand there is nothing to fear when a dog is in a happy-go-lucky state.
Yeah, see? This is happy-go-lucky moment.
Yeah. It was so nice to see Hendrix being in a new environment. Making that small progress, I see that he has that potential.
This is calm surrender, right? No, there is no more beautiful than this.
We got Hendrix in a happy-go-lucky, calm surrender mindset. It's a big change from home, where he has full control of the property, barking, biting, or mounting anyone who enters his territory. This is the perfect time for Genesis to step out of her life of fear and into the role of calm, confident leader by learning how to claim her space.
We're gonna replicate your front yard.
Okay.
And that represents the fence, the front of your house. We're gonna have a lot of people coming in, and everybody here is going to show you how can they tell Hendrix to give space as they walk in. We want him to be part of it, greet us with affection, but we also want our family members to represent leadership, especially you. Doesn't matter who enters this yard, he's not allowed to get excited. No charging, no mounting.
Okay.
Hendrix had been guarding both the house and Genesis for the last 4 years. He's biting and mounting everyone who comes near as a form of domination. We'll start changing this guarding habit by teaching him that he doesn't have to protect Genesis. Once he understands that, it'll be easier to teach him not to guard at home.
Let's bring my family members.
Fair warning, some of my family members are furrier than others.
We're gonna bring a cow.
Okay.
Right? That's right. The cow represents a family member entering your front yard.
Look, excitement.
Oh, definitely. I see the ears moving.
It's a nervous thing.
That's true. At home, Hendrix runs the show, and everyone's in fear.
If you're feeling a little nervous or a little, breathe it out.
If he senses your fear, he'll want to protect you. He'll try to dominate. Control your fear, or you'll never control him.
Yeah.
Today, he's changing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stay calm. You can do this.
We're gonna bring the cow all the way here.
Okay.
Okay. My handler, Lisa, will demonstrate how you need to claim space.
All the way. Yeah. There you go.
I'm back, but just doing my thing in the background.
He started to slip back into that dominant state. So Lisa stepped toward him and he got the message to respect her space. This is the opposite of how he reacts at home.
That's it. It's great. It was very eye-opening. I can see why claiming your space is very important, because Hendrix needs to learn what behavior is allowed. So that distance.
That distance means respect. I'm being respectful. Genesis has to learn to control by claiming her space, which will stop Hendrix' disrespectful behavior. So when your mom walks to it and he mounts, don't let him get close to the target.
Yeah.
Same thing here. If Hendrix look at the cow like a target, block him. He won't mount if you claim space.
So it's my space, not his.
Well, it is your house.
Yeah, it is my zone.
In reality,
in reality,
paper
yeah, it is.
Yeah. I can sense you're nervous. Focus on positive thoughts. She likes here. If I can sense her anxiety, you better believe Hendrix can too. If Genesis can't let go of her tension, Hendrix could go back to domination mode and aggressively latch out. If he starts to guard again, claim that space. Hey. He needs to surrender. Right now, Hendrix just disagreed. He felt that the cow was too close. And then you got tense and you're in your head. Genesis is starting to understand that she needs to claim her space, but she's still hesitant. Hendrix sensed that and returned to a dominant mode and charged my cow. The way to teach Hendrix he doesn't need to protect her is for Genesis to overcome her fears by gaining confidence and controlling how her dog interacts with other people, animals, and especially her family. This is the equivalent of any family member. They're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, they're not.
So there's no need for your dog to bite them. Okay, let's do it again. Now watch his reaction when the cow comes back into the gate. He's on guard. Before he moves, snap him out of him. I need more confidence. I need the confidence side of you.
Okay.
Go towards the cow. Don't let him pass you.
Okay.
Calm, confident, shoulders up, head high. If he goes in front of you, then block from moving in.
Okay.
There we go. Block. That's it. Yes, yes. That's good. Feeling good, right?
Feeling great.
You saw the distance, yes?
I did.
Yes.
I did. He feels calmer. I can feel the difference. Yes, definitely. Yeah. It's going great. What I learned today is that I have to keep moving forward and not focus on what has happened before.
All right, now the animal. Yes.
Just correct what has been done and keep it going.
That's good. Yes. Shoulders up, Genesis.
I would never get that from him before.
Even though Genesis has now seen for the very first time what both she and Hendrix are capable of, the dog still isn't ready to go home with her yet. Not with a history like his. Without a doubt, you have a red zone case. That means your dog has been bit a few people. Okay, so I'm gonna keep him, especially because the food thing, you know.
Yeah.
I wanna make sure that is out of the picture. But this time away isn't just gonna be for him. I also want you to use this time to work on building up your confidence.
Okay. I do feel sad because I've never been without my dog, but I also know that a lot is at stake because I don't want my nephew getting bit, and I know he's already attacked other family members. So I know that he really needs this help.
Guys, follow me in that direction, and
Thank
God
you.
bless. I want Genesis and her family to get a detox from the fear they've been living in for the past 4 years. Most importantly, I want Genesis to practice building her confidence so she can show Hendrix he no longer needs to be dominant. While she's doing that, I will continue working with Hendrix here at the ranch.
Over the next week, Caesar puts Hendrix through an intensive rehabilitation program.
Very tense. That's why he bites. He's not ready to be without the muscle with my little ones.
Working round the clock, Caesar aims to overcome Hendrix's guard dog mindset.
He chased the little goat a little bit.
And disrespectful, dominant behavior.
See that head on top? It's not good. That's just a sign I want to dominate. Some things are improving. Yes, sir. Slowly understanding my guidance with the leash. Not too shabby. Henry still has moments where he slips back into dominating. Hey, hey. In my opinion, the biting and the mounting Hendrik has been displaying are both super dangerous and disrespectful. It is the epitome of dominant or owning his humans.
Stop, 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 stop.
In his mind, he's guarding them, but it's very unhealthy. Because Hendrik is part Australian Shepherd, I want to tap into that shepherding instinct and teach him to channel his guarding into herding in a respectful way. There you go. Look, he's never seen a sheep in his life. He's curious, but he has no idea what to do with it. Come on, let's go. Before Hendrix gets a turn, I want him to learn from my most respectful dog, Sophia. That way he sees how to herd them, not hurt them. That's what we want, see? That's what we want. That's right, Sophia. Show him how he's done. Look at Hendrix. He's getting a little excited, but still playful. Shh, not that bark. Hey, hey, not that bark. That's an excited, dominant bark. I gotta correct that. Hey, trying to redirect him back to calm surrender. So the sound of the shepherd staff on the ground will snap him out of it. Hey. For Hendrix, the really high-pitched bark tells me his excitement is at a level 10. Shh, hey. Because he easily went back to calm surrender, now I want to give him a chance to herd the sheep with Sophia. To make sure everything is safe, I'm using the leash and the muzzle in case Hendrix become dominant or aggressive. Come on, Sophia. There you go. Good job, Sophia. That's playful. Nope, he's putting the head on top of the sheep. That's the first sign that he's going to mount. He's trying to dominate. If Hendrix becomes dominant, I have to bring him back to calm surrender. Repeating this herding exercise until he gets it right is the only way he's ever going to learn. Let's do it again. Move, move, move. This is better. He's starting to herd, not dominate. The circle he's making around them, that's perfect herding. Nice. Yeah. He's doing it. He's herding. Yeah. Yes. That's it. That's it. Hey. Hey. Hendrix has finally learned how to herd the sheep with respect. Because he's so quick to learn, that tells me he's in the right mindset to continue his lessons tomorrow. That's enough for today? I knew you can do it. That's my boy.
The next morning, Caesar continues working on what Hendrix's family believes is his most dangerous behavior.
Let's go, buddy.
At home, the dog dominates over everyone and everything, even his food. But Caesar has a method to feed aggressive dogs that keeps him in full control.
The technique that I'm going to teach Genesis to feed him is hold the food. This keeps him from towering over his food in a protective stance. And then what you are avoiding is a brain getting into the idea to be territorial about it. If the brain gets into that state, you're more likely to get bitten. This is a method that only a trained professional should attend until the dog is truly ready. Once he understands that the human is in control, Genesis will feed him this way. You have to be at the highest level of calmness, the highest level of confidence. Okay, that's the most important. You can't feel nervous, you can't feel insecure. You can't. Let's do it. Come here, Hendrix. There you go. There you go. Shh. Shh. Quiet. You can't eat unless it's an invitation. Yeah. See how he responds?
He's not drooling. The pupils are not dilated. That's a good sign. So I'm gonna do a little bit of eating and then a little bit of pause. There you go. So that way, we also are controlling the mind while he eats. So the brain never gets to a very excited point. Pausing also reminds him that I am in control of the food and the ball. Hey. Too rough. Gentle, gentle. There we go. So I always leave a little bit of kibble, so he always knows that the human actually told him when to stop. This point, he can't touch it. This is more for the mind. He can be tense about it, obsessive about it, none of that. That's a good way to finish the exercise. Look at my boy. You're doing good. He's learning it's okay to let the human control things. All right, good boy. We'll keep practicing this. Come on.
In Southeast LA, Genesis follows Caesar's advice to take some personal time to work on herself.
Fast, fast, fast. Sula, Sula. Caesar wanted me and the whole family to really detox from that fear we had of Hendrix dominating the house. I love you. Good job. And he also wanted me to build my confidence. I've been doing a lot of things like working out, getting a lot of self-care done in order to be that calm, confident person for Hendrix. It's been great, but I do really miss Hendrix, and I just hope that we're both ready to really reunite and see each other again.
Caesar has made enough progress with Hendrix's dominant guard dog behavior that he feels it's time to reintroduce him to his pet parent Genesis and her mom.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Brought your mom?
Yes.
¿Cómo está? ¿Bien?
Bien.
Qué bueno,
Sí.
qué bueno. Ladies, follow me. When I first met Genesis, she and her family were held captive by their fear of Hendrix's dominance. He owned the house and he owned them.
Stop, 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 stop.
Over the last week, Genesis has felt what it is like to live without fear and is starting to believe in her own abilities. So now, both she and Hendrix are ready to tackle the ritual that has caused the most fear and aggression in their household. Come on. Now we're gonna do the feeding ritual. I'll be watching to see if Hendrix can maintain respect or if he slips back into dominating again. So I want you to see that he's practicing not being aggressive around dogs and people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I brought in my pack because this will mimic our family being around the football at home. Right, so you have excitement, then we got to bring the excitement down. So when you feed, always calmness.
Okay.
So I wanted you to see how they're supposed to behave when it's food around.
Yeah.
Attentive, but also very patient.
I'm like taking it all in
Right.
because I've never seen it before.
Right. I can tell you feel confident, so you're open to learning. Don't ever be in a rush, because a rush adds another element of excitement. Knowing that about to eat is exciting enough. Gentle.
Yeah. I see that you're like showing him and then you take it away and he doesn't even try to keep going.
No. So the food doesn't just have a physical meaning, it has a mental meaning. Food means trust. Genesis must learn to maintain calm confidence and claim the ball. Otherwise, Hendrix could try to claim it by biting. If that happens, Genesis goes back to her fearful mindset and the dog goes back to owning her. Your turn. Hold the ball in front of him.
I'm anxious. I've never been that close to Hendrix with food before. I don't really touch his bowl when I feed him.
He's taking over the ball. To claim it, you have to lift it up. Lift up. No, you're pulling it. Just keep it right there. Hold on, hold on. You are too tense. Hey, instead of acting with calm confidence, Genesis got tense and over anxious with the ball.
causing Hendrix to tense up as well. I need to address her energy first, then we'll fix her technique. So right now you're feeling like this?
It's because you don't hear her?
No. What?
She's like, quieto, quieto, quieto. Like, she's the one that's nervous, so it's throwing it to me, and I'm calm when I'm next to you.
Okay. Yeah, so I didn't hear it.
It's my whole life. Of course I can hear it. She's telling me, like, slow down, relax. And I'm like, you're making me tense by telling me to relax. Like,
that was a good learning moment because that tension can turn into aggression.
yeah, like, I was able to know what triggered me to feel that way.
Okay.
And that's going to project to my dog.
Yes. As a moment, your energy turns into a negative source, and then you affect everything around, not just you. Because she recognized her source of tension, she should be able to reset herself back to calm confident and keep her dog in calm surrender. It is the first step towards living without fear and a step towards having confidence in herself. Now, she needs to follow through. The other thing I saw you do was pull the ball back towards you instead of up. When you pull it back like that, he wants to chase the food, which makes him guarded. But when you pull it up, it works like a correction.
Oh, up.
So you use the plate to snap him out of him. He's the one that has to do this.
Yeah.
If you pull it back, he's gonna move in. And if you keep pulling it, you're gonna hear Come on, Hendrix. One last time. Hold on. Not yet. Yeah. Eso. Eso. That's right. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yes. Celebrate that. Celebrating not having to be tense by feeding your own dog. You're doing it.
Okay.
Today, Genesis had a major breakthrough. She learned how her energy affects Hendrix. I brought him 90% of the way, but it's up to Genesis to complete the final 10% back in their home environment. I've given her the tools, so now it's time for her to follow through. And I will continue to monitor how they progress with their homework.
Over the next week, Genesis works to perfect the lessons learned at the DPC.
My homework with Hendrix has been practicing walking, claiming space, and feeding. Hendrix has really not mounted anyone at home. We've been practicing claiming that space. I do feel that with this process, I have been gaining respect with Hendrix, but there's still a little bit of challenge with it. Hendrix still does react to other dogs passing by the gate. There's still more work to be done, but I think once we set our minds to it, like, we'll be able to do it.
1 week later, Caesar welcomes back Genesis, her mom, and Hendrix to check in on all the progress they've made.
Look at that. I'm gonna cry. I am blown away. You can see a completely different Genesis. When I first met her, she was clueless when it came to handling Hendrix's dominant guard dog behavior.
No.
Now, even from a distance, you can see the confidence in her face, the positivity, the know-how. And you can see the effect that it had on Hendrix. So how's it going?
We've been working on the homework a lot, so it's been going great.
Show me the progress. Let's see how the feeding is going, okay?
All right.
Come on, let's go. Vámonos, señora.
Vámonos.
Come on in. He was pretty aggressive around the food.
Yes.
So the challenge is just to feed him. I want to see it.
Okay.
The last time she was making you tense and nervous. Right now, the goal is for it to be smooth.
Okay.
The last time when we did the feeding here, the mom influenced the wrong way. So I just want to make sure that we get that straight.
Up.
There you go. This is beautiful. That's right. Wow. That you came out on your own. You put your hand in front. I didn't tell you to do that.
No, but I just like to make sure he knows that he can't have any.
I like it. She didn't just feel safe. She felt authority, right? To the point she's putting her hand right in front. And he's taking the cue. So there's some things that I can't add on because it's up to you to bring you You're giving food, but you're also controlling behavior with the same plate you're giving food.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Beautiful. Perfection. You did good. Yay! I am proud of the work that Genesis has put in. She's really come a long way. She learned to feed Hendrix without fear, and now he's showing her respect by no longer guarding his food. Genesis is beginning to break the cycle of fear that has plagued the family since she got Hendrix. Beautiful. I think you're ready for your final challenge.
Let's do it.
Genesis says she's still struggling with Hendrix reacting to other dogs at the gate. For her final challenge, I want to see if Genesis can claim her space and keep Hendrix in a calm surrender while all the animals approach. Your dog should be able to stay calm, surrender.
Okay.
In the middle of all that chaos.
Okay.
Let's bring the first dog.
I do feel a lot more confident with Hendrix, but there is always that possibility that Hendrix could lunge at the fence. And I don't want to give Hendrix that energy where he begins to tense up and wants to be dominant. I am definitely worried that I will start getting nervous.
It's too exciting. Calmly take control of the situation. Feel calm surrender. Don't forget to breathe.
This challenge is really important for me to complete because it is a behavior that is still occurring and we need to fix it right now. Hendrix still does react to other dogs. Hendrix will go to the fence and start barking, and he will jump up and try to reach them.
Controlar el excitamiento, the excitement.
Yeah.
She's excited about it. Control the fence. Here you're having a little resistance. Stay right there until you get it.
Okay.
Eso, man. Wow. So you came close to the gate because?
To see if he wanted a sniff.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah. That was great. Perfect. Not only is Genesis claiming the gate, she's intuitively leading Hendrix to smell the other dog. And it's totally on her terms.
This was never a reaction I would have with him with other dogs anywhere.
He's doing really, really good. So we got one more challenge. This is going to be a little bit tougher.
Okay, ready.
Genesis has shown that she can control Hendrix's guard dog behavior with animals outside the gate. But remember, he was also dominating the family inside the yard. So now I want to test whether she can keep him from regressing when we bring an animal that almost always excites any canine.
I'm too excited.
Hendrix, meet my son. He's getting anxious.
Maybe bring him further. Come on.
Yeah. Use distance. So this is the equivalent of a baby.
Yeah.
You know? Yes. When Genesis moved Hendrix away from me and the dog, she created distance between us. That made it easier for her to get Hendrix back into a calm state and tells him to be respectful. But if she can get him to lay down, that will show complete calm surrender.
See if he lays down.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Good job. Yeah,
I love it. I love it. And she did it. She claimed the ball. She claimed the gate. Perfect. And she claimed the dog. Yes. And by doing all of that, she claimed her leadership. You are controlling the excitement. You aced the final challenge. This is a beautiful moment of claiming. Oh, the dog. He doesn't know we're doing a TV show. He wants to say hi to everybody. I'm like inside, like, yeah.
I'm just having that moment where this is amazing. Genesis is using all the tools I taught her, and she controlled the dog's excitement with the dog in my arms. If she can maintain that level of control, there should be no more mounting, no more biting, and no more unhealthy guarding.
Yes.
Good job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Señora.
Okay, gracias.
Un placer.
Igualmente.
Vámonos.
Vámonos. So before, Hendrix was definitely taking the guard dog position all on his own, would literally call all the shots, and we really just lived our life around him. But now, we no longer feel like hostages in our own home because I'm able to be that leader he needs.
I believe one of the worst things you can do as pet parents is to fear your own dog. The human fears aggressive behavior. The dog senses anxiety and acts out to guard his human. Eventually, both the pet parent and dog become prisoners in fear. The key to escaping that prison is to overcome your own fears first. With the right energy, the right philosophy, the right activities, you'll be free to become the leader your dog wants to follow.
All right, I'm back. Just wanted to check something.
Software called lossless scaling. It's very cheap and totally worth the money. I've made a couple of videos about this software already. If you're interested, check them out by clicking the pop-up button or using the link in the description. By the way, if you guys like this kind of content, please help me out by subscribing. It means a lot. Back to the video. First, I'll show you how this laptop runs games natively. Here's The Witcher 3 OG version running at 30 FPS with a mix of high and normal settings at 720p. If you want more FPS, you'll have to reduce the settings to low, but even then it's still pretty tough. So to get 60 FPS, open up lossless scaling. These are the settings I'm using. Make sure to choose the preferred GPU as your integrated.
Wait, what?
Choose the preferred GPU as your integrated GPU as your integrated GPU. If you're running purely on the iGPU or DGPU, you don't need to change this. Just remember, choosing the same GPU for frame generation can reduce your base frame rate. Case, using the iGPU won't reduce it. Now, there are a couple of ways to use frame generation. The first is fixed mode.
Wait, what?
The first is fixed mode of ways to use frame generation. Now, there are a couple of ways. If you're running purely on the iGPU, make sure to choose the preferred GPU as your integrated GPU. If you're running purely on the iGPU or DGPU, you don't need to change this. Just remember, choosing the same GPU for frame generation can reduce your base frame rate. In this case, using the iGPU won't reduce it. Now, there are a couple of ways to use frame generation. The first is fixed mode. This gives you lower input lag, but the frame rate might dip below 60 FPS at times. The second is adaptive mode.
Alright, I gotta check something here. crazy. That's crazy. There was a shooting. I don't watch news, but there was a shooting near the house, apparently, by the mall. The mall that has the Fantasy Fair. Well, that was a while ago, apparently. It was in the wintertime.
This keeps the frame rate stable at 60 FPS, but you'll feel more input lag. Frame rate stable at 60 FPS.
Wait, what?
FPS, but you'll feel more input lag. Let me show you how to use frame generation in fixed mode. First, run the game in borderless windowed or windowed mode. In lossless scaling, keep the multiplier at 2 and reduce the flow scale to around 50. This gives better performance. If your device has more power, you can increase it. You'll also need some kind of FPS logging tool to keep things stable. I'm using MSI Afterburner's Finituner for this. I'll lock the frame rate to 30 FPS like this. Now the game will upscale to 1080p, since the laptop has a 1080p screen. And the frame rate will boost to 60 FPS with generated frames. You can see the total frame rate, including generated frames, in the top left corner. This feels way smoother than native 30 FPS. Now, if you hit a GPU-intensive part of the game, and your dedicated GPU can't keep a stable 30 FPS, the total frame rate with generated frames will also fall below 60. For example, now I'm getting around 25 FPS natively and 50 FPS with frame generation. To fix this and maintain 60 FPS, switch to adaptive mode in lossless scaling. Open the app, select adaptive mode, and remove the FPS lock. Then hit the scale button. Now, as you can see, I'm getting a stable 60 FPS with generated frames, even though my base FPS is around 25. It feels super smooth, but you will notice a bit more input lag compared to fixed mode. If that doesn't bother you, it's a really great experience. Now, I'll try the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. It runs at around 20 FPS at 720p on the lowest settings. If you want lower input lag, go with fixed frame generation mode at 2x. Here, it's giving me 40 FPS. But if you want a smoother experience, switch to adaptive mode, targeting 60. Now it feels much smoother. Just keep in mind that generating frames from such a low base frame rate can introduce some visual artifacts. But if you can overlook that, it works really well. That's it for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing. Thanks for watching.
care about. I don't care about the grim. I don't care about all that. All right, let's see something. What? You must select a game. Wait, what the hell? Whoa. That's disgusting. Okay, we're not... Whoa, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. We won't be doing that again. That was terrible. So we don't use lossless scaling for a game that already is playing good. That was horrendous.
More often than not, whether spiritual individual or religious individuals, everybody seems to do this one tendency, and this is something that you've been taught. You see, due to the fact that we exist in the third dimensional realm, naturally existing in the third dimensional realm, we begin to operate within the constraints of the third dimensional realm. What do I mean by this? Well, think about the concept of time. Oftentimes you'll hear spiritual people say time is an illusion without the capability of actually explaining what that means, because they're simply regurgitating things that they have not studied or understand. When we're talking about time being an illusion, time within this third dimensional realm, bear in mind, when I say third dimensional realm, we can call it the physical plane, we can also call it reality. Point blank, it is the realm of illusion. Hence why in ancient Hindu traditions they call it the world of Maya. Science will tell you that we can only see 0.0035% of reality due to visible light through a process called refraction, which is light bouncing off surfaces into our eyes. Visible light is only a tiny portion of the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum, which involves infrared and ultraviolet. Now, when we're getting into the concept of time being an illusion, when I say illusion, I want you to hear track. When I say illusion, I want you to hear trap. When I say illusion, I want you to hear trap. Because an illusion is a trap. It's something that isn't as it appears to be. That is the literal definition of time. So time within this third dimensional realm is a law. It's a law no different from any other universal law such as gravity or polarity, what we call separation. And the thing about time being an illusion, it's an illusion because yes, it exists in this third dimensional realm, but beyond this third dimensional realm, it doesn't exist. Now pay very close attention, because when it comes to the act of materializing your desired reality, beyond is where you need to pull from in order to materialize what it is that you want. And see, here's a big reason why a lot of people struggle to materialize their desired reality despite understanding everything that I'm saying here, is because you're still thinking within the confinements of time. In order for you to materialize your desired reality, you must transcend time. But so long as you're operating within the confinements of time, you're operating within a box, which is why it feels like every time you take a step forward, you end up taking a step back, or you take a step forward and it continues to run away. It's because you're unaware of the fact that you're still operating within the box. In order to materialize your desired reality, if we put DR here, not DR, Dominican Republic for you horny niggas, desired reality, you're in this box, and every time you try to go out to it, you're confined. You need to have the capability of breaking through this box in order to get there. This box is representative of time, space, constraint. In physics, they'll tell you that our third dimensional realm operates and adheres to time, space, constraint. But in order for you to do that, you need to transcend it. Now, a big mistake that a lot of people make, and I was saying this before I kind of derailed, is whether religious or spiritual, we have this tendency as human beings to delay what it is that we want to materialize. What do I mean? Religious people will say, oh, I'll get that in God's time. Spiritual people will say divine timing, which makes them feel egotistical, like they're better, but it's all really the same thing because they still have the psychological programming of religion that just now moved from one box to another. You know what I'm talking about, the spiritual archetype of niggas that say, you're not spiritual if you eat meat, or you're not spiritual if you drink. So I guess niggas like me, I ain't spiritual because I do all of that. Now, of course, that is me just talking about the archetype of what people deem to be spirituality, because it's not a box in the same way that people attempt to put you in a box. Never allow yourself to be boxed, because that one-dimensional line of thinking is where often people fall into nothing more than ego traps, because that's what it is. Now, the reason why divine timing is fake is because what you don't realize about divine timing is this. Divine timing, or God's timing, is nothing more than a spiritualized delay/rejection mechanism of the old frequency. What do you mean by that, Nero? Well, you have to come to the understanding that when we're talking about the old frequency or the current reality that we're attempting to move from, on the spiritual plane, it exists as its own individualized entity. It is quite literally an energy, hence why when you feel like you try to take a step forward, things get worse. And it's due to the fact that there's quite literally a frequency that exists within you that is trying to remain. Because all energies want to be materialized. That's it. They all want to be materialized, and they all want to keep that real estate that they have in your head. But the moment that you begin to shift frequencies, or you begin to attempt to do better, or focus on a new reality, it seems like, what's that Tyrese song? Every time I'm trying to leave, on the key, pulling me back. Quite literally, it's literally that. And it exists on the spiritual plane in order to do that. Now, the reason why I say that divine timing, God's timing, is a spiritualized delay mechanism of the old frequency is because, understand this, the universe / God withholds nothing from you.
There is no delay.
The only individual that decides the timing of the materialization of your desired reality is you. And that's a bar, write that down. You see, once we get into concepts such as divine timing and God's timing, which seem like quite spiritual concepts, but when you really begin to understand how it works in relation to manifestation, it is nothing more than a spiritualized delay/rejection mechanism from the old frequency, rejecting and delaying the new reality. Why? Because you have to understand something in particular. The universe / God, whatever it is that you want to deem, which are two completely different things. The universe is a collection of laws, it's a system created by God. God is the aspect of the or in Hermetics is the or, some Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, the same entity. Well, it depends if you want to get into Gnosticism, but this ain't for that. Point being, God withholds nothing from you. The only individual that withholds anything from you is you. The only individual that decides the timing of the materialization of your desired reality is you. Even the concept of saying God's timing and divine timing, this is an illusion. And when we're talking about the divine or God, this is a God's illusion. So this statement in of itself is a complete paradox. Hence why whenever I hear people say God's timing, I'm thinking, you think God adheres to time? You think the universe adheres to time? Time is an illusion of the third dimensional realm, but God or the universe are systems or individuals, well, not systems or individuals, but entities that transcend our third dimensional realm. By the way, make sure to take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. But this is a complete paradox. It's nothing more than an oxymoron. It's literally complete opposite. There's no such thing as divine timing. Divine timing, once again, you see, the old frequency understands that the more you begin to move in the direction, the more that you begin to embody the frequency of your desired reality in this moment in time, due to something called the universal compound interest. The universe begins to compound frequencies very, very quickly. And the longer that you spend in a frequency, the more it solidifies. Think about this as above, so below. In the brain, it's neuroplasticity. The more that you begin to do the same habits, the same way of thinking, the same way of reacting, your brain begins to form and strengthen neural pathways. As above, so below, that extends to frequencies too, right? They're literally the same thing. And the more that you begin to actually say to yourself, oh, it's God's timing. And I grew up in church seeing people do this all the time, and it absolutely broke my heart. Because I see the same people praying for things year after year after year, talking about, oh, God will give it to me when God's ready. But how the hell does that make sense? Or spiritual people, oh, divine timing. It's all the same thing. It's nothing more than the old frequency getting you to delay what it is, because it knows the only way for you to materialize what you want is to embody that frequency now and begin to transcend time. That's why it does that. And it sounds very spiritual, and it sounds very almost self-righteous to say, oh, no, not bowing, God's time. But it's all nonsense. It's all complete nonsense, and I'll explain why. They trying to turn on these, we can keep bringing back. Seems like you got some gamblers on this channel. What? Someone come in. Listen, all are welcome. All are welcome. Meat eaters, gamblers. Whoa! Easy. You just said we were meaties. Easy. Did you not just say we were meaties? If you only knew how much Zimbabweans actually eat meat, we barbecue meat, right? Yeah. You have some fat sausages up there. Okay. Let's. Anyway, someone said, went casino with £20. Not they're in the UK with £20. Okay. Not caring if I lose it or not. £190. Did the same thing. Wait, went to the casino with £20, £190. Yeah. Okay. Did the same thing the next day, but instead I put 40. Okay, so still, leave you some money. Did the same thing the next day. Then 2 days later, I went in and put 40 again. Yep. Left with 500. You're up. I didn't care about 500. Yeah, $5. I didn't care about winning or losing, but I noticed it was having an emotional effect on me, so I left at 500. I tried to repeat this week with the same guy and got slapped. I actually went with more confidence knowing I'm a win because I'm in the state slapped. Think I lost about 300 of my profit or something. Loki dude kicked him and he showed him. But anyways, what can I do to attract that little fucking roulette ball to land on my numbers? What energetic manipulation can I do? Stare at the numbers I want with all my mental and emotional fortitude, propel the ball into that spot. That guy's at home right now, closing his eyes, visualizing the roulette. Listen. I mean, to actually give you an actual answer before I say what I actually want to say, you have to understand when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, once you begin to either think consciously or feel consciously or visualize or affirm or whatever it is technique that you want to use, you have to begin to take yourself to the end of whatever it is that comes to materialize, looking at it from the past tense. So when you're thinking about the ball spinning, that's the actual present, that's the middle of it. What you want is to win money. So all you need to begin to visualize is a particular scene or construct a scene with your imagination that reflects that you have already won that money instead of thinking about the process in between. Because you don't know how to go into the chill life, which is some of most people on this video. Now, me actually telling you this as somebody who cares, never stop this. Stop. Because this is dangerous. Because once you, for example, somebody starts manifesting winning in a casino, they're going to think, yeah, man's a wizard. You get me? Like, man's God. You know what I mean? And then it gets dangerous because then, if you actually start to visualize this in the work, then you're going to do this to an extreme where you're putting a house on the line. And I don't want you coming to here talking about, I was visualizing, like, I put everything I had in, you know.
I seen it.
You know what I'm saying?
I put my house down.
He said he went there with £20, 190. He said he went 3 days, again, back to back to back. No, stop this. Stop this at once. Please stop this at once.
That's a lot of energy still. Getting up out of your house to go to casino, like, basically 4 or 5 times that week. God damn.
What else do you got before I go into this next point?
I don't have the comment, but I do remember someone commenting they won the Australian 100 million Powerball or something like that. And they visualized and manifested it to the point they didn't care.
What the fuck are we doing right now?
Really and truly, they really should just donate to the channel.
What are we doing right now?
100
What are we doing right now? If that's real, and niggas are winning 100 million, what the fuck are we doing right now?
You know, like,
what are we doing?
Might be time to delete the video.
So after this, let's go to the shop, get a couple lottery tickets.
I thought that when I saw the comment, I'm like, fuck.
Reminds me of that Squid Game.
That's funny.
Yeah, a few gamblers on here. Someone clearly won. Barely.
Something which is quite interesting that I realized about time is that if you actually think about the concept of time, right? Even though time in this third dimensional realm is experienced as linear, what's the symbol of time that we use?
A clock.
What shape is that?
Circle.
Of course, because the nature of time is truly cyclical. But in this third dimensional realm, they portray time to be as a linear thing like this. But when you understand that the symbol is esoterically hidden, the meaning of time is esoterically hidden within the symbol of the clock. It's circle because time is cyclical, because everything's happening at once. If you look at the nature of a circle, everything's happening at once. Hence why a lot of people talk about the concept of past lives, but really and truly, if any of you were to die right now, how can time, which is an illusion that only exists within this third dimensional realm, take you to a past life? There is no past life outside this third dimensional realm. It's actually parallel lives. Hence why in quantum physics they're looking at the concept of a multiverse or parallel universes. Hence why in the concept in the film entertainment industry we have the multiverse in Marvel. Why? Because you can jump from timeline to timeline, which is what I'm showing you how to do in this video with your consciousness. But the nature of time is cyclical and not linear, and that's hidden in front of our faces the whole time. It's funny, isn't it?
That's why I think you'd like Interstellar.
Okay.
It's actually about everything
I'm not watching
happening.
that long film.
Bro,
it's you haven't even watched Avatar. You haven't even watched Avatar.
Why are you exposing me?
You haven't watched Avatar.
Why are you exposing me? Fake news, guys.
He hasn't watched Avatar the cartoon and not even the film.
Oh, there's a cartoon? Oh. Anyway, Interstellar is literally about time. Everything happens all at once.
I'm not watching that shit film, bro. Last time I watched it, I fell asleep.
I fell asleep watching Solo Leveling twice, and I still went back. And it was one of the best things I've ever watched.
How dare you? So, okay. One thing that you have to understand is that, once again, like I said, we're conditioned to think within the confinements and operate within the paradigm of time, right? We're taught to think about time, and the mistake that we often make as human beings, let's take the concept of heaven. I want you to get into heaven esoterically, but the concept of heaven being this amazing place that, you know, people are going to be happy to be and so on and so forth, even that concept, if we break it down fundamentally, religiously, we're conditioned in the world to associate the good that we want to be elsewhere. And that's the same thing with heaven. Even though in Luke 17:21 it says the kingdom of heaven is within you, even though the Gospel of Thomas says the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you, and if it's in the sky, then the birds are closer than you are, and if it's in the sea, then the fish already know it. Even though, despite all of that, people still have this idea that heaven is in another geographical location that isn't where they're at. Associate that to be your desired reality, because that's how you've been taught to think. You've been taught to think that your desired reality is elsewhere. Hence why, even the way that you think reflects that particular line of thinking. And I'm going to get into the line of thinking that you keep making, because I can't really emphasize this enough. If you continue to think within the third dimensional realm constraint of time, your desired reality will be constrained. And that's a bar. Please write that down. When we're talking about the concept of the materialization of your desired reality, whether you want to conceptualize that coming from the all, whether you want to conceptualize that as coming from God, which God is within, as it says in Corinthians, you are the dwelling place of God, the Spirit of God dwells within you. Spirit within that particular context is associated with consciousness. Hence why if you read the Kabbalion, it talks about spirit, but spirit is nothing more than consciousness. Hence why the all is in all. Whether you want to conceptualize it as God or universe, the Akashic Records, quantum field, fourth dimension, parallel universes, it's all more or less the same concept, because each one of these things is above time and above reality. And because this is where your desired reality comes from, until you are above time, you will never be above the current circumstance that you're in right now. What if I told you that you're only in this continuous loop of your current reality and your desired reality, whether it...
Damn, dude.
Whether you want to materialize a healthy relationship, whether you want to materialize a certain amount in your business, whether you want to materialize a business, whether you want to materialize a certain position, whether you're an athlete, whether you want to get a job, a promotion in your job, it's all the same thing. Until you can go above time right now in this desired reality, you won't be above your current circumstance. And as I said, Wakanda associates have this idea that heaven is elsewhere, and it's a bar right that down. You have to come to the understanding that heaven is everywhere, and your desired reality is everywhere, because your desired reality is nothing more than frequency. And when I say frequency is interchangeable with consciousness, self-concept, whatever. And due to the fact that consciousness is the substance of reality, consciousness is reality. Think about reality like flows of imagination. Consciousness, frequency, imagination, it's all the same thing. The word that's forbidden is nothing more than flows of imagination. But in order for you to...
Why did I do that?
To transfer into your reality, you need to believe that reality, that imagination, that frequency, that state of consciousness is something that already exists right now in this moment. And what do I mean? A lot of people make the mistake of thinking to themselves, I will get to where I want to be. You know what? I will be in a happy relationship. I will get that job. I will get that role. I will get that person. I will make the amount of money that I want to make, without coming to the realization that you're still operating within the confinements of time. What do you mean by that, Mira? I'll show you exactly what I mean right now. Relax. You're gonna get some. Keep in your pants. Don't worry. Because how often, and I remember being in the end thinking, one day I'm going to make it, one day I will, and this is how we think. Everybody has this particular line of thinking, one day I will. Anytime that you are saying will, without realizing, you are adhering to time. And when you adhere to time, you adhere to an illusion. And when you adhere to illusion,
What the fuck? Seriously?
So your progress is limited and trapped within where you are right now.
Oh. I knew it. I knew it. I felt it. I felt, my intuition was like, yeah, you're gonna get picked off that generator. Crazy. The hell's going on here? Fuck. Nah, I'm dead. That sucked. Your old frequency is forever awaiting activation. Transformation is not just adapting a new state, it is refusing re-entry into the old one. The old frequency does not disappear quietly. The old beliefs do not disappear quietly. There will be beliefs you no longer resonate with, but they still try to resonate with you. The moment something goes wrong, the old paradigm will try to pull you back into itself. It'll make you feel foolish for believing in a new world to diminish your conviction, because that is everything. Don't revisit the frequency you prayed to escape. Stay in the new world, in the inner world.
For 100 years, we told school children the universe contained 200 billion galaxies. That number was wrong, and James Webb just proved it was wrong by a factor of 10. The new count is 2 trillion. Not a projection, not a statistical model, not a back-of-the-envelope guess. 2 trillion galaxies in the observable universe, derived from direct infrared imaging of the deepest patches of sky that human beings have ever photographed. That is 10 times the population the textbooks have been printing since the 1990s. 10 times the number of galaxies, 10 times the number of stars inside them, 10 times the number of rocky planets orbiting those stars, 10 times the number of places a biosphere could have already come and gone before our sun finished forming. And the part that should stop you cold is this: the upgrade from 200 billion to 2 trillion is not a correction. It is a boundary breaking. Because for the new number to be right, something in the physics of the early universe has to be rewritten. And nobody, not NASA, not the European Space Agency, not the teams running James Webb right now, is fully willing to say out loud what that would mean. If this has you hooked, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss what comes next, because this story is just getting started. Drop a comment below. I want to know where in the world you're watching from, what time it is where you are, and your honest take on this. If the universe has 10 times more galaxies than we thought, is the textbook we grew up with just outdated? Or is it hiding the discovery that we are not remotely alone? Tell me what you think. Now, settle in, because we have a lot to unpack.
Oh my god, are you for real?
The number that fell apart. Right now, as you are watching this, every mainstream science textbook in print is quoting a galaxy count that the data no longer supports. 200 billion. You will find it on Wikipedia. You will find it in graduate astrophysics courses. You will find it in the press releases that NASA itself issued less than a decade ago. You will find it in the voiceover of nearly every space documentary produced between 1996 and 2023. 200 billion. It is the number we agreed on. It is the number we taught our children. It is the number we printed inside the glossy margins of coffee table science books. It is also, according to the most sensitive infrared instrument ever launched into space, almost certainly wrong. To understand how a number that confident could be that wrong, we have to go back to the moment it was born. It was December of 1995. The Hubble Space Telescope had been operating in low Earth orbit for 5 years. Its mirror had been corrected. Its cameras had matured. And a senior astronomer named Robert Williams was about to make a decision that was, at the time, widely regarded as a waste of the most expensive observatory humanity had ever built. He was going to point Hubble at nothing, not literally nothing, a single patch of sky in the constellation Ursa Major, chosen specifically because it was as close to empty as a patch of sky could be. No known nebulae, no bright stars, no catalogued galaxies. A blank spot, roughly 1/24th of the width of the full moon, the width of a grain of sand held at arm's length. Williams and his team pointed the telescope at this dark patch and opened the shutter. They kept it open for 10 straight days. 342 exposures, more than 100 orbits of the Earth, all of it stacked.
Oh, shit.
Onto a single image that developers inside the Space Telescope Science Institute watched assemble itself like a photograph in a dark room tray. What appeared was not nothing. What appeared was 3,000 galaxies. In a patch of sky smaller than your thumbnail at arm's length, stared at for 10 days by the best camera we had ever built, Hubble resolved 3,000 distinct galactic objects. Spirals, ellipticals, dwarfs, mergers in progress, objects so distant their light had been travelling toward Earth for more than 12 billion years. From that single pinhole of the sky, astronomers extrapolated. If one grain of sand contains 3,000 galaxies, and the sky is made of an almost unimaginable number of grains of sand, then the total galaxy count can be estimated by simple multiplication. They ran the math. They landed with a range of uncertainties stacked on top of each other on a number between 100 and 200 billion. That number stood for 30 years. 30 years. Now, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, an agency not exactly known for dramatic corrections to its own public educational materials, has quietly begun revising it. Their public-facing pages no longer quote the 200 billion figure with confidence. Internal documents speak in ranges. Outreach scripts that once said the universe contains hundreds of billions of galaxies now say possibly 2 trillion or more.
Oh my god, are you for real?
Changes in number has been teaching the public for 3 decades. You should probably pay attention to why. The correction came from 2 places. The first was a paper published in 2016 by a team at the University of Nottingham, led by an astronomer named Christopher Consulis. They were not looking for a correction. They were doing routine modelling work on how galaxies evolve over cosmic time, a field called Galaxy Luminosity Function Analysis. The Hubble Deep Field and later the Hubble Ultra Deep Field had given them resolved galaxy counts at many different redshifts, different distances, different epochs in cosmic history. But when they tried to extrapolate backwards toward the earliest periods of the universe, the numbers did not add up. There were not enough visible galaxies at high redshift to account for the dwarf galaxies that must have merged together to form the larger galaxies we see today. The math required that a huge population of small, dim, old galaxies existed in the early universe. The telescope could not see them. But the equations demanded that they be there. Consensus team ran the numbers. If you accept the merger tree accounting that has been the backbone of modern galaxy evolution theory since the 1980s, and if you accept the observational constraint that the present-day universe contains roughly the galaxy count Hubble can resolve, then the total number of galaxies in the observable universe, including the dim, unresolved ones that must exist somewhere between the visible galaxies, and the cosmic microwave background had to be at least 10 times higher than the 200 billion estimate. The paper put the number at 2 trillion, plus or minus. Let me say that again so it registers. In 2016, a team of British astronomers, using nothing but the existing Hubble data and standard galaxy formation theory, said that the universe contains at least 2 trillion galaxies. They said this in a peer-reviewed journal. They said it on stage at international conferences. They said it to science journalists who wrote careful, hedged articles about it. And the scientific community, confronted with a claim that would require a 10-fold revision of a number that had stood for 3 decades.
Okay, I'll be right back. All right, that sounds good. I'll call you in a moment. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate shortly as well. Ugh. Is it raining? It is raining. Yep, it's raining. I have an apple and a clementine first. I haven't done my some of my dumbbell swing things, so I'm gonna quickly do that. I'll do like a couple quickly. Live stream finishes at 7:27 or 7:28 today. Okay. In between, I'll just like do moves, get those moves rolling. I'm gonna call. Yo. So technically, Neo is also playing Dead by Daylight. I just saw that on Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
Killer.
He's probably playing Killer though.
Doesn't matter if he wants to play Survivor.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him right now before we start. Ooh, very nice. I like that. That's definitely that's definitely Yui. I don't know if that's new though, but her hairstyle, that's not new. But the robe, I've seen it before, unless it is new. But I don't think it's new. All right, let me quickly check in with him. Yo, we are playing 2v1 Do you want to join us? If he responds, I will hang up and we'll start a call with him, since I already made that group.
Okay.
We'll see. I'm gonna wait a moment. I think I've seen that outfit. Let me go double check. I'm pretty sure of it. He might be killing people right now.
You giving him that candy?
Probably.
Candy Man. That's a good name for this. That old school movie.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Isn't there a
Say the
killer?
name 3 times.
Yeah, isn't there a killer named that, or?
Yeah.
I know there's
Say
blood.
its name 3 times in the mirror.
Isn't that
comes
blood?
out.
Isn't that Bloody Mary though?
Ooh, yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, no, I guess that's the wrong one.
Because when I was a kid, they wanted us, like a lot of kids dared you to go into the bathroom and turn the lights off, like at school, and say Bloody Mary 3 times. And that Bloody Mary will come. And of course, like, I was terrified, so I didn't do it. Let me see if he's streaming right now. Because if he's streaming, it's easier to get him on the stream. Let me check.
It says if you say it 5 times in the mirror, Candyman, he appears.
No, he's not live. He was live 3 hours ago, but he's not live. Dude's at 550 subs, which is amazing. How do I get his attention? Let's see. Do I spam him for a moment?
Candyman and Bloody Mary have the same thing.
Interesting.
That's actually real folklore.
Okay. If he doesn't, I'll have to check. We'll start a game. That's fine. Let me. I was gonna check your outfit quickly in the store. Oh, I see it. You got a piece of that outfit. Got it.
Yeah, she has little shorts underneath it. You can't see them.
Yep. Ah, these apples are not crunchy. They're the very mushy ones. They're fresh, but they're mushy.
What's that?
The apple. Oh well.
I ordered an orange peeler off of Amazon because it seems like these oranges nowadays are like hard to peel. That thing's freaking sweet. It's almost like a knife in a way. Like perfectly fits the orange. I haven't tried it on anything else.
So it cuts the entire thing in one go, like where you just like get it into like a circle or whatever it is.
When it cuts it, like you start at the top and then you just use your finger like a knife, but it won't allow it to go into the meat.
Oh, okay.
Just cuts the peel.
That's good.
So you cut it in like, I don't know, I do it in 4s. I could try it.
Does it get to the white part of the just before the skin, like the meat?
Yep.
Okay, so it gets there too.
Nice little tool. I bought it for like, I don't know, $6. Got 2 of them. I'm like, I'm in. I've been smashing oranges. I like those little cuties though. Those are tasty too.
That's what I had to eat in San Diego when I was under the weather, when I was sleeping in the car. But I had no knife, so I had to like dig in with my fingers. Like I had to like literally like jam my finger in and like peel. So
They're easy to peel though.
yeah, the ones that I bought from Ralph was pretty easy to. They weren't hard, but I didn't have the knife, so I had to like juke it basically. We have Dracula.
Don't turn your back on the wolf pack.
We watching Backlash together on Saturday?
Am I watching it?
Yeah, are we watching it?
I think I don't know. UFC's on that night too.
Who's well, I have no idea who's fighting who because I don't keep up with UFC.
Man, we were almost done with that, Jen. I should have stayed on there. It's Wesker. Yeah, they got that on. What does that come on at 6? And then we got then I got UFC at about 10 o'clock.
Wait, UFC starts at 10?
That's really 10 Eastern. Yeah.
Damn.
They it's got like one good fight on there. Oh shit.
I remember going to one UFC event with my ex-wife in the physical. It was in Toronto. I won tickets from the law firm. I didn't realize UFC went for like 7 hours. We got there at 6. We left at like 2. I'm like, when is like the main event happening? Like fight after fight after fight. This was in 2016. I'm like, when is UFC gonna finish? I thought this would be like a 3-hour event. Not thinking it's gonna be like till 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they last for a long time. They're getting ready to have a UFC at the White House. Gonna have it right there on the grounds. That's gonna be pretty dope.
Oh, you got hooked. I didn't see that. Someone else's. I'm with Laura Croft in the corner doing a gen. We're about to pop it. That was us.
Ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Killer's coming this way. Shit. Shit. I gotta take the hit for her. Oh, goddamn. Oh, man. There's a bunch of chaos happening in this area.
Yeah, I could help. Yeah, I was gonna wait and ride my bike, but I went ahead and rode my bike and then jumped on. Dang.
I'm dead.
There's 2 people. I don't know which one's which.
I was with that person finishing that gen. I committed. Oh, that guy's getting double teamed right now. He is so getting double teamed right now by both of them. Yep.
He died right in front of that person that was trying to save him. Is that you?
I'm about to get hooked, yes.
Oh.
I'm the one that just got sent.
Oh, no, this is Jill. But yeah, I was playing earlier today. I played about 4 games. Had nobody with me. They just had terrible players.
Are you being chased? No.
No.
Someone's being chased near me.
You're near that person then?
Yeah, somebody got me.
Save that other person. I don't even remember who all was wrestling. You got Jacob and what's his name?
Roman. We have... Shit. We have Asuka versus Io. Who else? Honestly, I don't even know who else, to be quite frank. Oh, Seth versus Braun. Mr. Breaker. I think Sol Ruka is actually facing Becky Lynch. Sol Ruka is the one with the cool finisher move, the Soul Snatcher. I like that move a lot. It's a pretty cool move. She fudged it up on Monday, but you know, pressure, you know, nerves. But it's a really cool move when she does land it properly.
Yeah, when she hit Becky with it last week or this week.
Yeah. She slipped on the middle rope for a moment.
I'm in a house in a corner in a single gym.
I'm kind of on a run at the moment.
Dracula?
Someone is near me, but I don't know. Oh, it's Wesker. They're chasing others, but they're not. They're chasing others, but they're not.
I'm down here. I'm gonna pop this gin and go get.
I see you.
I gotta go get a box.
Dead. I was just seeing if there's any... Shit. Oh, God. They're both in this area. I'm still by the house, just on the other side of it, doing a gen, 2-person, actually 3-person gen.
Alright, I'll head back over there.
Oh. So where that girl got taken out, that's where I am. Oh. Get out of here, Wesker. Get the fuck out of here, dude. He's coming for me, though. Both of them are coming for me. Both of them are chasing me. Yep. Both are on me right now. He hit me with that? Come on, man. Come on. He went into wolf form. He's chasing me. Oh, shit. All the way in the corner. I'm sure I'm gonna get sent to one of you guys. No. I'm actually in the middle. Everyone's in the corner. Wesker's coming to that generator that's popped. He's on his way.
Yeah, I'm over in that corner.
Yep. There's only one other person on the other corner of the map. Everyone else is where you're at. So, and the person that just got taken down That was it. So there's one person, 2 people coming for me now. We gotta fucking move. Appreciate the heal, Laura Croft. Thank you very much.
Ooh, I'm at Killer Shack. Killer Shack. No. Oh man, they
Hey.
up on me. They're both in Killer Shack.
I got me a cage removal thing. Cool. Take it.
Both at Killer
1,
Shack.
2, 3. There's 4 of us. All right, you probably will be sent to either where I'm going or.
Everybody's running towards the killers.
I think I'm the closest to you. They're coming this way. I mean, we could potentially tackle this gen, but I think they're coming.
He's right behind us.
Yes, he is. Where did that person go? Are they dead? Yeah, they're dead. That's that person's second hook. I'm gonna have to go get him. Let's see where he's getting. Yep. I would probably jump off that generator, potentially. Because they'll know where you're at.
75%.
Shit. Okay, the wolf guy is here with me. Him and Wesker are nearby.
Oh, Jesus, everybody died. I didn't know everybody died.
Yep. I have to wait it out for this dude. Shit! Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I'm gonna deal with dragging Mr. all the way in the corner here. See how long I can hold him off. Nope. He left me. I think they want to slug us all down. He's going for the other dude.
You can pick yourself up, yeah?
Not yet. I will shortly. Yeah, I can now. Alright. I'm gonna heal myself. You're gonna... Are you for real? They're not killing them. Oh yeah, okay. Dude, go find the hatch. It's just you and me. Good luck. Good luck finding the hatch. Hopefully you get out, dude. Shit, they found you? Fuck.
They're coming after you now. Why didn't he pick me up? What a retard.
He saw me. I saw the hatch, by the way, but it's closed. But I have a key.
Wester's got me. Well, I died right next to the boss. He's had a...
I got out.
Nice.
I opened up the hatch.
Can't take us all. Oh, you had a key.
I had a key. That was cool. I got it on stream too. That was nice. Yeah, I saw they closed the hatch, so I channeled the key and then boom, opened the hatch. Let me see. Let me see if he messaged. He has not. Normally he would respond, but I guess he's very entranced in the game, so I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Let me even I can't check right now because what I can do is send him an invite in the next game if he's still playing and see if he gets the notification. He should. Do have him on Steam. Oh, I should do one move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2,
Have it. Fun.
Ooh.
Cheers. Did he eat it?
I like this map. It's a good map. I see you.
Go right there in front of that one, yep.
Nah, it's full. Wesker.
Yep, he's coming around.
Be funny if it's the same two that we just faced. Highly unlikely, but you never know. Shit, shit, shit. It's the ogre man. Got that one done.
Ooh, stop it.
Shit.
Damn.
I'm going back to the generator that you, me, and that other person was at. They're here with me.
He's not back there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Whoa! Whoa, he's come for me. Get the fuck... Ah, shit.
Another one.
Good, that's the one. That's the one that we were doing.
I like it when other people are popping generators.
Yep.
They're over here moving.
So far, good. Are you for real, Claudette? Oh, well, okay. I appreciate you healing me first. Nice.
There's a generator right behind you, isn't there?
Yes. I'm healing someone though.
Yeah, I see you. I'm on the one right next to you.
Oh, I see you. Oh, damn. I'm dead. They're both after me.
Nope, he's coming out. Go over, dude's coming after us.
Oh, you got juke, boy. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Ah, I should have left. I should have left. Ah. Well, y'all, thank you for coming on today. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have yourselves a good night. Tomorrow's upper body or full body Friday. Who needs healing? Yeah, okay, well, sure. You want me to come with you? Is there something you want to show me? I think you want to give me something. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. She gave me a cage tonic thing to remove one of them cages. Nice. Appreciate you, Claudette. Cool. Alright, y'all. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I'm going to leave the stream on, though. Oh! And the phone falls. Are you for real? Someone turned bot? Ah. Perfect. Right in front of the guy that just got hooked.
Damn it, I blew that up. My fucking bad.
It's okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We just can't fuck up now. I am on the other end of the map where none of you are at. There's no one here at all. It's just me by myself on this side of the... Ah, shit. Now they're gonna come this way.
You going towards that person?
Yeah, I'm there, literally. I got him.
There's a generator right here too. We go.
Yeah, there was one. There's one that I'm doing over there. That's the one where that person just got hung. They're both kills on the other side of the map.
See, like this guy here, like them. Is she on it with us? No.
Yeah, she's with us. She's here.
Yeah, I see.